enter the cube. Players, please 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 enter the cube. Players. Players, please. Players. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please. Players, please enter the cube. 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 Players, please. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please enter the cube. Players. Players, please enter the cube. Players. Players. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please enter the cube. Players, please enter the cube.
calls in 2 seconds.
Kings for London. Big Colin is coming.
Not a good feeling.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Global Poker League playoffs. It is the final day. We have made it to the championships. There are just 2 teams left to battle it out. We have the Berlin Bears and the Montreal Nationals. Now we've had 2 long and very exciting days of heads-up play, and I expect nothing less from today.
Hello, my babies, and welcome to the Global Poker League Live from the Tropicana Business Park and Self-Storage Area here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Uncle Daddy Joe Stapleton. This is my overdeveloped stepson, Eric Dennis, and my nephew. We are here to crown a champion. 12 teams began this league. 8 made it to the playoffs. 6 of them were eliminated over the course of the last 2 days. That's where I was going with that one. And now, today, we are crowning a champion here in Season 1 and giving away $100,000. Eric, what can we expect to see?
I think it's going to be a wild one, Joe. We have on one side the Montreal Nationals, really, studious. They were talking a bit like in Moscow after every round. It wasn't what you did good, is that where there could be improvements when you have someone like Timex McDonald that can really analyze the game at a level that you and I, can't.
Not know poker.
We don't know about anything poker. So you do have the studious Montreal Nationals on one side, and then on the other side, the rock stars of the GPL, the Berlin Bears. They just showed up a few minutes ago. They're rolling in here. Montreal was here an hour and a half in
Limousine
advance.
door opened up. A bunch of beer cans fell out. They stumbled in, putting cigarettes out on each other. It's really going to be a rock star day today.
I mean, one team showed up in a shuttle, and the other team showed up on the helicopter pad up top. So you can just show you.
To be fair, it's helicopter pad versus space shuttle. That's how baller everyone is here today.
On the Bears, yeah. We can maybe take a look at the graph and see how these 2 teams got here.
Show me some brackets.
Exciting. Yeah, Montreal in the first round, eliminating the San Francisco Rush, but San Fran did not make it easy on the Nats, taking a 2-0 early lead. The Nationals really having to work hard to finally get rid of the Rush. In the second round, a bit of the same, a really big battle against the LA Sunset, just finishing Montreal just barely eliminating the Sunset in the end. So that's how Montreal got here. On the other side of the bracket, the Berlin Bears, upset team, right? They're the number 3 ranked team in the Eurasia Conference, ranked about 6th or 7th in the league overall. So really nothing expected to the same level as the Montreal Nationals were expected to be here. Berlin eliminating Hong Kong in the first round, very short order. And then the Moscow Wolverines, that was a classic last night, Joe. You and I did want to go to bed, however, when that match was going on, it was exciting stuff. It went right down to the wire. Brian Rask getting it done again for the Wolverines. coming into this match, Brian Rass and Pascal Lefrancois have not lost yet, so that'll be interesting to see how it shapes up in the next match.
I mean, they're both undefeated. They both have the same percentage, but Brian Rast went 5 for 5 yesterday, as opposed to Pascal, who I believe went 3 for 3.
Yeah, 3 for 3,
Brian is just absolutely on fire in the cube. Eric Dennis, what do you say we meet the first of our 2 potential champions right now?
Introducing the number 1 ranked Montreal Nationals. Team manager, Marc-André Ladouceur. Jason, Constant Color Up Lavallée. Mike Timex McDonald. Et Pascal Lefrancois.
Sounded like you kind of ran out of steam a little bit for Pascal. You were like, They're like Pascal Lefrancois. Eric couldn't help but notice there are 4 players you just introduced for the Montreal Nationals. What up with that?
Yeah, the team manager, Marc-André Ladouceur, Jason Lavallée, unable to join us on day 1. He was not feeling very well. He was ill.
He had a case of the sniffles.
Yeah, he is here today, so we'll have to see during the game. Now, the Montreal Nationals will have the chance to play their first 2 games, and then once the third player plays that third game, that'll lock that lineup up. So Ladouceur does have a decision on his hands. Does he insert Lavallée into the lineup? Lavallée has the top stats in the GPL when it comes to heads-up play. Lefrancois close second, so it does look like Lavallée might be entered in the lineup. You don't expect Lefrancois, who had such a great season, to be out. You never scratched Michael Timex McDonald, so he'll have the decision to make of either him continuing with the same lineup, including himself, or removing himself from the team, becoming, the coach or the cheerleader, and inserting Lavallée, who again had an 80% efficiency rate in heads-up matches this year. 12 heads-up games won, only 3 lost, Joe. He was a sweeping machine this year. So I understand that for most people, they wouldn't change a winning lineup, but when your superstar comes in a day late, I think you might have to put him in. So it'll be interesting to see what happens later on today.
It's like the end of the good son. Which child do you drop off the side of the cliff? We don't know.
You drop Macaulay Culkin.
It's obviously, in which case, Jason Lavallée. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me bring up the fact that Marc-André Ladouceur has some real decisions to make as a team manager in this case, as opposed to the Berlin team manager who ain't even here.
No, he's in Hong Kong enjoying life. That's not true. But he is in Hong Kong, and he is, of course, communicating with the players. Different managing styles, of course.
Is he communicating with the players? Prove it, Phil Gruesome.
I think he tweeted, good luck to them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that counts as communication, I guess.
But yeah, Marc-André, very much a hands-on manager, whereas Phil Gruesome really let the bears loose. And as you can tell with the way things were going on yesterday, the rock stars of the GPL were certainly taking advantage of that situation. But it is, a lot on the line for Montreal, and there are important decisions that you don't necessarily do in poker about actually looking at yourself and trying to evaluate how good you are compared to your teammates, and basically having some of your teammates also telling you might have to sit this one out because we feel that this group of 3 is better.
Right.
It's a little rough on them, so we'll have to see. And then
we may see some resignations.
That's right.
Between season 1 and season 2.
That's right.
Maybe a player didn't feel they got enough game time. They want to switch teams. Who knows? They'll have to go back into the draft, I guess.
Moscow last night, the perfect example. They did not suit Dmitry Urbanovic, and they lost in 7 games. We don't know what would have changed.
I've heard Urbanovic has been talking to the LA Sunset.
That's right. Yep.
I found this.
His agent, Joe. They're not allowed to speak, but the agents are, of course.
But I saw this. This fell out of Dmitry Urbanovic's Uber last night.
Maria Ho was seen near
yeah. I don't know. I don't want to cause any problems. I am very interested to see who actually is going to be unveiled here on the Berlin Bears. Because last night, what we had heard is that Bill Perkins wasn't available to play today, and I could hear them deliberate and talking about how they're going to make this work. So rather than speculate, let's check out who showed up for the Berlin Bears.
The starting three for the Berlin Bears: Sorel Mizzi, while Bill Perkins, and the Tsar Brian Rust.
You know, I just now got that. The Zarast name.
Yeah.
I thought it was T-Sarast.
Oh, no.
No idea what that meant.
Yeah.
But now it makes perfect sense.
You notice Sorel choosing the pant today. Went with a short yesterday.
There was a lot of comments about Sorel's legs, his ankles, his potential cankles, his hair or lack thereof, his Crocs, his sandals. I'm so glad that there will be less of that chat today. So we did see Bill Perkins out there lining up for the Bears. Yesterday, I overheard them talking, saying how they were going to try to schedule things so that maybe Bill could leave at some point. I don't know if that's still on the agenda for them.
Let's see what happens. Bill was actually negotiating with his private plane company to see what time he could land in his next destination. So we'll have to see what happens. He might be negotiating during.
Oh, I can't land after 9 p.m. What if I just buy the airport? How about then?
Could be happening. So interesting to see the dynamics with the teams. And again, there's a difference in style here. The more studious team and the wild guys, the Berlin Bears. We'll have to see what combo works best today.
Eric, we've got a little bit of house cleaning to take care of right now. What actually is happening? What is the mechanic with which we will be playing and determining who walks out of here the winner?
Well, we played best of 7 series throughout these playoffs, Joe. Here's a breaking news. You do not know about this. It's a best of 47 today.
Best of 47 is the only way to find the true champion.
That's right.
It reduces variance.
Right.
That's the only way we'll really find out. So what would be a clean sweep for best of 47?
It'd be 24.
First to 24 wins?
Woo! No, it's a best of 11, Joe. That means the first team to win 6 games wins the GPL championship. The good news, or the reason we went with 6 as the first, that means that every player will have to play twice. So a lot on the line for these players, and they will have a direct effect on either winning it or losing it for their teams.
All right, the GPL. This one goes to 11, but hopefully not all the way.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
Joe, while we wait.
Yeah, well, what happened? What is this? You got my fruit basket.
The lovely Casey, my fiance, has sent us this wonderful fruit basket.
If this is the way that your fiance responds to getting one of your tweets liked by a porn spam bot, I would hate to see what she would do if there were an actual human being on the other end.
I think she knows how excited I was that Timex interacted with me for the first time ever. So thank you, Timex.
So jealous of your bromance with Mike McDonald. As Eric and I were discussing a moment ago, we have lots of questions about what sorts of decisions managers are going to make today, how the teams are going to be laid out. Rather than the two of us guess at what the managers are thinking, we have at least one of them right now standing by with Sarah Herring.
We, in fact, have 2 of them. This is the substitute manager at this point, Brian Rast, representing the Berlin Bears. Now, we haven't seen the Montreal Nationals here for a day. We all missed you. It was very cold here, so we thought of you many times. But in the meantime, Jason Lavallee did fly in here, so you have a 4-person team, which puts you in a similar position to, what was going down with the Wolverines yesterday, having to decide to, essentially put someone on the bench. So, inquiring minds are wondering, who's getting benched this day?
Well, I don't think we have to tell just yet. We'll see. We're about to put our lineups in, and at least there's going to be 3 of us 4 playing. We're happy to have a full team. Finally, we started here with 2 guys, and now it's everyone is here ready to go.
Well, I would probably bench Timex because he's the worst from what I hear. Not that good. Same with this guy, Brian Rast, 5 out of 5 supposedly, but no shower at home, no water.
Oh, no, that guy got turned on yesterday.
So you
when
did
it was
shower?
here. I did, yeah. Well, I have more than one place, but yes. Also, also, by the way, I would just like to say that these guys clearly were watching the interviews and heard about the Dream Machine and that we take our private jet to go, because they don't even want to divulge. They know we have someone working on the Dream Machine now, and if they divulge their lineup, we will put all the numbers in, and they have no chance of winning.
Beep, 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 beep. That's how easy it is.
Exactly. You got to play it really close to the vest here at the GPL, because the Dream Machine will work out all the numbers ahead of time.
Well, so you weren't worried at all. I know a lot, poker players in general are usually a little bit, they have certain things, maybe they don't change their underwear, maybe they have their lucky card protector, but you went ahead 5 for 5 and then decided, you know what, I'm going to throw a wrench in the gears and just shower anyways.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Sarah.
We're really grateful, and I hope that works out for you. But you're in another, unique situation, but kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum from Marc-Andre, who has 4 willing and able players. You have 3.5 at the moment. So minus the Dream Machine. I mean, we have someone who may potentially not be able to make a full day.
Bill does count as 1.5 players. That's clearly true. What he brings to the team cannot be denied. Yeah, undeniable.
Well, we have heard rumors that Bill may or may not be able to stay the whole day. He's a busy man. He has a lot going on. So are you going to give us any insights into what that looks like for you guys? Have we talked about what that could potentially mean for you?
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that Bill can't play his 3rd match depending on how long this takes. But yeah, I'm willing and able to divulge all information because the Dream Machine has already guaranteed a victory. So, you got to be careful. We have Germans working in the lab, and they just text me the answers, the results. It's all done on Telegram, so it cannot be cracked by the Montreal Nationals team of, cyber agents trying to do that thing. It's
Morse code in the Telegram. We're going backwards in time. Well, I don't know. If he can only make 3, I don't know how we're going to manage this 47-game day that we have planned. I know it's going to be crazy. Best of 47, so we can finally find out who is the true champion of the Global Poker League Season 1.
Well, that was a fun interview. If that is a sign of things to come today, it's going to be a great day. We're going to have a lot of fun. Just to be clear, we are not playing 47 matches, but that makes the 11 that we could potentially play seem not so bad when you compare it to 47. Remember, $100,000 is up top for the first place winning team. That seems like, Bill Perkins' $20,000 potential share here today is definitely worth him missing an entire day of commodities trading, right?
I mean, it's going to pay for the airport purchase, or at least a deposit on that airport purchase.
It'll pay for the fuel for the plane to wait for him on the runway. I think is probably what that will cover. So Brian Rast seems very confident, and they've got kind of more of a laissez-faire, lackadaisical attitude about things today. But it worked for them yesterday.
That's right. Very much worked. Yeah, and it also seemed to unease the teams that we're playing against. So I think it's of course, it's the style of the players, also a bit of a strategy, right? So we'll see what happens next.
So if you guys are excited to see some poker and less of me and Eric, you have no one but the team captains to blame right now, because as we understand, deliberations are still taking place as to who is going to kick off things in the cube. Now, the onus is on the Berlin Bears.
Actually, no, there's no
surprise.
That's
surprise.
Right. Yeah. One of the things is that the managers, just like the Ryder Cup, in the Ryder Cup, usually the team that is hosting or that won the last one has the opportunity to match their players. However, usually team captains get together and, pick up. That's why we've seen Tiger Woods playing against Europe's best and such. So it does look like these two teams are trying to get together to match up ahead of time. That's probably a good thing for Berlin to have a set lineup ahead of time and not to have to figure things out on the fly. So
I guess it makes most sense for them to just start with Bill, though, right? And just.
Well,
I guess it doesn't matter for the first round,
three,
but he's going to have to start his last round more than likely.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to have a from Max on the floor. We just talked to Max on the floor, our roving reporter Max Rabinovich. It's going to be an all-Canadian first round match here. Mike Timex McDonald and Sorel Mizzi. As we know, Mike McDonald, one of the league's best, might not have translated with only 2 wins. Oh, I guess I shouldn't say that. 2 wins out of 8 matches when the stats pop up here. 2 wins out of 8 matches. However, here in the GPL playoffs, he's been synonymous and really one of the key members of the Montreal Nationals. We knew he'd be playing here no matter what, no matter how many players the Nats would be bringing to the GPL playoffs. All 30 points come in 6 max in the regular season, but again, effective points, Joe, during the heads-up competition in the first 2 rounds. Montreal relying heavily on Timex, who still had a 54% efficiency rate during the season. Very, very solid. On the flip side, we have the great Sorel Mizzi, yes. 3 wins out of 7 matches, and it started off slow for Sorel. Actually didn't play much in the first half of the year, but really picked things up and was one of the online stars of the GPL. Also had a lot of fun with us during the summer series. Always available for a good interview and have some fun there. So 4 points per match, that's one of the key stats there. Picked up just under 17% of the team's total percentage points. So really a good season for Sorel. He was fun to watch yesterday, hovering around 500 for his matches. So a lot of entertainment, but not necessarily the amount of wins. I think this team could have, ended it earlier yesterday had Sorel maybe played, tad better against Moscow. So we'll have to see what happens today.
I do think that Sorel was very entertaining to watch yesterday. Yeah. I do think that the Berlin Bears have been misnamed, at least yesterday. They should have been called the Berlin Cows because, right. Sorel did bring 2 calves with him into the cube. 2 disgusting bear calves, which thankfully have been covered up today.
Interesting, Joe, that Brian Rast has been the starter for their first 2 games in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. So interesting that they're switching things up today. The Rast starting and playing the 4th game and then eventually the 7th game worked so well for them yesterday. I'm very surprised to see that Brian Rast does not start this one. Maybe it's a Timex factor. Maybe he doesn't match up well in styles against Timex and would prefer to play one of the other players on the Montreal team. So we'll have to see how that affects them today. But really surprised not to see a Timex and Rast first round match.
Well, we'll have to see how today's match also affects which of Brian Rast's many homes he's decided to sleep in this evening. Always terrible, right? When you say something and you're like, nah, that's not going to come out good.
That's not what he meant.
I have more than one play.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No, that's going to make me sound
really
bad.
No.
What is going on with chips?
500,000 chips for both teams, Joe. For Joe, 500,000 chips. There's no advantage today. Everything on the line. Everything starts equally. That's why no team had a lineup advantage either. It is mano a mano. I can say that today because it is just a bunch of guys here in the GPL finals.
So there's no players named Mono.
No.
That are playing.
Maybe in season 2.
Maybe that's what kept Jason Lavallee in Canada. Maybe he's got mono.
Oh, if he does, we all have it now.
Okay, so and just to recap one last time here, 12 teams started the Global Poker League. 4 did not make the playoffs.
That's right.
They are now relegated to the Epic Poker League.
Las Vegas, New York, Paris, and Rome did not make the playoffs. Montreal, Paris not making the playoffs literally on the final hand of the GPL season in the Eurasia Conference. Anatoly Filatov having his word to say about who his team would face in the first round. Defeating Paris, eliminating Paris, and having to face London in the first round. Had Paris defeated Anatoly's Moscow team in the final game, Joe, it would have been reversed. It would have been Paris against Moscow in the first round. Didn't matter because Moscow quickly disposed of the London Royals yesterday to kick things off. Just didn't end up well in the second round for Anatoly and the team. Anatoly really crushed last night, but did send some heartfelt messages on Facebook and Twitter thanking all of the Russian poker community who supported the team, but really crushed. Anatoly is one that really wanted to win this and at least make it to the finals. So really, it's sad to see the Moscow Wolverines go, but hey, we got a rock show instead.
12 teams started, 2 teams remain. Only one will walk away with the championship and $100,000. The first 2 players are ready to enter the cube. Let's light this candle.
Players, please enter the cube.
we said that.
All right, this is the moment of truth.
Just had a visit from replacement team captain Brian Rast.
Here I was thinking there'd be strategy here, and basically Sorrell said, I want to play the first game, and he's in.
Letting us
Were
get
you
into the
watching
mind
yesterday?
That's right.
of the manager.
Most of the final games. Like I didn't watch the quarterfinals, but watched most of the semis.
Okay. So you have a little bit of a
read on the Mizzi. Yeah.
Yep, yeah. All right. Crunching numbers.
Exactly.
Calculating
yeah.
ranges.
Spend some time in the Dream Machine.
Yep.
What was that little tidbit?
We can't confirm there's more than pride on the line. There's a little side bet between the two teams. Bill Perkins acting as the negotiator for both clubs. Berlin being laid 1.22 to 1 to win this thing.
Whoa. I don't know what that means, though.
Well, Montreal being the favorites, at least on paper.
So
get
whatever
the slight
amount of
advantage.
money that Berlin puts down, they stand to win more
Right.
than double their money. Got it.
So Brian did not mention how much was on the line, and you know what, Joe? I don't want to
I
know.
don't want to know.
Nope. Not shocking with people like Brian Rast and Timex involved in this final that little side bet would be on the line.
No, I waited for everyone to leave the building yesterday so I could take a whole pizza with me. I don't need to know whatever massive amount of money they're wagering.
There's still some pizza left.
Well, I don't feel so bad about it now, do I? So it's Mike McDonald and the Montreal Nationals who have started things off with a slight early lead. Pretty good flop for Sorrell. Remember, guys, this is an interactive show. You can get in touch with us, twitch.tv/GPL.
Not bad.
You can also tweet at us using the hashtag GPL Finals. Thanks very much to all the viewers who have been with us for all 3 days. Mike McDonald wins this with a 3-bet. And there we have the lifetime earnings live poker tournament wise between these two Canadians. Mike McDonald with the slight $1.8-ish million edge over Sorrell Mizzi. Not too bad for either of these dudes, though.
Not bad.
They
24.
won over $10 million playing poker. It's crazy.
Canada right here. There's a little civil war going on here.
Yeah, it's Southern Ontario versus Southern Ontario.
That's true.
It's weird. It's like the matchup of conferences, and we grew up like 50 miles from each other.
Waterloo versus Toronto.
Exactly. Because Waterloo actually used to be called Berlin, which is kind of
Is that right?
contradictory. Well, Kitchener, yeah.
Waterloo does have like the best poker players per capita in the entire world for sure.
Oh, it was ridiculous,
Confirmed.
especially back in the day.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Man, this is confusing. So you made it 9,000. No, you made it 10,000. Okay, I guess it's not that confusing. Trying to figure out how much should I punish you for? Let's make it 34,000.
You always sense the weakness.
I sense it. I smell it from here.
Every single time that I'm late, you go after me.
I just feel it, you know?
Live pro.
This is both live and online. This is like hybrid. Oh man, I gotta deal with the Mike McDonald stare down too. I'm just not gonna look into your eyes.
It's hard to avoid it when the board's right behind him.
Yeah.
Late 4-bet or something.
Live poker, you have the edge because you can just like, it's so hard not to look at you. You're like right in front of me, but here, like I can look at
here
the
you can
flop.
look in the corner, you can look at your iPad.
I don't have to.
You can hide.
to it.
And I'm not like right up in seat 1 when you're in seat 2. And
Exactly.
Here you got like 8 feet separating us.
Exactly. I feel way more comfortable right now.
That must be why your team thinks you're only a 1.22 to 1 dog instead of like 2 or 3 to 1 dog.
Looks like Montreal were very happy with those odds laid.
For the folks at home, we do have a side bet on this game. I will not say for how much.
Starting these guys off with 500,000 chips each seems like it's done a little bit to
At home, I will also say that the
influence
side action
pre-flop
across
action.
the whole match might be even higher stakes than the whole GPL.
Well, I've certainly never heard of a prop bet being for more than $100,000.
Never.
May or may not be.
So far, so good, Joe. The players are playing really fast. 15 hands in already. The players did mention it is a all-Canadian battle in the Southern Ontario battle, a big rivalry between Kitchener-Waterloo and Toronto. So that'll be interesting to see as well. These two players knowing each other for a long time. It's also mentioned Waterloo University produced one of the sickest lineups of poker players ever. Mike McDonald, Mike Watson, Xuan Liu, and Medic. Just a long list of successful poker players.
How do you respond to this message from Sofa King, who says, how can one-off high variance play money heads up sit and goes represent any kind of sport? The winning team will get the win thanks to luck.
I don't know if I can respond to that. Really?
Of course you can.
Really? Did you not watch the GPL this year?
That's what I'm saying. That's your response. That is the response, Eric. We've played hundreds of matches to get us to this point. Any one individual game / match can be attributed to luck, but over time, over infinity, that's where skill.
It's also why we're playing a best of 11 here, Joe. If we play a best of 3, then high luck.
Turns out you did have an answer, Eric.
Yeah. If you are enjoying the coverage today, make sure you take your selfies. Hashtag GPL selfies, Joe, on Twitter. Share with us you watching this match. And then we might give you a little jersey if you do a good job. Yesterday we had the creativity factor got higher and higher as the day went by. The game, you know what I mean. The day. The finals, Joe, also being broadcast in France, on French television, mytf1.com. Might be .fr, sorry, TF1.fr. PokerStars.tv also broadcasting today. Thank you to PokerStars.
So there's a million, right? A million.
Yeah, a million in play.
Okay.
Joe, out of the hundreds of submissions, only one person has a shot at a perfect bracket.
Really?
Cotty 9. If the Berlin Bears win, Cotty 9
Bad hands this match.
would have a perfect bracket.
Expecting you to be V-pipping 100, and you're just on a 3-2 off every hand.
Pretty much. Good read.
Oh, that was a confident call right there.
I was very confident in that call.
It's like pocket fours.
That's pretty much a good range analysis right there.
Only 6 people correctly predicted Montreal and Berlin in the finals.
On the flop.
Montreal superfan Chad McVean, who's here today, Joe, he predicted a Montreal-Berlin final.
I Love Beer writes to us on Twitch to say whether or not luck is involved in a game on a screen that was created to never be on a screen is not the way to get people into poker. Would people watch Clayton Kershaw click X to throw a curveball? Nope. I feel like this is one of the worst arguments I've ever heard in my entire life. Really terrible analogy.
I mean, also, online poker has been around
It's been on a
quite
screen
some
for a
time
while.
now, yeah.
Millions, if not hundreds of millions of people play it. I don't really know what they're going for there. Also, anytime you watch a sport, generally it's on a screen.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You don't seem confident.
I thought I was going to raise the server. I'm just going to call.
What if tonight's NFL game was played on an iPad? Nobody would watch. I don't really see what the difference is between
How the,
players sitting at a table
like
versus
fours.
players playing on an iPad.
yeah.
I only called. Yeah, I thought you might have had 4s on the river, maybe 5s. I was afraid of that one.
I'm happy that my bet would have worked if you didn't river me.
It was a boring turn.
I think we needed a boring turn to make sure we get to the river. Mike McDonald slowly chipping away at Sorel Mizzi. Got nearly a 3-1 chip lead now.
What the fuck did I just do?
What'd you do?
Oh, nothing. Oh, never mind. Did I just open muck out of the big blind? I guess I must have.
I don't think so. I was just on the button.
Young Vince says no one would watch Clayton Kershaw pitch if he had to stand the whole time.
By the way, we're not taking anything away from Clayton Kershaw, a sick baseball player, and watching. Thanks for joining us today, Clayton. Big fan of the Montreal Nationals.
Man, Mike McDonald, has he made a hand less than 2 pair yet?
It's been 8s and 5s all the time, too. Happy saying, let's play all 11. Let's have some fun today, guys.
Wow, you got the 2-1 chip lead already, or 3-1?
It's been a good start.
Man.
What is happening?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm still going to send you back to Waterloo. It's just going to take a little bit longer than I expected.
It just might be $100,000 richer.
That's right, Rob McVegas, congratulations to the Toronto FC heading to the MLS Cup, hosting the MLS Cup against the Seattle Sounders. Drew Carey, part owner of the Seattle Sounders.
Really?
Yeah, huge fan bases for both Toronto and Seattle in the MLS.
Man, Mike McDonald
Wow.
is running hotter than the sun.
I mean, Bill Perkins is enjoying this, and he plays for the other team. Yeah, poor Sorel is being just slaughtered, and it's not his fault.
Okay, at least he's going to start off with a pair.
Jeez. Blinds are up too, so oof. Well, Sorel's got a shot.
No.
7 Nanako says Timex equals Dream Machine. It does look like the Dream Machine has been hacked so far.
I don't understand what an early 2000s console by Sega has to do.
Wouldn't that be a cool thing to bring back an early 2000s console by Sega?
These guys keep talking about they keep flying to LA to play Dreamcast.
Oh, right.
Virtua Tennis. It's a good game. but,
Virtua Tennis was a
there's
great game.
better stuff out there now.
Something's wrong with the Matrix. Sorel Mizzi, pocket pair.
Well played, Mike McDonald. Just
That's how it works, all right?
Exactly.
You want to limp, we'll limp, but you can't have it both ways, Mike. This isn't Burger King. Can't have it your way.
he is having it his way. Mike can just sit back and wait for hands now. He didn't have to wait long, did he?
Jeez. All right. At this point, Sorrel just deserves an amazing flop here. Sort of amazing to see Timex play right now because, oh, look at that. Pocket tens.
Mania 112 asks, does the winner here get the cash or is it for the team? It is for the team. Also, the winner of this particular game gets nothing. We are playing the best of 11.
That's good.
I'm on the small blind, you're on the big blind, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's giving me the option to check or to raise. And when I click the check option, it's not allowing me to do so.
So just raise. And look, you got...
What the fuck? Alright.
It's the universe is telling you something.
I'll just fold. Oh, it's not even letting me fold.
I guess you have to raise them.
Oh, this would be so great if I had aces.
What I think has happened, Joe, is that the blind level actually changed.
Alex, we got technical difficulties in the cube. Please
Yeah.
send assistance.
He has a small read on me that I'm not very strong here.
No one's coming to help you.
Can I see what's going on? Is your hand exposed?
Let's see if maybe I can bring it back.
Now this is team poker.
I raise it.
Timex
check
is
it
running
down
so
or-
good that just allowing Sorrel to see the
what you
cards
do.
won't change a thing.
Try that.
Pardon
I'm
me?
okay with
Let's see what
that.
It
happens.
is really hard
Did it
to
work?
There we go.
sell the whole iPad
won.
poker thing when we do have a glitch once per match.
I'm still at 200.
Okay.
Sorrel did win that hand because Mike actually folded the hand and
Sorrel's actually flopped best, but Mike's got plenty of ways to catch up. Mike catches a 3 on the river. Hoping for a cheap showdown. Mizzi wins maybe his second or third pot of this game so far. So McDonald limped, Mizzi raised. And McDonald calls 3-7-5, 2 hearts. Mizzi continues for 30,000, which was less than his pre-flop raise. Mike folds. Mizzi gets a walk with 8. Another pocket pair for Sorrell.
And you always fold when I have it. Every time.
Did you limp? Is that what just happened?
Yeah.
Should see some action.
Punish the limper.
Sure, Mike's fine with it, considering he's got
There
suited
will be
Broadway.
no limping. I'm putting you on notice.
Sorrell started with the best hand and flopped second pair. Checks, does not continue after attempting to punish the limper.
J-Hob saying, 14-hour days. Those rock. Let's do this. I think we're going to go a bit less than 14 hours today, Joe, but let's hope for a full 11.
No. No.
Feeling refreshed, Joe. As you know, I fell asleep during the broadcast yesterday, so I'm good to go.
You got a pocket pair over there, young man?
It's not that good. I can beat like 5-2 offsuit and stuff.
Okay. Blinds have gone up.
7,500, 15,000. Is that a blind leveler?
Yes.
Sorrell flops a flush draw. 8-5 of hearts. Sorrell makes his flush on the turn, but Mike's got to draw to a bigger flush.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Mike McDonald death stare.
I think you had it that time.
I'm not afraid of your stare down.
When you have a good hand, of course you're not.
Sorrell betting 23,700 with the best hand. Sorrell raising 10-4 suited. We'll have to see if Mike wants to put in a 3-bet out of position. My guess is yes. There it is, 80,000. Sorrell wisely folds the 10-4. Sorrell folds a slightly better hand.
Mike stands third on the all-time money list in Canada, fourth for Sorel. Mike is 20th overall, 38th for Sorel Mizzi. His first cash Sorel, September 2006. He finished 10th in the Ultimate Bet Aruba Poker Classic, back in the good old days. His biggest score to date, 2.07 millions in the Guangdong Millions.
Man, I went to the Aruba Poker Classic a couple times. Whatever happened to Ultimate Bet?
I don't know.
Miss those guys.
Mike's biggest score to date, $1.7 million in February of 2014. Third in the Aussie Millions 250K Challenge. Phil Ivey won that tournament.
Who?
It's a Philip Horatio Ivey.
I can't believe that Horatio thing stuck.
It might have just stuck with me and John Newcomb, to be very honest. Yeah.
No, because even Hardigan calls him Horatio.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So it really did stick. I know that Rich Ryan as well, WPT fame and Poker News fame.
But I don't know who came up with it, to be honest.
I thought it was you.
It definitely wasn't me. It might have been on Poker Road, maybe. But then also I think Nick Wealthall may have come up with it. I don't like taking credit for things that aren't mine, so I just...
It might be Seabach then.
Seabach's a distinct possibility.
We know it's not Gavin Smith, because...
Well, Gavin, I think we came up with the chainsaw from Kessler.
It certainly did. That's true.
Sorel down to 16 big blinds. Remember, kids, the blinds go up every 4 minutes, so even if you have a big chip lead like Mike McDonald once did, you know, he still got Sorel 2-1, but now it's just 33 big blinds playing 16. Blinds are 10 and 20,000 now.
Bulldozer.
Oh, yeah.
Bulldozer.
Huh? All right.
Sorel finally with a solid starting hand. Hasn't caught much, but it is still the best one. Mike checks. Sorel trying to figure out if he can actually get value out of a worse hand. Probably happy to go to showdown. Mike, on the other hand, hasn't taken a very aggressive line so far. Probably doesn't love the idea of showing down 7 high. What do you do? So he's just going to give this one up. Sorel's going to take the ace-king value, and he's going to win.
I'm glad because I would have called, but I wouldn't have been happy about it.
As we see Sorel Mizzi tied with Jungleman most points heads up for the Berlin Bears this season, 24 points each. Jeff Gross, Jungleman are a little error on the graphic there. I'm just going to redo that. So Sorel, Gross, Jungleman, Rast, and Perkins. Rast only played twice heads up and Perkins once. Sorel had 3 wins this year, including a shutout of Davide Katai in week 7. It's a big shutout for Mizzi at that time. He also defeated Tim Adams in week 8. Jonathan Jaffe inside the cube this summer. He also lost to Fedor Holtz in a shutout this summer in the cube. Time for Sorel to be hit by the deck in this one. Sadly for Sorel, his opponent is a queen. The only time these two teams met, Joe, this year, of course, during the summer series where the conferences decided to play each other. We had the Jungle Man in the queue for the Berlin Bears, and it was a 2-1 loss for the Jungle against Xuanlu.
Sorel's got a shot to pick up some chips on this pot. Will Mike McDonald call his raise dominated with Queen 7 offsuit? He does.
Joe, we welcome in those watching on mytf1.fr. We will get that French stream up really quickly so you can hear nous en français, Joe. Do you think we can do the broadcast in French while we wait?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm sorry, let me say that in French.
Bonjour aux Français.
Non.
Et bonjour aux gens du Québec qui nous regardent. A lot of Montreal fans in the province of Quebec tuning in today. I know the folks at Playground Poker Club are going to be showing this match, so thank you to them.
Hero Value asks, what happened pre in this hand? Mike limped, Sorel raised, Mike called.
We're just getting word that the actual trouble with my TF1 right now is that the stream actually crashed, Joe, because too many people were trying to watch the broadcast. So that's a good thing. So we do welcome him here, and we'll have that up shortly.
Sorel calls the turn bet from Mike McDonald and makes the nut flush on the river. And it looks like Mike is going to try to double barrel this. Sorel doing his best to not, oh boy. Oh, this is a 6 slow roll. Oh my God.
I call. Nice hand.
Mike was actually scared there for a minute.
We're good. We're allowed to do that, right? We're on that level.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Look at that. Suddenly, Timex.
Suddenly, all of those hands that Timex had, two pair, flush, aces, kings, tens, none of that matters right now.
Let's see.
Wow. All right. It's easier when you see the cards, Joe.
I've built my entire career on it.
Yeah.
300K now,
yeah? Career. I'm just kidding. Mike McDonald in big trouble. Domination Nation, ace queen versus queen 5. Mike is gonna need some help.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
Little. Keep it big.
All right, good game, man.
Mike McDonald cannot catch up, and despite running super hot for the first 2/3 of this match,
I had like 9 minutes, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
when the chips went in, Sorel Mizzi.
It doesn't show you how much time your opponent has.
Sorel Mizzi got Mike McDonald to put the money in bed. Eric winces every time that door closes. Did the repairs come out of your salary?
Well, we get Skype messages from the boss, so he's even more nervous about that.
Well, I don't know what he expects you to do about it, but whatever. Sure. So, yeah, Sorel Mizzi and the Berlin Bears, despite coming out to a very godlike run from Mike McDonald for the first couple dozen hands of that match, Sorel managed to get Mike to put his money in bad, called off with the nuts. and then closed the door just a couple hands later.
Credit to Sorel here, Joe, because he was running so bad at first. It would have been easy for him to just tilt off, some of these chips or try something a little off, and Mike was getting so many cards. So credit to Sorel being patient, knowing the structure, even though it is a turbo structure, still a lot of BBs to start off with. So really great, I think great way for Sorel to kick things off as they are, Brian and Sorel now talking strategy. Or talking about what happened. Basically, Brian will tell him that the first 16 hands he had nothing, his opponent had everything. But it's going to be disappointing for Timex, as you mentioned, running
He's
so
actually
hot.
saying, this is the boat I'm thinking about buying. It's got twin engines and a trolling motor.
And Bill has 4 of those. That's what he's also saying. Bill, not in that picture, just saying whatever you guys want to talk about is fine. I'm just going to book my flight for tonight. He's ready to go. But really, that was a fun match, and really credit to Sorel. He really played that well. Not something that most of us probably would have done is to spew off those chips, just not believing the opponent has it every single time. Yet the opponent did have it every time. So it'll be interesting to see what as Bill Perkins trying to get into the Montreal.
Perkins.
He's probably upping the stakes, knowing Bill Perkins. I'm sure Antonio will show up later today to get involved in some of these bets as well. So we saw Antonio here for most of the day yesterday, wearing that beautiful scarf, which he might have lost to some of those bets.
Do you think Montreal is just like, hey, if the camera's coming on, it's just everyone stroke their chins so it looks like we're thinking about something?
Yeah.
I wonder if Bill Perkins offered them a buyout right then. He's like, hey guys, we're up 1 game. Care to buy out?
I think they did. I think he did, knowing Perkins. Just trying to rub it in a bit, right?
Yeah, or maybe just trying to listen into who's being decided. By the way, so unlike any of the other days that we have been covering things here, where there was a home field advantage or a position advantage based on where one team had to make their pick as to who goes in the cube first, and then the other team could respond to that. Both teams are revealing their picks at the same time today. Brian Rasta wanted to make sure that we reiterated that at the top of the show. So Sorel just said, I want to play first.
That's right.
And they just randomly picked Mike McDonald to go first. I guess in this respect, it's sort of like a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Right.
So you just go in 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Right.
And this is Bill Perkins, and this is Pascal Lefrancois.
Oh, you're right, sir. Yeah, so
I guess.
Lefrancois and Perkins up next.
I mean, I don't know that necessarily this is what's going to happen, but those are the 2 players who will next be entering the cube.
It's an interesting pick, Berlin, and I think that's the right pick to make here. If Bill Perkins wins this, Joe, that means that they'd be up 2-0, and then finally Brian Raz comes in. He could actually play 2 in a row, so that's really a great move by the team here. Pascal Lefrancois will see one of the top 6 heads-up players in the GPL. 3 matches, 1 out of 7. Started off the year so strong, Joe. One of the top scorers for the first half of the year. Things quieted down a bit near the end. Losses to Zeno and a few other players, but still 36 points. Really respectable scores. A 57% points efficiency. Picked up 20% of that team's points. Montreal deciding to really split it up when it came to matches played. So 20% makes perfect sense. A little more than some of his teammates. So great season for Lefrancois again. Those stats might be a bit deceiving, but he played so well early, banking a lot of points for the Montreal Nationals, and then just didn't get as many points late in the season, but they had already clinched first place, so they were good to go. Bill Perkins, 5 matches played, 0 wins, although he did have some fun in the cube yesterday and did clinch it for their team in the first round, defeating Selena Lin and eliminating the Hong Kong Stars. So Bill now has heads-up experience. His only heads-up match during the season was a loss to a Monte Carlo playing Igor Kurganov, who was playing live from a final table in Monte Carlo. Yeah, so he was having a little fun. It was the same day that Wayne Zhang also played live against Max Pescatori, but Wayne did not adjust to the online and live as well as Kurganov did. No surprise that Igor Kurganov can do a few things poker-wise at once. So,
do you think that Wang's captain team manager said, hey, Wang, I've got a new complaint? Anyway, so yeah, let's just move on from that. Let's talk about this matchup of Pascal Lefrancois versus Bill Perkins. Now, Pascal Lefrancois undefeated in the cube yesterday. Right. Bill Perkins far from undefeated. Right. And I would even go so far as to say, if I can do it without being super insulting, Bill made some bizarre plays.
Right.
Yesterday, almost like he was happy to hand off the match to someone else to take over, and then it seemed like once they won, then he was like reinvested in the whole thing. But I just wonder if we're going to see him really try to grind it out today, because he took a high variance line, we'll call it, yesterday in his final match.
Yeah, a few odd moves against Anatoly Filatov in Game 6. I guess the thought process there was that Brian Rass was waiting in the wings for a Game 7, but he could have been over. Perkins could have eliminated his second manager in a row. He did it with Selena Lin, but yeah, some weird match against Filatov where maybe he just understood that Filatov was outclassing him and he was trying to any way possible to gain some chips early. That didn't happen, and yeah, that was a bizarre way to end things for Perkins yesterday. Maybe he was a little tired too. That was his fourth match of the day, so probably not used to playing so much poker, especially standing. So maybe that was an issue as well. He had just flown in before the match. Probably more refreshed today after a nice night at Vidara, enjoying the beautiful beds there.
Fair enough. Now, I've been told that we have some of your selfies rolling in. Time to give away a GPL jersey. Remember, all day long, hashtag him, GPL selfies. This one is from Tom, who is here in the building.
All right. Yeah, he came to see us yesterday. He's got Selena Lin. He's got Sarah, who always is in for a selfie, creeping up behind. Oh, I like that. Oh.
Now we've got Kinga with hello, my babies. Kinga and her gerbil.
All right.
I don't want to be rodentist.
Yes. All right, more animal pics.
Let's put Kinga and Stefan in the same room and watch hilarity ensue.
Yeah. Great manicure, and look at us there, Joe.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Okay, so
who has Pascal Lefrancois is both a tomato and also vomiting up tomatoes.
Yes, and you'll remember
cat in his pocket.
You'll remember Stephanie from this summer, of course. She is Pascal's girlfriend. So hello to Stephanie. There's Gigi.
Gigi Fabulous.
Yep.
Let's go Berlin Bears, which I assume that's supposed to be a bear mask.
Isn't that a raccoon?
Well, it's a creature with teeth. So are we going to give away
That was sort of creative.
I kind of liked Pascal Lefrancois puking up tomatoes, but technically not a selfie.
He's going to bring her a jersey anyway,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. So we'll leave that one out.
Let's go to Gigi.
You're just sick of hearing Gigi complain about not getting a jersey, aren't you?
Maybe. I like the raccoon face.
Okay, fine.
Gigi, you're getting a jersey. You're no longer able to compete.
The 11th time is the charm. Well done, Gigi. And speaking of 11, that is the exact number of games this could go today. We are ready right now to start game number 2 of a potential 11. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Hand number 1 of game number 2, the undefeated Pascal Lefrancois, or at least in playoffs, he is undefeated. Against Bill Perkins, who went 1 for 3 yesterday. Does that sound right?
It does sound right. He lost to Filatov, lost to Selena, defeated Selena, and lost to Filatov twice, so 1 and 3.
Unlike previous rounds, both teams start with the same number of chips, 500,000. Pretty interesting flop here as Perkins flops the bottom end. Pascal with the draw to the good end. Board is paired now. So that bottom end straight gets even less valuable. Perkins has put in a raise. Way too easy for him to be semi-bluffing. Pascal cannot fold this hand. Ace on the river, so the bottom end of the straight is good. Red Sox Nets 5 says Perky not betting flop makes my head hurt. Well, he did get the check raise in, and look at this, nearly evenly matched in lifetime live tournament earnings, although, as we mentioned yesterday, Bills come from 4 cashes.
27 from Pascal. Oh. No, that's not a mistake. Yeah, 2.6 mil for Pascal and 2.5 for Bill. Pascal adds 1.4 million in tournament earnings, according to Pocket Fives as well. That's online earnings.
Pascal with a decision here. Bills bet 40,000, and he makes the right fold.
Seven Musa saying Pascal needs some sun. Well, he plays online poker from Montreal. Not much sun out there right now, so.
So because we did start with 500K for each team, we did bump the blinds up a little bit. They started at 1,000, 2,000. Yeah. Eric's making a face like maybe that's the right answer. Yeah. Keep those selfies coming in. Hashtag them GPL selfies. I'm going to open up the competition, by the way. I'm going to say you no longer strictly have to make it of you watching the GPL.
So we're upping the creativity side of things up.
Yes.
Okay.
We're opening it up.
Jeff Gross, by the way, giving us a thumbs up on the GG pick, so we feel better about our selection. GG confirming that was a raccoon mask, so she still wins, but that was close. You know, Joe, Marc-Andre did feel some heat when he did make that pick of Pascal Lefrancois in the 3rd round in the GPL draft. Most people assuming Pascal would still be available as a wild card if he wanted to do that instead. But Pascal really showing his might in the GPL. And as Marc-Andre still believes, Pascal, one of the top poker players in the province of Quebec, if not the whole country of Canada.
He's definitely one of the top poker players on screen right now. Perkins catches good on the turn, bets it. Pascal gets out of the way, no pair, no draw. Lies now at 3 and 6,000. Everybody on Twitch really enjoying the pre-flop aggression from Bill Perkins. 6-5 suited.
Just trying to get a little rally going here.
I know that's what you're trying to do.
Check, check on the turn. Pascal picks up 2 pair on the river. Perkins has been taking a lot of opportunities to bet, regardless of whether or not he's got it. But it looks like he's not going to have the opportunity on this river. Pascal does not want to give him the chance to check behind. Paint all around. Pascal dominated. Perkins 3-betting out of the big blind. Imagine we're going to see a just call here, almost always, and we do. Perkins misses completely. Lefrancois hits his live card. John Buggs says, I thought Perkins wasn't going to play. We thought the same, but when King Rast calls upon you to serve your team,
He's a star.
you just tell the private plane pilot, hey man, keep the engine running. Bill Perkins betting with the worst of it. Trying to get this jack to fold. Pascal doesn't seem to be buying it. Perkins did 3-bet this before the flop, so an ace is possible. Pascal does in fact snap off the bluff. And that is going to shift the chip lead Montreal's way. Francois flops an up and down draw with his suited connectors. Perkins makes a pair of 10s on the turn. Already had the best hand. He's got to feel a little bit better about it now. But Lefrancois, a semi-bluff. 5 on the river, not going to be enough for Pascal. Perkins checks.
I might have scooched by there on the turn.
Scooch.
Alrighty.
I don't know how you're doing it. It's so cold.
Head games from Pascal Lefrancois there, who tied Jason Lavallee for most heads-up points for the Montreal Nationals. No surprise to see both of these players here. Ladouceur with 15, Martin Jacobson with 12, Schwanlu with 6. These are regular season points, of course. Mike McDonald not playing any heads-up matches except for the ones he won in 6-max competition. So Lavallee, Lefrancois, really two of the key members for the Nationals, picking up a combined 72 points, Joe. It's quite spectacular.
Very good fold.
Agreed.
Those 72 points would have been more than half of the points collected by the Las Vegas moneymakers in total this season. So you can just see the impact of those two players this year. That was like a disguised shot at the Las Vegas moneymakers.
Pew! Chris Moneymaker can't hear you. He is prop playing at a riverboat right now. 1-2, no limit. Winnipeg Grinder says, how this guy got hired to do voice work is beyond me. It hurts to listen to. Guys, this is only what he sounds like when he has one of your mom's hairs in the back of his throat. You got it out yet?
It's still there.
Jeez, how much is back there? Must be a machine.
The good news is that the voice sounds as shitty 3 days into 24-hour marathons as
No
it does
decline
before, so-
whatsoever. That's
No,
right.
It's the same consistent garble.
That hurt.
It does hurt. Bluffed.
Joe, my Uber driver this morning, she said I had a voice for radio. Guess that means I don't have a face for TV.
Well, it's a compliment, I think.
Great compliment,
Yeah.
yes. Winnipeg Grinder does not agree. Fellow Canadian on Canadian hate.
Well, what do you expect when he sees you leaving his mom's house every morning?
She's a delight.
You could at least stay for breakfast every once in a while, Dennis. Bill Perkins betting with the best of it, but Lefrancois is not going to give this up easily. It's the best hand to fold. J Hobbs 1919 asks, where do I send pick? If you want to send us your selfies to try to win a jersey, use the hashtag on Twitter, GPL selfies.
This could be a tough hand for Perkins.
Very tough. This is the kind of spot you're waiting for. Or not. Same thing I just said, only for Bill Perkins instead. How dirty would a deuce be on the river? Bill has checked this. Pascal bets 30K. Bill just calls, not check raising, and Pascal gets there, re-gets there on the end. The lead in this hand being swapped back and forth like a baton in a relay race. May be tough to extract value on the 4-card straight board. See how attached to his 2-pair Bill Perkins is.
You got straight?
He does.
Good bet.
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Perkins now down to 22 big blinds.
Oh, Billy. It's getting to be about that time in the match. Blinds now at 6 and 12,000. Bill Perkins at 20 big blinds exactly. attempting a min raise. Queen deuce suited. Pascal defends 9-8. And he's most certainly calling a bet here. We'll say this, he's most certainly not folding.
Right.
Maybe he wants Bill to play for the rest of it. Just a call. Jack on the turn is an overcard to Pascal's pair, but also gives Bill a flush draw, which he does not connect with on the river. Pascal makes a straight. John Buggs, who obviously has tuned in late, asks, I don't understand why wouldn't Rask, I think you mean Rast, just play the finals. I don't understand. Commentators, he is playing the finals. He's just not in this particular game. Every team member must play.
He'll be playing next.
Hitting straights like mad.
Yeah, I do.
Sorrell knows he still has a few more games
Straights in clutch moments.
left to wait before playing again. Pascal coming into the GPL finals on a heater, winning WPT Montreal, their 10K high roller just a few weeks ago, $94,000 for the win. He had finished second in that same tournament a few years ago, Joe. In 2014, actually, 2 years ago. He also finished second at WPT Montreal, the main event, to Jonathan Roy, the first ever presentation. Jeff Gross, who's in our chat, finished third in that event. Pretty sick rail for Gross that time with Antonio Esfandiari and Michael Phelps. He's won a few medals.
You mean Vanessa Selbst?
No, was not there.
Michael Phelps. Okay.
Pascal also cashed in this year's WPT Montreal main event, finished 58th. Our broadcasting colleague, Mike Sexton, won that event.
So cute you consider Mike a colleague.
Oh, just playing.
I don't. I look at him like, he's a legend.
Yes.
I'm just a dude. Squonk. Bill Perkins down to 10 big blinds.
Do you know what Mike is doing right now, Mike Sexton?
Is he taking a selfie to send us?
Yeah, hashtag GPL selfies. It's going to be hard to beat Mike Sexton selfie. Post them on Twitter, folks. We will look at them after this game and pick a favorite. And this will be an all-in and a call. If I know anything about this.
You do. You know some things.
I do.
Oh my God.
Bill Perkins gonna need to catch running Broadway or an ace.
Hey.
Okay.
Not a king.
Only 2 kings left in the deck. No ace, no king. Montreal answers back immediately. Pascal Lefrancois dispatching Bill the Businessman Perkins, tying the score. Montreal Nationals 1, Berlin Bears 1. Anything to be said about that match?
I mean, it's a game that Pascal is expected to win, in this situation. So, sure, Montreal has tied it up, but it's a must-win game because he's expected to win, and that's nothing against Bill Perkins, but Pascal has much more experience, of course, and has the titles and the lifetime earnings to prove it. Sadly enough, almost matching Bill's lifetime earnings, but the buy-ins have been a little different. So
I believe Bill's lifetime earnings of $2.3 million was a min cash and a $2.1 million buy-in tournament. Yeah,
could be. Hey, we know that Brian Rast is the next and the last player to play for the Berlin Bears in this section of the draw, Joe. What's interesting is that at this point, Montreal has yet to mention or announce who their final player will be.
This is a big decision right now.
That's right.
Marc-Andre Ladouceur, as the team manager for the Montreal Nationals, now must decide here and now for the rest of this match, will it be him playing? Or will it be Jason Lavallee?
Yeah, and by the stats, if we look at the stats this year in the GPL, Lavallee would be the obvious pick. However, Marc-Andre played in the Cube a few days ago. He's played in the Cube this summer and was successful. Beat this guy, just trounced him pretty badly.
It was close.
It was pretty close. It was pretty close. So Marc-Andre does have the experience inside the Cube and, of course, experience in pressure situations. That being said, Lavallee, not only a good player in the GPL, but a great online player, has played at some of the biggest tournaments, Joe, so I wouldn't be surprised. An EPT high roller winner in London back in the day when you were there. Tons of experience there. I know it's a flip of a coin, but I do believe, that Jason would be in here, but we'll see what the team decides. He might actually feel bad for not being here the other a few days ago and might.
Well, I think it's great he showed up regardless, knowing whether or not he did not know whether he was going to get in the Cube. So fantastic to have Jason in attendance. While we wait on that decision, let's take a look at some more of your GPL selfies. First item up for bids is, Chad McVean, who's been here all week.
I mean, how many jerseys does this guy want?
A trooper. I think he just wants to participate, get his face out there.
I mean, he's got a shot that not many people have, Joe, so good job, Chad. That's an actual really good shot.
Cube in the background.
He was asked to be the official photographer for the Nationals today.
This is Catherine, with unless Catherine may in fact be artificial intelligence. That's her, the laptop on the right, connected to the laptop on the left. Thank you, Catherine. Beep, zorp, beep, bop, boop. We've got some more photos from the studio. Kevin, who's here covering the event.
With their best friend, Chris Moneymaker in the background. I like it.
And let's see. Gut. Go Berlin Bears. Does gut mean something different in German? It means good, right?
Probably, yeah. I like this one a lot. Let's check.
Jay Hobbs.
Jay Hobbs is a good for us on our Twitch chat.
Watching from home, I see.
Driving and watching. Not safe. Not even watching the road.
Ken Kirkland, big Bill Perkins fan, I guess. That would be like a kind of, if it was a little higher quality, like a nice baseball card, you know what I mean? Like a nice, I got Bill Perkins. And these are the French commentators.
Look at these guys.
Get involved. They're so handsome. Why are they so much better looking than us?
Oh, man, look at those. Wow.
I want those
Don't
teeth.
go back to us. Let's go to them.
Just cut to those guys. My goodness.
Julien Brécard, by the way, one of the best in the business. So thank you guys for all your hard work. What do you think, Joe? I like the gut one. That was pretty good.
You like gut?
It was a team effort.
I like Gut or Jay Hobbs in his car, but
Jay Hobbs in his car. Yeah, you like the.
Let's go with Goot. Let's go with Goot. They're obviously watching from Germany, I think.
Let's hope.
Rooting on the Berlin Bears. Good job, guys.
Hi.
Good job. I wanted to read a comment here from Entor LA, who says, by the way, I love the format of the playoffs and finals. It's fast live, as fast as online. There's a timer, although I believe there should be a time for each decision before the time bank comes into play. All right, we'll think about it.
Rast
the
does
only
not
thing
agree.
I didn't like was the long lasting days, and I'll tell you this. I'm sure that given the opportunity that we would have loved to stretch this out over the course of a week. The problem is poker players' schedules are very difficult to work around. So to get these folks all in one place, 3 days is pretty much the most we're ever going to be able to get until the Global Poker League becomes a worldwide phenomenon, becomes the priority rather than the side event. So just for right now, we got to squeeze it into a few days. We have received confirmation, however, that Marc-Andre Ladouceur has pulled himself from the lineup. He is going to sit out the rest of this championship match, and we will be seeing Jason Lavallee take on Brian Rast here in game number 3. And those players are ready to go right now. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
He is the king.
Push something to look at your cards and.
Okay.
It's no easy feat. Your first match in the GPL inside the cube, and you have to face Brian Rast. Cold, you have not played any matches so far in the cube. That's going to be a challenge for Lavallee. Playing Rast, who's very, very much in charge of his game right now and loving the limelight.
We should have mentioned, by the way, that the last match we just saw was Pascal Lefrancois going 4 for 4.
That's right.
In the cube. Brian Rast now could potentially go 6 for 6.
Yeah.
Wesley tweets in to say, "You look like you got hammered last night and forgot you were supposed to work today and then did a lot of to wake you up."
Damn.
Bad read.
And I have makeup on. It's pretty sad.
I did overdose last night on chicken fingers. It came very highly recommended by Maria Ho, and she wasn't kidding.
I like it.
Are those room service chicken fingers, Joe?
Yes. I don't want to seem elitist, but yes.
Nice.
Felt like it didn't have a lot of options there.
Could fold the flop. No shame in folding.
I could.
So if you're ever near Prim, the gold spike
MDF.
room service chicken fingers
That's right.
are recommended.
I had him comped because I was playing a blackjack at twice the table minimum, which was $2.
I mean,
$6.50.
you're going to defend 5 deuce suited.
No, then you
can't
gotta go
really
for it.
fold a gut shot. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh, don't bring up gut shots to Brian Rast.
It's a little salty. If you're with us yesterday, Brian Rast being called an old man wearing white socks by Anatoly Filatov. If 35 is a new old, I'm almost dead.
Don't say that, Eric. Don't you ever say that. Both players flop a pair. Brian's slightly worse. Lavallee's got him pipped. G9 says, "Someone fill me in. Do they play until 4? How does this work?" They're playing a best of 11 match, so the first team to get to 8?
6.
6. Whatever. I don't know how this works. I've never heard of a best of 11 before, to be honest.
A lot of math people in the crowd all laughed at you.
I mean, the hockey playoffs last 9 months, and they only play best of 7s.
That's right.
Brian Rast catches up big time on the river, does not get Jason to bet it. So here we have the lifetime earnings between these two players.
Great turn card for me.
Even a better river.
Yeah.
Brian winning the 50K Poker Players Championship at the WSOP twice. Won the Super High Roller Bowl when it was a $500,000 buy-in just 2 years ago. That was good for $7.5 million. Followed that up with that second Poker Players Championship this past summer, a 3-time bracelet winner, an elite player on the World Poker Circuit. Brian just recently finishing second in the Aria 100K Super High Roller. LA Sunset Fedor Holtz finished 4th. And the rounder, Thomas Marchese, finished 5th. I think that's Marchese's 16,000th Aria High Roller cash of the season.
It's amazing they find time in the schedule to run 16,000 high rollers. Ryan Rast, once he paired his 10, is now betting it. Once again, catching good on the river. Jason makes the correct fold.
Jason plays as status up on PokerStars. He's got $2.3 million in earnings in online tournament poker, according to our friends at Pocket Fives. Jason finished 11th at
Yeah, it took a while.
WPT.
My first match, I wasted a couple minutes early on just like trying to figure out how to bet right. You're actually, if you've never played in the cube before.
Well, they gave me a little tutorial when I got here, so kind of helps.
They changed things from earlier in the season.
That's right, we're now using the metric system.
As I mentioned, Jason finished 11th at the WPT Canadian Spring Championship a few months ago. Tony Dunst finishing 6th in that event. You might remember Jason from your television days. In 2009, he finished 2nd at WPT Festa al Lago. I was at Bellagio. Freddie D finished 4th in that event.
I remember Jason from another high-profile second place finish, actually.
Would it be EPT San Remo?
Correct.
Yeah, finished 2nd to Ludovic Lacaille. Marc-Andre Ladouceur winning his first tournament that same series, the high roller at San Remo. As I mentioned, Lavallee also winning the the EPT London High Roller in October 2013. Someone in the crowd, Sorel Mizzi, finished 3rd in that event.
Things getting a little fast and loose pre-flop. King 3 even in position. Woof!
Lavallee started the season winning his first 4 matches heads up against Scott Ball, and then 3-0 shutouts back-to-back against Darren Elias of Sao Paulo, Anthony Zeno of Las Vegas, and Jason Mercier of New York. Shut out Jason Mercier. That's a good brag.
And obviously Brian Rass also thinks King 3 even in position. Woof. He doesn't want to play it. He wants to bluff this and win it pre-flop, and that is exactly what he has done.
Is that the first pot I win?
Might be the second.
Yeah, it's the first time I see the green screen. Oh, another one. I like this green screen. It's nice.
It's nice, yeah.
Could get used to this.
It means good things.
Rass starts off with a pair but gets out flopped. Cylinder on Twitch says, this is an uncomfortably stupid concept. Esport heads up poker with Ninja Warrior commentators. What in the fresh hell is next? There's a lot of really terrible ideas out there. Like, first of all, you're totally free to procreate. This is no dumber than that.
Patrick B asking how many games, guys? Well, could be as little as 6 or as many as 11. The first team to win 6 games. So
By the way,
11.
they could play 8.
8, they could. That would mean a 6-2 finale.
So,
You were close.
Rast betting his 5s on the end. 57,000 into around 130.
Can't do much else at this price, I guess.
Yeah, Jason is going to look him up with top pair, and he will be right.
I'm curious. All right.
I was curious. The hand was weird. I guess that hand does make sense, though.
Someone asking, States just do stand up. Well, he is standing up.
Trying to find the fold button there. Couldn't find it. Forgot that I had to.
Yeah, flick the cards and watch it. If you only flick one.
Oh, I know about this. It can come back after.
Yeah, you can like change your mind.
Yeah, we prepared for every angling scenario possible. It's because you haven't checked it. That's why.
No, Robert. Joe does do stand-up comedy. Sometimes in London, sometimes in Los Angeles. You were in Scotland at some point?
Scotland, New York.
Love it.
New Jersey.
New York, you're right. Casper, Wyoming?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
Jason LaValle, despite starting this hand dominated, flopped a gut shot, made it on the turn. Rast is checked. King High will be the best hand sometimes. Jason certainly going to value bet.
Wow, quick fold. Good job.
Cube reflecting in the lens of a camera. 5s again for Rast?
Yeah. Do the American Ninja Warrior commentators suck? Is that what it? I've never watched. No, I'm just confused by that. Have you watched a lot of American Ninja Warrior on NBC?
I've watched
Joe?
some. I think it's just sort of our excitement level and our.
Okay. I'm not watched, but
the
it
fact
looks like
that it cuts to us occasionally.
It looks like a fun show. Am I wrong?
It's a great show.
Yeah. People.
You didn't seem too happy about it.
Dr. Gonzo, is this the final? It sure is. Best of 11. The first team to win 6 games wins the GPL championship. Montreal and Berlin really had different paths heading into the GPL finals. Montreal, Joe, May 18th was the last time that the Montreal Nationals were not ranked first in the league. That is months and months ago. For the Berlin Bears, it's a totally different story. They were not even involved in the GPI playoff race until late in the season. Brian Rast actually turned things around. picking up 19 points out of a possible 21 in a 3-game stretch.
Fruit Salad 1010 trying to make a joke likening one of these players to Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. Probably not realizing that Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad actually did play in the first match of the summer series. I think he's accusing Jason Lavallee of looking like, he says, did Jesse move on from cooking meth to playing poker?
He does have that look.
I think between Jason's hat and this music, he would look more natural climbing the side of the cube with some suction cups.
I got it.
On his way to steal a gigantic diamond. The ace of diamonds, maybe. These two nearly even in chips to start this hand. One diamond on the flop. Brian did hit his queen. He is very unlikely to get off too cheaply. Nearly 150K in the middle. Jason's typed in a bet of 102,000. Big bet. This may chase Brian out. Wow, Brian calls. Lot of chips in the middle, 350,000 near enough. Brian does not have a pot-sized bet behind. Jason can't be worried about this run out too much. No flop draws came in. And there he goes, setting Brian Rast. Not quite all in. Brian had him covered at the start of the hand. Going for the full double up. That's right, Math Maestro. Squonk.
Told myself I was probably going to fold the river. But you have a pretty good hand to call the river with, actually. So do I go with my gut or do I go with...
I think you're always supposed to go with your gut. That's what poker's all about.
Go with your goot. It's a pretty confident phrase being uttered by Jason.
I could have so many good hands here, like...
You could have a lot of good hands.
Queens and kings and sixes.
Aces. How about aces?
Ace king.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean like pocket queens?
Yeah, pocket. Yeah, of course. I only play three of a kind. That's the starting hands that I go for. That's why I've been folding so much.
You obviously need way less than three of a kind.
No, it's what I'm waiting for.
I'm trying to think like this line makes sense, but I'd say like king 10.
It's just weird because you make that big call on the turn and you tell yourself, if he makes another big bet on the river, he's got it. I'm going to fold. And then you figure out a way to talk yourself into it sometimes.
Well, I could have a king, but I can't beat king 10.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yes, if I could beat the worst hands, I think you're value betting.
yeah, but combinatorics-wise, if you have a king, it makes it a lot less likely that I have a king.
That is true. That is true.
What can I really be bluffing with here?
I feel like you're trying to talk me into calling.
Yeah.
Is what I feel like.
It's a very
I was probably going to talk myself into calling, but now I'm like, because I was like, told myself I'm going to fold. I just don't. I feel like after your turn sizing, this is going to be value a lot. You were just trying to get me to fold my straight draws and flush draws. Now,
well, with that turn sizing, you should have expected that river result, though.
There'd be some give ups. You don't. I mean, after I call that turn sizing, I'm gonna have like pretty good hands a lot. So I mean, if you're bluffing every time you bet that turn sizing, doesn't make a lot of sense. Fuck.
For what it's worth,
I have a good hand to call you with.
For what it's worth, I really thought you were gonna fold the river on that specific.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Damn. Well, I'm gonna give myself a little bit more time.
Lavallee, king of psychological warfare, Joe. The man can giveth.
You thought I was gonna fold this river, the 3 of spades?
I knew that he's gonna.
Yeah.
Why the 3? Why would I fold the 3 of spades?
I don't know. I thought you'd call twice with a queen and then just give up on the river.
Wow.
Okay.
Could have hearts too. I mean, I was just.
Yeah. Well, hearts.
Sometimes
I have to fold pretty much. I mean,
5-7 of hearts. Then you're super happy. Then right now you're like celebrating.
6-3 of hearts. Now this would be a pretty ridiculous slow roll.
That would be pretty insane.
Pretty ridiculous slow roll with 5-7 of hearts, or even like 6-3 of hearts or something.
The heartbeat that I hear in this, is this my heartbeat or just like the sound over the live stream?
I'm telling you this much right now. I've gone from, I feel like I was like, oh, I'm telling myself I'm gonna fold, and then if you had said nothing, I think I was gonna talk myself into a call, but I feel like this is all making me fold, which if you're bluffing, this was like a Scott Seaver talk job. It was like a Scott Seaver level talk job. All right.
Wow.
Good fold.
Brian eventually makes the correct fold.
I thought you'd think it was next level at that point.
Rast wasted a lot of his time bank there, Joe, too. He's going to have to look at that.
Queen 7, bro, of diamonds. That was a fucking great GTO call hand right there.
Nuts.
It is. I was probably going to talk myself into a call, even though I was like, oh, fold, fold. Did not know what to do.
For what it's worth, I give the same speeches even if I don't have it.
Confirmed.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah, no, but for me it's true.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, total. Speaking of true, Jason Lavallee, the top player when it comes to total points efficiency this year.
I kind of felt you were going to fold, so I was like, hey, might as well keep him talking. He's going to lose some time. It was a little bit of strategy involved.
Come on, Miz, hot seat tips.
66% overall, Joe, but also 80% of the points afforded to him in heads up were accumulated. We saw.
All right, I need to play poker again.
There too.
Wow, we were having such a good time.
I just did not play poker on that hand. Not that it was that big of a deal.
Brian now playing fewer than 20 big blinds, and that's right, that's his 5-minute warning for his time bank.
We're only 20 hands in too.
John Snow Vapes asks, what are the rules about the hot seat again?
Okay. You start the hand with
300, so you have 7, right?
Yeah.
Once the player's clock hits 0, he will have 4 seconds at every action to make every action. We saw Sorrell struggle with that at some point yesterday. The hand, of course, folded once the 4 seconds is over. That includes not checked. So your hand does not automatically check, it actually folds.
No, you're on the button.
I'm confused. It's only giving me check or raise. I think we're having the same problem as before.
And once again, that's not a actual
I have raise
problem.
Or check. I don't have.
It's a glitch in the system, but the blinds have changed during the hand, so if he types in an amount, he will be able to make his bet here.
Fold, right? I mean, you just fold your cards.
Yeah,
You're on the button.
I get it now. Sorry. A little moment of weakness. Why is it giving me the option to check? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Like, the thing's broken. And I don't want to fold this hand, so... I think they said they would restart the hand if this happens in the previous match. Definitely creates an interesting dynamic.
Well, what's your time at right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't you just say, what's it at?
8:53.
Okay, so do you guys want to do something? He's at 9 minutes or?
We'll see what we... We're just awaiting confirmation on what is exactly happening at the moment.
All right, I'll get in there.
That's good. Move the slider.
There's a manual workaround that they're feeding to Jason right now.
So all is not lost. The game has been temporarily stopped for the moment.
The Global Poker League has been pretty honest about the fact that there were going to be glitches in the first season, that there were going to be lots of things to be worked out. This whole thing built up from scratch, from nothing, using brand new software, brand new concept.
Timothy saying this is what happens when you replace a dealer with a computer. To be fair, there are misdeals.
The time that we're going to lose right now in getting this glitch fixed is nothing compared to the time that it takes to count out chips, to stack them up, to push them one way.
So
Can I get a count on that?
Were they talking to you on the thing?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, it's on me.
I don't hear the music in my headphones anymore, but...
Oh.
So we'll get
So what happened?
the music back in Jason's headphones. That was removed so that they could talk to him. So Jason raised here, and then Brian Rast is now raised all in.
265.
Suited king with just 13 big blinds makes sense.
Taking advantage of the situation too, where Jason was having technical issues. It's a smart move by Rast.
Well, apparently they thought I'm going to call the all-in, so I might as well call it at this point.
Jason makes the call. He is ahead. Ace high holding. Brian needs a hit on the river. Brian misses. Jason wins. So
made it interesting at the end.
Jason flies in all the way from Canada.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And stops the streak.
To dethrone King Rast, who had previously been 5 for 5 in the cube. My eyes! Had been 5 for 5 in the cube. Now is 5 for 6. His first loss in 6 matches coming at the hands of Jason Lavallee. I'm going to go ahead and say good last-minute substitution by Marc-Andre Ladouceur.
Right, so far so good. We've seen Lefrancois and Lavallee. They were earmarked as the two best players, heads up for the team, at least according to the stats in the regular season. You add Timex to the mix. I think Marc did the right move here and took himself out. Not that Marc is in a high-class online
You can't question that decision,
player,
though.
so
He made a decision to put a player in. That player won. That's the only quantifiable information we have to judge that decision on. He could not have made a better decision than that.
Yeah, so far so good. I guess if Lavallee would lose his next two, for example, maybe there'll be questions there. But no, so far so good. The team is playing really well. And boy, those are two big wins. Defeating Brian Rast, I think, was the first thing this team wanted to do. Rast's streak is over. Lefrancois' streak remains. He remains the only player, I guess, except for Jason Lavallee, to have not lost in the cube yet. So we'll have to see what happens next. But sets up really well for Montreal. So this next one, they could go up 3-1, or it could be back at 2, which we saw for the most part. Only one of the games, Joe, of the matches, Joe, so far did not go 2-2. So we'll have to see what happens at this point, but a big, big win by Jason Lavallee. We talk about Jason might not be a big household name in poker, might not be known by everyone, especially compared to Sorel Mizzi or Brian Rast or Mike Timex McDonald, but very well liked or people like his talents, Joe. And two of our broadcasters on the team, Griffin Benger and Sam Grafton, did have a few fun pokes at Jason, but both admitting that Jason, one of the top poker players in the world, also very intelligent and loves himself a troll job and a trash job.
I can confirm that Jason Lavallee has never been a part of a fun poke in his entire life.
Okay,
Not once,
gotcha.
not even one time. Great job, Jason. Good job. Way to show up here and go 1 for 1 in the cube. We are 2-1 now. Montreal out in front. It is now time for the next Rochambeau, rock, paper, scissors. Both teams have revealed their players. Eric, you want to inform the kids at home?
Yes, Timex. Mike McDonald returns from Montreal, so the rotation stays set. A bit of a surprise.
They went paper again.
That's right.
They started with paper, they went back to paper.
And on the other end, it is Bill Perkins that will be playing his second match. That means Perkins and Timex won't be able to play until Game 7 now. So that's an interesting strategy by both teams. Boy, I tell you, Joe, this is a scary one for Berlin. It's going to be hard for Perkins. He's going to have to be very creative trying to beat Timex in this match. And then suddenly it does set it up that, on one side, if Timex wins, and he's expected to win this, it's 3-1 for the team. They'd be just a few wins away, 3 wins away from winning it. On the other side, if Bill Perkins can tie this up, that sets up then Mizzi and Rast in your next 2 matches. So,
I'm sorry, Eric. I really appreciate your gumption and your passion for this, but 3 wins away is not close to winning. I mean, that is so
you're
far to go.
halfway there, Joe.
This is a marathon right now. I mean, it takes 6 wins to get there in this championship match, and we are only at 2-1. I mean, there's so much that can happen still.
It's halfway. Speaking of halfway, Bill Perkins halfway to the GPL
It's not
championship.
halfway. One team is a third of the way.
No, if it's 3-1, they need to win 6. They are halfway to the championship. 3
It's not
times
3-1
2 is
right
6.
now. It's
no,
only
that's
2-1.
But I was talking about if Timex wins.
But you're
this,
already
'cause
jumping ahead in the future.
Well, that is what I do.
We are so
hey, let's take a
far
look
from
at
this.
Timex. 2 wins out of 8 matches, of course, but really a strong performance here so far. Although he did lose to Mizzi in that first one, but he was getting just hit hard with the deck early on and was not able to finish Mizzi off. And Sorel, all credit to Sorel, who just was patient, waiting for his cards or his luck to change, and that did change. And in the end, blinds were getting big, Joe, and Sorel Mizzi picked up that win. So 0-1 so far for Timex, the only player for the Montreal team not to win yet today.
Okay.
He is halfway to going 1-2.
No, he is almost halfway to going 1-2. The only thing we know is that he will have played twice by the end of this match.
When you ate your 8 chicken nuggets and you were 4 in, were you not halfway from being disappointed that you'd be done eating your chicken fingers?
Yes, but on my second one, I don't think about how 2 nuggets from now I'll be halfway done. I mean, I do think that because I'm like a food
we all
sneak. I'm like one of those people. I actually do this thing where I'm embarrassed at how much food I order, so I pretend to be on the phone when I walk up to McDonald's, and I'll be like, I'll have a number 7, and what did you want? Number 4?
That's a good one.
I'll take a number 4.
Yep.
And a number 2. Really? How many people are there? There's a whole party. All right. I'm going to need some more stuff. I'm shamefully. I also do this thing on Thanksgiving, like when everyone else falls asleep. I like sneak into the kitchen, and I'm like,
yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like eating leftovers out of the bowl so that no one sees me. Of course, they see this now, so it's hard to hide it. Hard to hide it after the fact. And you know what else I can't hide? How excited I am to kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Game 4 underway. Montreal leads 2-1.
Montreal now a third of a way to the GPL championship final title.
Did you play in the cube at all this summer?
No.
Yeah, this is the first week me doing it as well. I think
Mike
it's
McDonald's
so
so cute when he tries to make conversation.
cool. Yeah,
I wish it traveled. Wait, what happened?
I folded.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing tight.
I didn't even get to see my cards. Then I'll fold.
All right, trading back and forth. It feels so weird to be playing poker against you when it's just poker. I'm not doing any air squats or push-ups or anything like
You
that.
should have to do squats.
I should have to do squats.
or something.
That would be interesting. Have a
1,000 squats. You want to get on that?
Yeah, it was me who said I could do 1,200 an hour. That was insane.
Yeah, there was no shot.
Barely managed 300.
Mike McDonald's, pair of nines, good on the river.
Does a pair win?
Probably not. Figured you're probably betting a king, but probably 10 as well.
Oh, Willem, who says Globa poker final with only Americans, GG. Mike McDonald's Canadian.
The whole team is Canadian. There's a Canadian on the Berlin team too.
Betting right out into me, eh? Oh, come on.
Why would you call?
Also, there were players from all over the world who played in the league. Players from the Ukraine, from Russia, from Italy, from France, from China.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could have made it more global than that.
Yeah, pretty good.
Where's Greenland? Why wasn't Greenland represented? GPL, lol.
Fine. Pay the man his money.
Yep.
I might be good. I don't know. That was a close one.
Gosh, I could have.
So close. Hand number 8, blinds 2 and 4,000. Mike with the slight lead.
Joe, when you were 18, you were getting drunk at the local bar in Albany. I was getting drunk in Ottawa. Mike Timex McDonald, with his braces, was winning EPT Dortmund.
Wow.
$1.37 million for that EPT Dortmund victory. Pimple-faced, brace-wearing Mike McDonald. It's been around 8 years now.
Such a small bet. Are you trapping me this time? Trying to keep me in the pot?
Just a little pot builder.
No, a bigger one. You're trying to push me out of the pot. Well, it worked. You kept me in and you pushed me out.
Just a little random number generator here with the buttons. I'll defend. I'll hang out. I'll check. Reasonable card.
Pretty good chance these two chop if we make it to showdown.
Got a 5?
No.
100% chance to chop.
2.
Timex does love himself some money, $13 million in total earnings. Not bad for 8 years' work as he continues his trek on the circuit. That win in Dortmund, Joe, before the Hartigan-Stapleton duo.
He was 19 years old, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's got some history with his teammates as well. He finished second at the PCA in the Bahamas. As you remember, Joe, in January 2014, he was chasing his second EPT title. Pascal Lefrancois finished 7th in that event. Second in the Aussie Millions 100K in 2014. His teammate Martin Jacobsen, 8th in that event.
You look confident.
I have good reason to be confident. It's brutal. Yeah, that's what it takes for me to feel confident. I never know what you've got, so I need the immortal nuts to feel confident.
It was just...
Anatoly Filatov in attendance. Moscow team captain. Heartbreaking loss for them last night to the Berlin Bears. 16F says Bill Perkins is to poker as Stapleton is to stand-up, which I can only assume means beloved and not as bad as you'd think.
Thank you.
Also just doing it for fun. Dicey spot for Perkins. Top pair on this board, facing the overpair of Mike McDonald, and he got raised on the flop. So he's decided to answer this back with a 3-bet. Very few hands that Perkins could be value raising. McDonald knows that and calls. The ace on the turn gives Bill a bunch more outs, as his flush draw is bigger than Mike's.
How much you got back, or is that
155,000?
Mike's got Bill covered, but a loss here would be crippling.
It should show you players' other chips.
Thank you, Spazmat.
7-5, 5-3. I know you like mixing it up with those low cards.
Maybe something good, maybe something bad.
Fortunately,
what would you bluff? What are your bluffs here?
Exactly. Some of his bluffs are going to have aces. Some of them are going to be semi-bluffs that had hearts.
4 deuce. I would bluff with that.
You're the most unpredictable guy in the league. Fuck. I think I'm making a big fold to you here, Perky. I think I'm making a big fold to you. I do not like that heart.
It is a big fold.
Huge fold.
We have to go to the videotape on that one to see who had what.
There's 5,000 guys laughing at me right now.
No, I don't know.
That's hilarious. He thinks 5,000 people are watching.
We had 5,000 just a moment ago. Close to 3,000 right now. We hope you're all enjoying the coverage. Interesting, Timex saying that Perkins is the most, the biggest wild card in the GPL, and that's true. Sometimes it's hard to face someone that is so unpredictable.
The unknown quantity.
You just insta.
That's what you do when you have a good hand.
I don't, things could be bad for me here.
Mike's steel wheel draw fails to materialize, but the pair of tens is good.
Depends on if you have a flush or not. And how big.
Pretty big.
Well.
That'll do it.
Bill Perkins leading. Looks like we're going to see a 3-bet out of position with king queen suited. Mike's going to fold.
I had a real hand.
I did not.
I was like, oh gosh, don't let me go to the rail. And he has a slightly better hand.
Kings?
No,
Not that good.
not that good. Heads up, good hand. I'm just gonna do that.
That was my turn for the good hand. Shit, king queen.
I'm just gonna do that. Like sometimes, you know.
Sometimes you're not feeling it.
Yeah, you just.
Bill Perkins probably feeling it here. Ace-4 suited. Mike's flopped a big draw. Looks like he is gonna semi-bluff in position. We have got a ton of jerseys to continue giving away today, guys.
It was coming. It was coming. I'm just like, you know.
Keep sending us your selfies. Hashtag them GPL selfies. We'll put them up on screen.
That was actually a very good flop for me.
You might have just smashed that. It felt very smashy.
We talked about Timex's accomplishments. Bill Perkins, only 4 results, Joe. One of them, though, quite impressive. 3rd place finish in the inaugural one-drop high roller,
Offense.
a $111,000 buy-in event. Tony Gregg winning that event. Martin Jakobsen 6th. Bousquet, Brandon Steven, Antonio Esfandiari, that's his name. Chris Klodnicki, Matt Glantz, a lot of big names cashing in that event.
Evan on Twitch says, I think being unpredictable is the best reputation to have. That's, of course, in reference to Bill Perkins and his unpredictability in this league. Mike McDonald going for a full-on bluff. An overbet.
What do you have, ace-3?
Bill Perkins folds.
I guess I shouldn't have been so offensive.
What did you have there?
Actually, I bluffed you that time.
It was a good bluff?
Yeah, I thought you just had thought I could get you off a jack.
What, 150,000 you did?
Yeah. Almost back to even in chips now. Bill Perkins could get some back here.
It took that amount too. You like knew the right amount.
100 wouldn't have done it?
Probably not.
Great bet then.
Thought you were going to call, and then I was going to try to get done with 100 on the river there.
It might have worked. Till the one time it doesn't.
Mike elects to call the raise with ace-2 suited. Bill flops top pair. Mikey gonna take one off with the ace high? Nope.
Another tight fold by me.
Tight fold? What do you change your game up there?
I feel like I'm getting run over this game.
I think we're like very close to starting stacks.
So is
That's interesting. I'm down 5,000. I guess you're up 5,000.
Yeah, they are dead even. Is the $100,000 in the trophy, or where's that at?
It comes down from the ceiling once it's won. It's the confetti. You'll have to piece it every $100 bill back together.
I have a feeling that the winning team is going to have to walk with Alex to the ATM, stand behind him like the VIP room in a strip club. That's okay. No, I'll just go with you.
Like that lineup at the WBT World Championship a few years ago when Lindgren and Chino finished 1-2. I was there, Joe. It's not an exaggeration.
aggression.
Natalie says, I never noticed how good looking Mike is. He looks good.
Would 150,000 get it done?
Buff too.
Where you been, Natalie?
Yeah.
The preferred
Depends on what
reaction is squee.
I think you got me here.
I think I might have river danced you. Oh, I had you all the way.
you had me the whole time. All right.
way.
All right. No more of these small bets. I need to get. You're calling me with Queen 7 high. It was a good call.
Yeah.
I need to just blast you off pots now.
Blind 6 at 12,000.
So for the rest.
What would be the fun in that?
So for the rest of the match, what it means is if I bet small, I'm trying to keep you in. If I'm betting big, I'm trying to push you out.
I'm just gonna go with my random number generators theory.
Bill saying you river danced him. Always great to have a Michael Flatley. Shout out.
Michael Flat Collie.
Yep.
All right, same cards.
Oh boy. McDonald is checked. Perkins bets nearly 80,000. Mike just calls.
You have a king too?
Yeah, I have a king. Do you have a big one? I have a small one.
I have a 9.
Wow.
Nice hand.
Do you have a big one? I have a small one. Take that out of context.
I felt like we both had a king there.
Evan saying that hand could have been it. I think for most of us it would be it, but for these guys. Thank you, missing person. We'd like to do that as well.
Even though Mike McDonald had tons of outs after this flop, he missed all of them.
The small bets mean I want to keep you in, but a medium bet like this means I sort of want to keep you in, but I'm not too sure.
I really don't have much, but what would...
Does he have the heart?
I don't think that's fair to say, does he have the heart? Because I think half the time this is a fold. Just flip a coin.
Oof.
I like that Bill's given it some real thought today. There's a couple of decisions he made yesterday that I was wondering if he wasn't just clicking buttons in there.
Do you have a 9?
Maybe.
He's going to get nothing from Timex at this point.
I'm going with air. Air?
Good
Good
call.
job.
Good call.
Air is correct.
Oh, that's a sick call. Nice hand.
That is
Back's up
huge.
against the ropes now.
Mike McDonald now in the danger zone.
Yeah, it sure is.
I don't... What?
Oh, is it bugging out?
What? Oh, I don't know. But I guess I can manually change this, right?
I think that's what they said during the last match.
Do
that
the
you can throw in a
manually-
manual bet and it'll work.
Well, he surely did put a manual bet in with the raise.
It's only kidding. It's only kidding.
You would think that if he's going through all the trouble to manually raise that he wouldn't fold so quickly, but not the case. $7,500, $15,000 are the blinds. We could very likely see it all pile in on this hand. There it goes. Perkins is going to call. Queen's ready, front king on the flop.
Wow, that is lucky.
Turn provides no additional outs for Perkins to re-get there. 2 queens in the deck.
Damn you, GPL!
Sick. Unlucky, man.
No queen on the river, and Mike McDonald doubles up. He is ahead for the moment. Not a huge amount of chips between them now, though.
That was just...
That was pretty unfair.
That was so not right. I don't even understand it.
Both overcards hitting that flop.
You definitely deserve that one.
Let's hope Perkins can keep his composure as we are joined in the booth by Moscow Wolverines team captain Anatoly Filatov.
Hi everyone. Actually, I do think that Bill could be one of the most unluckiest guy here.
Yeah.
He lost like queens against sixes. Now.
We'll just call it lucky in life, unlucky at cards, because he's doing fine outside the cube, I've heard. Nice fold, Bill.
Had it again.
I thought after a loss like that, he might be likely to just get it in with ace deuce there, but he did not.
Sorry.
Anatoly, were you aware of the fact that Brian Rast was like a little irritated with you in the cube yesterday? Could you sense that?
What? It was okay, but the last game I didn't speak a lot. I was thinking what to do, and like I was wrong.
Oh, you mean you told me last night when I saw you that you felt like you made some mistakes?
Yeah,
in
kind
the
of
last
5
game.
or 6 mistakes.
5 or 6?
I guess so. Yeah.
I only counted. Well, none really. I have no idea what's going on.
Trying to get 242 in there. Or maybe not.
I'll make a speculative call.
I don't know what that means.
Well, speculation paid off. Perkins drunk dead.
Jesus. Could have hit that.
It's amazing. One card, you went from having a great straight to having a meh straight. Or at least not the best one.
Here. Yeah, that's the best play.
I think I'm beat.
He's going to check.
Yeah, you're definitely beat.
He just gets there. Just gets there.
The bill is unpredictable, so.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yay.
Bill in the danger zone now.
So who wants a jersey? With a selfie?
Lots of people.
Yeah.
We've given away 2 so far today, I think.
Yeah, Anatoly loves himself some selfies.
Can I have one? Because like when I went here yesterday, they told me there is no hoodie for you, Anatoly.
Yeah, we got no hoodies for anybody. Jersey you can have.
Oh.
Sure, we can hook you up.
Okay.
Well, you now
do you have a birthday today?
You have a birthday?
No, you.
No.
Because like it's a basket with the fruits and other stuff, some romantic.
Somebody check the calculator on that.
My lovely fiance gave Joe and I a nice little gift because she's really nice.
Oh.
Was that for both of us?
No, but I made it for both of us.
That's nice, thank you.
I know you're missing out on fruit, Joe, so.
Looks like we are going to be flipping potentially for this match.
No.
Wow.
10 of clubs.
I don't understand. Like, you have pair of 9s.
Sweat.
Yep, right, sure, right, sweat. Yeah, right.
boy.
Yeah, man.
3 jacks, not enough to beat a full house. 9's full of jacks.
Just can't win a flip.
That king, well, you couldn't win a flip.
As Anatoly said, Bill Perkins might be the unluckiest player in the cube, at least for this matchup.
Yeah, that was tough.
But it's okay. Brian will fix it.
Yep.
So the Montreal Nationals now up 3-1. Eric, do you have anything to say about that?
I say that they are halfway,
they're halfway
from winning the GPL championship.
It's 6 wins. 6 wins.
Is it 6 wins?
Yeah, so we crown our champions, the best of 11 today.
Oh.
Yeah. They decided that the matches weren't long enough yesterday, so we decided to add 4 more potential games to today's match. So Bill Perkins putting in the effort that the Berlin Bears needed, putting in the thought that they needed. He made a great fold, a great call, but unfortunately just didn't work out for him. The cards did not fall the way he needed them to. And now we see the Berlin Bears have just 1 win.
Yeah, but Sorel could make it second time. So
is that who you think we're going to see next? Because they have not made their decision as of yet. Brian Rast or Sorel Mizzi could be up next.
So who's picking first?
It doesn't matter. So they pick at the same time. It's a reveal.
It's a secret because there's no advantage for the championship.
No more advantage. Montreal discussing their options. They have Jason Lavallee and Pascal Lefrancois to choose from at the moment.
Who would be your picks?
I will choose Jason.
Jason? What about for the Berlin Bears between Rasty and Mizzi?
I will choose, I don't know, actually.
It's a tough one,
Maybe
right?
Rusty, yeah.
Yeah.
So you were mentioning, well, let's let Anatoly pick who wins the jersey this time around. We've got some more GPL selfies to take a look at.
Here we go.
We'll go through them. This is a dog photo bombing.
Where's GPL stuff?
We'll just assume it's in the background there. Maybe it's in the reflection of the young lady's glasses.
We did tell them they didn't have to show GPL stuff, Joe, so we know they're watching.
We tried. Send us a puppy.
All right, P.O. Chartrand would think it's Pierre-Olivier. I might be wrong. Wow.
That's
nice.
I mean, unreal.
That is quite the setup.
That's an old school TV, too. That's
too far from the fridge, though.
Oh, we got a party going on here. Jay Hobbs again.
He's out of the car.
And he's got the game on the phone. All right.
This is Ingmar from his hospital bed. Get well soon, buddy.
Wow, yeah.
I don't think that's actually.
No. Chat again.
Chat again all the time.
He's inside the cube, though. That's well done.
I'll give you a jersey, Chad. I have one.
Yeah.
I saw him loading up his car with boxes of jerseys last night. And Gigi still at it.
Now a little more scary than before. Okay. Hey, that's our guy from
Eric's
yesterday.
back again. Did we give Eric one for the empty poker room yesterday?
I don't think we did. It's sort of rough.
My vote's going to be for Eric, assuming this is the last one. Nope, we got some more. Oh, it's the Perkins crew. Life is good.
I mean, the kids are there. Ooh, that's Laura and the kids. Yeah, that's a good one. Anatoly, what do you think? Who should win?
Who should win?
What was your favorite GPL selfie?
Why do you ask me? I don't want. I had a lot of pressure yesterday, so
he's out of
I don't want
He's
to make
taking
this
the day
kind
off
of
from decisions.
Do we like Eric from the Wendover Golden Nugget?
You got to take care. You tip your dealers and your floor people. So.
And he did really well yesterday, Joe. That one yesterday was really, really creative.
It was a good one. He was in a tough heat yesterday. So the decision has been made.
And, Anatoly was right. Jason Lavallee back in the cube for the Nats. And Sorel Mizzi will make his return to the cube. Sorel defeating Timex in Game 1, so Sorel is 1-0 so far today. Lavallee, as we mentioned, played his very first GPL cube match just a few moments ago, and he is also 1-0. You probably faced Jason online a lot in your days in poker. He might not be as well known as some other players, Anatoly, but Jason is a fine poker player, is he not?
Yeah, he's a heads-up specialist, as I heard, so that could be a nice matchup. And I think that Jason is a slight favorite here, but Sorel could do that. You
played Sorel yesterday. That was a really, really fun. You know what?
It's Brian, so I was I was right at
You
all.
were right. You're right. We were just playing with you, Anatoly.
know.
It is actually Brian Rast and Jason Lavallee. It is the return match they played in Game 3. So Rast and Lavallee are ready to go, Joe.
Okay, well, now that we got it straight, Brian Rast versus Jason Lavallee, let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Keep those selfies coming. Hashtag GPL selfies, giving away jerseys all the live long day. Action underway. Brian Rast, AA.
Joe, this sets up a Game 6 between Pascal Lefrancois and Cyril Mizzi. So that is confirmed. Our next game, Lefrancois-Mizzi. That'll be a fun one, too. So Anatoly, how is it to be locked inside a cube with Cyril Mizzi? He likes to talk a lot. He likes to move around a lot.
Yeah, I have
Did you
to
have
ask
fun?
Andre. Or like Igor. I have to ask Igor because I didn't play with Sorel yesterday. So Igor said it was okay. Actually, he played so well. He folded ace-8 in such a tough spot.
Had a good match.
Yeah. Come on, Brian. Bluff. No.
Green screen or red screen?
Red, I'm pretty sure.
I like it.
Lavallee really liking the green screen.
Jason could bet and could check this board. Both options are good.
Anatoly, I know you were very disappointed with the loss last night. Were you able to get some sleep? Were you able to recover?
Yeah.
You're
I
doing well?
slept pretty well.
Good. A lot of pressure on the team yesterday, so you needed to sleep that off, of course.
Yeah. We could have the huge pot now.
Yep.
I like the 3-bet because like they're too deep. He has to 3-bet more. But Brian could hit it. I don't think that they 3-bet polarized, so usually it's like line error range. But if you hit your set, you give me a lot of chips.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Zero reaction from Rast.
Wow, Jason just check this board. Yeah.
Check. Wow.
That's a good card for Jason. Has more equity now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that flush draw.
You know,
Now available.
that could be it. Like, if Brian just bet twice, Jason would definitely pays. Check, come on. To the river.
Looks like he will bet 47,000. Call.
Now that'll be a tough decision for Jason.
Yeah, total blank on the river with the 6 of spades.
If Brian bets like 100,000, it's probably could be a call. If he bets like pot, Jason could fold it.
Oh, he's
How about all in?
way more than pot. Wow.
Hey, Jason Lavallee, is the word polarized applicable now?
Hey.
He told me he was impressed that I used the word polarized twice yesterday, and only one of the times it wasn't applicable.
It's still too deep to make a hero call here. You know, I told myself never hero calling because like.
Anatoly, do you think this early in the match that something this polarized is typically weighted more toward strong hands than bluffs? Like, who's risking their whole stack this early in the match?
Doesn't matter. It's usually the value bet.
Right.
70.
I know what happened now. The guy told fold, and the other guy told, come on, call. You have to be hero.
I don't know.
Jason.
Like, first instinct is to call. So I feel like my range is capped. And I think you probably think I overfold here.
I think Jason's just making this dramatic.
Turn barrels, that would make sense. Like,
actually, when Brian
with the ace of hearts
calls a 3-bet, usually a lot of suited hands, so it's more flushes in his range. That's the point to fold.
It's just a really big bet. 170.
Kind of big bet, yeah.
It's over 2x pot. I think I have to call it some frequency, but I think once I check call, you just assume that I don't have it unless you're leveling me, which is a likely possibility.
Make fake folding.
Yeah.
It's such an interesting play.
Jason was actually practicing fake folding earlier.
And you block most of my bluff catching range. This doesn't really make sense. All right.
And he calls.
No.
Jason calls.
Kind of a...
Wow.
I flopped a set, but...
Brian Rast. The old rope-a-dope.
It looks like Brian is sad, like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, he's certainly not reveling in the fact that Jason just made a daring but ultimately incorrect call that has left him with only 8 big blinds.
You know, players usually don't bluff that often in this kind of games. That's why it's usually big hands, value, all these
And do
things.
the good old...
But you could put jungle.
The good old
cube, so
There'll be a call here.
yeah.
That's a good hand. All right.
You should click the call button then.
There you go, Domination Nation.
Oh.
Jason does hit his 3, 1 club.
9 of clubs.
Club
6
on
of
the
clubs will
turn.
do.
Turn card.
Blank. Boom.
Ace on the river. Brian Rast ends up winning this hand, this game, all because Jason could not lay it down. Made the hero call with the 2 jacks, and the Berlin Bears close the gap. We are now 3-2. Look at Anatoly. He just loves being on camera. He's just like, hey,
I do
it's
like
me.
huge pots, you know? Like
Yeah.
when someone bet like 2 pots in the beginning of the game and the other guy hero calling, it doesn't matter winning or losing, but it's nice.
Do you think that is exploitable if you fold too often there? Like Jason said, I do have to call here sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not exploitable because like people usually don't bluff in this kind of spots.
And even if they do, right, you still got plenty of chips left.
Yeah.
It's not like you
You have
invested.
like 100 bigs.
Yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. However, I don't want to pile on Jason too much. I mean, it would have been pretty cool if he made the call and was right. We would all be like, oh, what a hero. If Brian had total air, we wouldn't be like, you should be folding here most of the time.
Anatoly, do you feel that the score has anything to do with it? That they were up 3-1? Maybe if Montreal is down 3-1, he probably folds that hand because he doesn't want to go down 4-1 in the total score of the game?
I don't think so.
No?
I think like your game shouldn't
be affected.
The score shouldn't affect your game. If you're losing, if you're winning, it may be.
Yeah.
We should take a look at that score. Can you guys just put it over here to make it easier?
It's over here.
I'm just going to pretend like it's there. This score right here, 3-2, Montreal Nationals. Now, this is why I had an issue, Eric, with you maybe saying that that they're halfway there.
Well, now Berlin is a third of the way.
Right, because the thing is, like, you could be halfway there forever.
And never get there.
Exactly.
I got
never actually get there. Now, we do know who is playing in the next match because there's only one player left from each team that is eligible to play still for this set of games. First up is Pascal Lefrancois for the Montreal Nationals.
And as we mentioned, Lefrancois.
The disappearing, reappearing Pascal Lefrancois.
He's back. 3 wins in this GPL season. The good news for the Montreal Nationals, he has yet to lose in the GPL playoffs. He's now 4-0. That will hopefully for them, that streak will continue later on. 5.14 points per match. And as I explained earlier, really a great start to the GPL season. Earned a ton of points for the Montreal Nationals early. Struggled a bit late, but that team had already mostly secured their playoff spot and their #1 title. So Anatoly, your thoughts on Lefrancois? Good player, of course, and someone that's been around for quite some time for such a young man, just like you.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that Montreal has the strongest players in the whole team.
Yeah.
So they were favorites, in my opinion, but it's still close.
Let's take a look at his opponent, Mizzi, fellow Canadian from the province of Ontario, not in Quebec, where Pascal is from. 3 wins out of 7 matches, and really a good season for Sorel. Did not play in the GPL until week 7, just 1 week before the summer break, which took us to Las Vegas. Played twice in the summer series, was a very entertaining player, of course, and really a lot of points here. 47.5% efficiency. Really, 3 wins, it's hard to do in the GPL. Guys like Anatoly won a lot, but not everyone can win 3, 4, 5, 6 matches like Anatoly. So really a strong season for Mizzi. 3 of those 7 games played were wins.
And actually, as I remembered, he lost his laptop and he bought it in an Apple store, played from Starbucks.
That's right.
That was nice, actually.
Yeah, he was in Austin, Texas.
That is dedication to the GPL cause.
Joe, the story is that Sorel was in Austin, Texas, forgot which hotel he had stayed in the night before, had to go buy a new laptop at the Apple store, went to Starbucks and used their internet to play his match. Doesn't get more corporate America than that.
So he spent all his salary to this laptop, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, but at least he still has a laptop, assuming he didn't lose it or break it between
Knowing Sorel,
How do you know that? Maybe he lost on the bad bit and then broke it?
Yeah, I mean, he should still have the laptop. Most of us keep our laptops for several years.
Not Sorel.
Some of us just go buy them at the Apple store when we have something to do that day. No big deal. All right, let's see if we can get these 2 maniacs into the cube. The next game starts now.
Players, please enter the cube.
I have a feeling this is going to be a quick one, Pascal. I'm not sure.
You feel like so?
Yeah. I just got that feeling.
But we set the record yesterday. The one game finished in 4 hands. So they just played 7. That's a lot.
Pots early.
Yeah, we have not had many matches be over very quickly. Far fewer than I would have expected. Both players flop a pair.
Sorrel bets half of the pot. Snap call. I guess those deep, Sorrel could make second barrel, just check and call any river. Yep. Oh. Just a snap fold.
Good fold. Pascal Lefrancois remains undefeated in playoff matches.
How many games he played?
4, I believe. He is 4 for 4. Ryan Rass 6 for 7. Sorrel continuing his pre-flop aggression.
Pascal could fold, or oh, he decided to raise like a 3 here. He had 1 overcard and a weak backdoor, but it works. I guess with the king of diamonds, Sorrel could call here, but he didn't.
Mizzi with a big ace. In the big blind, he is gonna 3-bet.
I guess they're deep enough to call here in position. You know? You see how confident is Pascal.
Mizzi with top pair, bottom pair for Pascal.
And the backdoors.
You're so optimistic.
Of course I am. Like, when you could possibly hit the flush on the river, you have to pay.
It seems like such a fishy attitude, but it works out. I mean, for
Sometimes
you.
it doesn't.
I'm like, I'm open-ended and have a flush draw, brick, brick. But you're just like, I don't know. My 6-high, 1 club, flush draw, probably good here.
It's not a 6-high.
Right,
Get it there.
jack high. No, I mean the flush draw is 6-high.
Yeah, now it's a fold. Mostly. Come on. Sorrel bets pretty quick.
3/4 pot also.
Yeah, huge bet. And he take a lead. It seems like Sorrel hits every board.
He's been hitting pretty well so far. 6 hands in. Sorrel's first match, though, Timex was hitting every single board or getting big pocket pairs, and Sorrel just survived until he could double up. Eventually ended up taking that one down.
Do you make predictions? Did you?
Not usually, but I'll do it just for funsies if you want. Like, you tell me what your prediction is, and I'll just pick the other side.
For this match?
Yeah.
I guess that will be 6 for Montreal, 2 to 4 for Berlin. 6-4.
Oh, you mean for the entire championship?
For the entire championship.
It's gonna go 6-4.
Yep. You have to pick the other.
I think it's gonna be 6-5. 6-5 Berlin. How's that?
Yeah. How much you want to bet?
Well, you already owe me a plate of pierogies. You want to go double or nothing on the pierogies?
I buy you beer, Russian beer.
You'll add some.
The
all right.
Baltic 9.
That's a good beer.
Do you know this beer?
I do not know. I don't think I've ever had a Russian beer. I would love some Russian beer.
You wouldn't.
Oh no?
No.
It's not good.
I don't know. I don't drink, but people. Some people likes it.
Why don't you drink?
Why? I don't like alcohol.
You just don't like the taste.
I don't like the taste.
Have you been drunk before?
No.
You've never been drunk?
No.
Is growing up in Russia and being someone who doesn't drink, is that something that do people understand that?
No.
They
Never.
don't, right?
Never.
Yeah. I don't.
It's the same in Canada, right?
Lefrancois electing to raise. He does have the worst of it, but
Yeah.
he's got some outs.
And Sorrel has a nice equity here. will not fold. The board is scary, but I'm not sure. Come on, Sorrel. 3-3. The question is, if the blank came to the river,
Right.
what Pascal bluffs or not?
Well, one would say you have to, sort of, right? Depending on what that river is. Like, there's some I think that would
I
be
don't think
bad.
so.
You don't think so?
It's like, I'm not sure.
You like raising here and then just giving up if you miss?
Especially on this board with ace high, I would just check call. Try to
Just
to
take the
buy my
showdown
cards,
value for
yeah.
nines?
But he's a heads-up specialist, so
So whatever he does is going to be the right answer.
yeah, I don't like ace high boards when he faces the second barrel. When ace high board is not that good. Other board, the check raising is where. But I don't know exactly. But Sergey told me one time this. Oh. Whoa.
That's one way the hand can go. Lefrancois creeping back in there.
Chop pot.
Everyone loves
You?
Sorrel will bet for sure.
Snap call.
Red or
Oh my
light?
God.
Not red or light.
Oh,
Red or green? No.
Blue.
Blue? Is it blue? Power?
Come on. Snap call was very worrying.
Yeah.
I don't drink and I don't do colors.
Reaction, I might, yeah, I might think I would be losing.
Yeah, I guess I could beat the king deuce.
So right now it's
I
60
wasn't beating
bigs.
the deuce. River's a deuce.
Oh, right.
Time to flip.
Slow down there.
Oh. Now king of spades.
It's okay to fold the best hand sometimes, huh?
Yeah, sometimes.
You know, when you don't hit any board, you start thinking that your opponent bluff you too often.
Yeah.
But
Or insinuate that
sometimes
you
it's
had the
not
best hand
true.
there, 'cause
Would have been tough.
Discipline, you have to be
that would be
disciplined.
tough.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened in the first match, first game of this match, Anatoly, where Sorrel was just getting destroyed every board by Timex, but really he was patient. He never went all in, never, and suddenly at the end he got the chip lead and won. So great performance by Mizzi in the first match.
I win.
You win?
Yeah.
Ace high? And 4. 5. Oh my god. I like how fast you play though. This is good. I don't have to deal with the Mike McDonald stare down every.
I actually got coaching from Mike for
Oh,
playing
yeah?
For stare down.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Mike was telling you to play faster?
Yeah, he was.
Oh my.
You know, Cyril said it, and yesterday he was ran out of time. But
Yeah.
what is the point? 4 seconds.
Mike is not known for his fast playing on the circuit. That's
Yeah, I'm not either.
I don't even think Mike's one of the worst defenders. I think
No.
that Mike's like pretty much the median.
He's okay.
Yeah.
He goes through phases.
Do you know Marvin?
You know, like he went through that.
Yeah,
phase
Marvin
where-
takes a while.
Yeah, every hand like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Looking
He
pre-flop.
stopped that. Sometimes it just gets a
wasn't
little
the
bit
best.
too ridiculous. you gotta stop it at some point.
Yeah, first time I played with him, I didn't know about the stare, and yeah,
He'll teach you.
I started laughing at first. I was like, "What the fuck, man?"
And now they're teammates.
You know, Mike, if you go to Moscow, go to somewhere, something, and you try to stare on Russian people,
Might be a problem.
yeah, a huge one. What's going on? Oh my God, 7-3 off.
He wants to have fun.
He's lost it.
Nice hand to 4-bet. It usually hits some equity. You know, bottom of your range.
Right. Equity.
Like the gotcha.
Sure.
That was a polarizing statement.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, he did have equity apparently.
What should he do now? You hit the 3 and you think like, I have no idea what to do.
243,000 in the middle.
Yeah, 75K. Come on. 60. No.
Let's see it. Good job.
Ace 10 suited. Should have called once, maybe fold, but he should have called. Has a backdoor on the flush. The bet is small. Come on.
This pot is massive. Wonder if the speed of Lefrancois' check there gives away a little bit of the fact that he did not have much of a decision.
So if Sorrel check back, and would Pascal turn his hand to bluff here or not? Trying to, you know. No, he will not. He'll check. Or he will.
Those are the two options.
Happy to check,
This one might
Sorrel.
be good.
Check.
Is it a pair?
Wow, Sorrel Mizzi's going to win this pot.
Big pot.
Oops.
Yeah. Lefrancois does not like that one. That's going to sting.
Nice value raise on the pre-flop.
Yeah.
Out of the 13-26 combos, why not picking this one?
Yeah. It's one of my favorites.
Okay, so actions on me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I almost could have angled you there because I pressed it and it didn't register.
Sick. Yeah, I realized that after. Yeah.
Sorrel raising. Sorrel could call. I usually call this hand, but shove is okay too. Yeah, that's a flip.
We are flipping.
Flip skis.
Come on, 10.
6 is holding.
10. Oh, nice board.
Just as good for you as a 10.
Nothing.
6s do hold.
Oh, he likes that.
Lefrancois doubles up.
Keep you alive for a little bit.
A little bit of revenge for the 7 tray.
You know, when you're in the pot with a 7-3 off, and then you say like, keep you here for a while, it sounds. I don't know how it sounds.
It sounds just about right if you're Sorrel Mizzi, right? Sorrel continues to bet. Pascal puts an end to that one. There we are. You can see the the finals graph at the bottom there, how Montreal and the Berlin Bears got to the GPL championship. Berlin eliminating Anatoly's Wolverines last night in a thrilling 7-game affair. I know it sucks that you guys lost, but it really was some fun poker last night.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope you enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Eric didn't?
No, I did.
No, we both did, yeah. Your Game 6 performance against Bill Perkins, that was a fun one.
I especially liked you and Brian Rast.
Yeah.
I didn't. 8-5, bet pot. Good, no? Oh, the pot is already huge.
Sorrel folds. Pascal creeping his way back over the top of Sorrel's chip stack.
Yeah, Pascal was on the brink in this one, and that was the lead.
Pergius says, I've never seen people playing poker and standing unless they are all in. In this case, they're already standing, so when they go all in, they float.
Check call to the river. Uh-oh. I guess Sorrel should have bet here and then fire the river. Oh, he took the free card.
Pascal's ace good.
Jack. Eric, what are you gonna do here?
Me?
Yeah, you stand in front of Sorrel.
Yeah, that would be
Have
a
ace
problem.
10.
I'd be talking to him because I love Sorrel when he talks.
Wow.
Wow.
What a bet.
Is that too big? Did you...
It was
Yeah.
It was big. It was huge.
I would have checked because I'm scared.
Yep.
Yep.
Pascal would bet this board for sure. Oh no. He decided to take a free card. Check. I don't like it. Check, check. They're not friends here, like inside the cube. You know, if you came to Georgia, they usually play like, hey, bro, like check, 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 check to the river. If you're a Russian, like, okay, I will play with you. Bet, 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 bet. Pascal is a favorite. 2-1 now.
He's grinded his way back into this match.
Come on, Sorrel, you could check this board. Just give up. No.
Oh. This, of course, a pivotal Game 6 from Montreal when they'd be up 2 if Berlin wins. We're down to best of 5.
Missing person says, Anatoly being real here. That's all you're ever going to get from this guy.
Yep.
He don't do alcohol and he don't do not real.
Yep, I don't.
You don't do White Sox either. Me neither. I don't like the White Sox.
You don't like?
No.
You have to say it personally.
To Brian,
Verlander.
I need to go.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bill,
I'll tell Brian.
Bill has White Sox too.
Bill Perkins wears White Sox too?
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's what happens when these guys' wives and girlfriends aren't here to dress them.
Sorrell choosing no socks today. Oh, Mr. Stereo calling me a racist.
Oh, don't be a racist.
I do like racist.
Andre could be a racist after yesterday.
Yeah, Andre Pattychuk, not the best of friends anymore.
Pascal could even raise this board. No. No.
He is raising the board.
That is enough to put Sorrell all in, and Sorrell folds.
You know, he's polarizing his range. Like, if Sorrell hits something, he would definitely call. Because like, you can put your opponent on the flush draw here and pay.
We should tell Jason Lavallee that polarizing and range was just used correctly here.
I'm not sure about
Not by
that.
me, though.
Oh, you're not sure about that? Okay.
I have to call Sergey Lebedev.
Yeah,
That's
Sergey
who-
is the man.
Sorrell wants to try to win this pot now.
Necessary saying Lefrancois playing very good.
Yep. It's tough. So Sorrel
clubbing
value
over that?
bet 6 here?
And 26, so about a third of the pot.
Yeah, but you want to be paid by 2 pair or something like that? Raise,
Would be a
come
great
on.
time for one of those hero bluff all-in type situations.
Yeah, but exactly.
I like that.
I
That's
don't
a
know
great
how
comment.
he knows that.
Yeah.
You know I can't have these.
Sorrel is capped here for aces because like
But neither can
as
you.
I saw here never check the nuts flush door here. Yes. Wow. Nice, perfect.
Well,
Your wish is my command.
that's right.
Come on, call now.
Yeah.
Provocate first with a 6 flush. Then just like, what's going on? I call. I told you to do that. I call. Trap.
He would reverse
Trap is closed
the
now.
hero all in.
Slow roll.
I bet there because I'm a sicko and I like getting myself in these spots. That's why.
Not anymore. Bill is hoping.
I mean, why even incept
Right,
that
too.
idea into Pascal's head?
Because Sorrel is capped. There's no reason to value bet a 6. Come on. What?
I'm with you on that one. I was a little surprised to see a bet there.
Do you remember a hand when Igor
134.
Okay, thank you.
check raised 10 high against Sorrel?
Okay.
Oh,
Sorrell is all in.
come on.
He is ahead for now.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Keep me alive.
Sorrel needs not that.
Good game, buddy.
Good, buddy.
Pascal Lefrancois, after listening to the advice of his opponent,
Are you bluffing on that hand?
Does bluff all in. Gets Sorel to fold the best hand after a questionable value bet. And the Montreal Nationals, who have now taken a 4-2 lead, are yucking it up.
By the way, I was betting the call. I had no choice.
They are having a blast. Even the Berlin Bears, I think, appreciated that. You know, the rest of them who were forced to sit on the sidelines and watch.
That was fun.
It was a fun one.
So, Eric, 4-2, that is 2/3 of the way to a win.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're done with that now.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I know we've reached the halfway point
So
of the GPL championship.
Oh, that's good.
That works. We're going to have a little halftime break, just a few minutes.
Yep.
Not on the stream, don't worry. We'll keep on keeping on, but we'll maybe vacuum, maybe a little vacuuming of the carpet inside the... No?
No.
Okay. Thanks, Anatoly, for the support. Anatoly, you mentioned Sergei Lebedev. I was pretty good with my draft pick selections for you guys and my predictions, but Sergei Lebedev I did not have as one of your picks, and you trolled me live on stage in LA when you said I was not talking about Lebedev. That was, for me, one of the best picks of the GPL draft. Talk to me about Sergei, because his heads-up performance was really good.
Actually, he's in Moscow right now. He was watching yesterday. He said that we busted, we're losers.
Wow.
No, he didn't. he's too smart to do that. Come
He's
on.
too
Like,
good, eh?
but he's good. Next season he will play for sure and
I
show
wish
the best performance.
I wish there were a segue other than busted losers that I could use to get us to this next interview. What is our fearless leader like to be called? What's his title?
Which title? What?
The CEO? The president of the GPL?
CEO.
Well, guys, we've got a special
the boss.
treat for you guys now. Waiting. What is it?
Lex Luthor.
Okay. Whether you call him Professor X or Lex Luthor or the president of the Global Poker League, right now, Alexandra Dreyfus is on the floor with Sarah Herring.
That's right. Thank you guys so much. Now, Alex, I first of all want to just congratulate you. This was, I think everyone was freaked out even by the scope of this whole idea. And I, for one, have been super impressed. This was my first time to come here and see the Cube. So it was incredible. But for you, tell me how it feels now to be finally rounding out this season and this accomplishment.
I think we're gonna feel relieved in few hours. I hope depends of the game of the guys. It has been a huge journey for sure. Like we spent like 9 months to work on that, and the last 2 years as well to prepare everything. Very happy about the outcome. Of course, there is a ton of things that we wanted to improve that didn't work the way we wanted in terms of traction, distribution, product, everything. But for us, the most important is the fact that the league happened. From the start to the beginning, tonight is going to be finished, and now we're going to work on the season 2, season 3, and going on. So I would like to thank the players, the managers, the media, the sponsors, the team that is behind the camera, behind everywhere. And I think we are very proud of what we achieved for now.
Should be. Now, I know you've always been very open to, taking suggestions from players, listening to things, adjusting, making it work. So I definitely am looking forward to seeing what comes for season 2. But I've also heard some rumors, some speculation about maybe something going down in China. Is there any truth to this?
Yes, we are working to launch GPL China most likely in the first quarter, something like that. We may gonna make some announcement by the end of the year. So that's gonna be a big piece of our development. We are looking as well how we should expand GPL in the existing conference, but we have absolutely no idea yet. So we are looking at that. Again, we've built the foundation, we've built the platform that is GPL. We want the feedback of the players on Twitch and everywhere. And you're gonna have to watch GPL in the next few years to see where we go.
Well, we will all be patiently waiting, and I would say that, there's a few people in China, so that's probably a good next step. Thank you guys so much. Back to you.
Did he say we'd have to stay tuned for the next few years?
Yeah.
I can't make it through a YouTube clip that's longer than 3 minutes.
Unless it's a cat video.
Well, if it's a cat compilation
Car crash.
video,
Yeah,
yes.
those are good.
Car crash.
Car crash, yeah.
I don't
Everyone knows Russian car crash.
Yeah, but what is up with that? Why
Oh,
does
that's a sport there, right?
we have Anatoly
No.
here? Why does everyone have a dashboard camera in Russia?
What?
Well, in Russia, there's like we see people getting hit by cars. We see some car crashes. Everyone has a camera on their.
Yep. When you crash your car, you have to, make the history.
Okay.
To the
Everyone in Russia has a camera on their cars.
It's only a matter of time till your car crash happens. You might as well throw a camera on the dashboard. Speaking of cameras,
car crashes.
or just cameras, how about? It seems like a more logical segue
right.
to the hashtag GPL selfies. Let us take a look at what has been submitted. There we go. We've got
right.
Adriano, who's got
right.
some poker books. He's got Mormon's book.
That's a good book.
And excelling at No
I think
Limit
it's
Hold'em.
Jamie Gold's excelling.
Okay, so two ends of the spectrum there.
He's from Brazil. That's great.
Now we've got Goat for sale.
He's a big running up guy. He's got McDonald on the backside. We've got an old school Poker Stars logo. All right.
A running up warrior. We've got Corey Lanier and his red stripe man.
That's good.
When the play is so cringe, but you can't look away. I don't know if I can really get on board with that. Here's some fun little Snapchat Photoshop action. Whenever I walk into my classroom at school with my friends, I say, players, please enter the cube. That's funny. That's a
good.
funny comment. I like the beard on Anatoly.
Yeah.
We got Sam Seeley here watching the GPL on twitch.tv. He loves a bit of live poker.
Oh, that's good.
And let's see, we've got Crystal. And she has designed a new version of the cube. It's a little simpler.
Yeah. It's an actual cube.
And Catherine, there we go. We've actually got her. She's transformed from her laptop form into her human form, flashing the old peace sign.
Oh.
Who is this?
Aaron with the
Teddy?
Let's Go Bears. I got
get
it. Nice job. Good job, Aaron.
And there's John Newcomb.
Hey.
With his Mark Maron t-shirt on. John is a very loyal poker fan,
Very
all
much.
over the charts. And here, this is some family ties to the GPL. Mrs. McDonald, a.k.a. Mama McDonald, tuning
Watching
in.
my son. Look at that.
Met the McDonald's on multiple occasions. Lovely people. I
know-
think that they have full access to jerseys, however.
We're fine.
I'm going to go ahead and say that the guy who had the really good joke in his thing.
With the beard. With Anatoly's
the beard and he had
All
a
right.
good caption and everything. We like that guy.
like
Let's
that
give
guy.
him a
So the
jersey.
beard.
A jersey of your choice, my friend. Still not done giving away jerseys. Tag your photos. Hashtag GPL selfies. And I'm going to go ahead and say, like I said, it doesn't have to be selfies anymore. Send us something that you think may tickle us, and we may award you your choice of jersey. Anatoly, if you weren't playing for the Moscow Wolverines, which jersey would you want?
Which one?
Yeah.
Wow. I have no idea, actually.
All right.
Tough question. Maybe next time. Maybe season 2 you can answer that for us.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Maybe Sao
Season
Paulo?
3, I guess, like I have a contract for season 2, so.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So we are ready to start our next game. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Pressure is on Bill Perkins as Montreal is up 4 games to 2.
So at this point, the roster is resetting, Joe. Yes. The big reveal, Perkins and Timex up next.
Bill has to win this game.
Timex and Bill Perkins did face off in the last set of games.
All right, rematch
Timex
time.
was victorious, but Bill did get pretty unlucky in a couple all-in spots.
So, what was that? Was it pre-flop? I just missed it. Click 3-bet.
Well, there's 20,000 in the middle.
Come on, Bill. What happened?
How did he win?
Maybe.
King High will win this pot.
Okay, yeah, I can beat that one.
Blinds start at 2,000 and 4,000. Each team starts with 500,000 in chips for every game we play. Those blinds go up every 4 minutes. Sensi says Bill is due a win surely.
Nice bet.
I think you win.
Yay. Yay.
Pocket jacks for McDonald. He's put out a call on Twitter saying $100 if someone can get him a Canadian flag in Vegas.
$100?
$100.
Definitely win that one.
Yay.
I had to read it earlier, maybe. Like,
He's the winner.
when we miss the
Once
finals, we
blinds
have
get
to
up.
earn some money.
We both learned that the hard way round one of this.
Oh, come on, king. Mike just probably fall here. He has nice backdoors, but he's dominated.
Well, he doesn't know that. He thinks he just caught one of the backdoors he wanted.
Now that could finish. Bad pot. No. If Mike hits the river, it's done.
You think it'll be over on hand 5?
I don't think so. Yeah, it could be over. So Mike will check raise this board, and if he checked shove here, Bill would definitely call.
Oh, here comes the bet from Bill.
I'm not sure it's finished. It's too deep.
67,000. Yeah, the pot's not quite big enough, I don't think. We'll see. Bill bets under half pot.
Mike has to raise like 120, 130 or something. Even more, 145.
Here comes the raise from Mike, right around 120, as Anatoly predicted.
Come on, Bill. Push it.
Do you think you can really raise this again? It's pretty tough to get called by a worse hand, and don't you think?
I think Bill could have pushed here. And the second nuts. Oh, re-raise, nice. So Mike should
re-raise on
have
the end there.
just call here.
I too can play that game.
Because like you still bet some other flushes, and against Bill, it's.
I'm not folding. I'll tell you that right now. I've got a.
It's probably yeah. Yeah.
Mike plays it safe, just calls. He will still lose the pot.
Nice hand.
Wow, what a setup, man.
So if Bill bets bet pot on the flop, bet pot on the turn, and then
Could have bet more.
3/4
Yeah,
on the river.
the whole. It was the whole.
I could have won the whole thing then. Had I known.
What a nice raise.
Just 6 hands into this match, Mike's already down to 35 big blinds.
Wow, I could have bet more. What do I didn't want to lose my customer.
No, I don't blame you.
Queen on queen.
That one, like.
Mike should have called here to see the flop. That would build check. Probably a split pot. Bill is playing different game than it was yesterday, because yesterday he just fires every time. Bit bets here, Mike just calls, but he has a blocker on the flush, but he will never bluff. Oh,
Jesus. You just river flush?
No, no flush. Come on, Brian. What did you tell to Bill? To be neat? What? Aggression. That's the key. Check. Usually Mike has the best hand against the Bills range, but it's still tough if Bills bets a lot. That was a nice check actually on the turn. Snap call.
You got a 4?
Good call. No.
Bill is opening Mike. Come on, guys. Could you imagine that? Value bet him every time.
Well, he's going to be dominating here too.
Yep.
The owning continues.
Yeah.
Ace Queen against Ace 10. What do you think? 21 big blinds a little too much to get it in here?
Yeah, this might be it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. You're right, Mike.
Let me think about this for a second. I've got a good one.
Oh dear. How good?
Pretty good. Do you have a pair?
No pair.
You got a pair, you're ahead, so you can relax.
Look who's here.
Well, how is it like a coin flip or a bent coin flip?
So a big pair, you do have a big pair over there? Oh shit.
I don't know. I don't know if I have a pair, but I don't know if I have a little pair or a small pair.
All right, I'll run it. I'll run it. Oh, okay.
Mike is dominated.
Do not get me.
4. Whew, that was a mighty close.
Do not 10-ball me.
Oh, he did 10 ball you.
Oh my God! There's no justice for
Tilt
Perky.
juice. I drank my tilt juice. That's an old Bill Perkins classic.
Oh my God. I don't want to win this way. Wow. I do not want both matches just dump off my chips.
So steamed. It's like ridiculous.
All right.
Mark should have replaced Mike. He's playing too bad.
Oh, I thought you might have been steamed enough you'd go all in with that one too. All right, so maybe you had a big hand the previous one. Maybe that was the fake steam.
It was steam, but I actually got a hand.
Okay, you would have gotten me if
I was rewarded. Like they're like, oh, let's make up for it. Let's give you my ace king.
I had shit, but you would have won a big pot if I had something anything halfway decent.
Tough matchup to Mike right now, but if he doubles up here, he'll be favorite for sure. But
they just don't want me to win. They don't want me to win.
oh, Bill is tilting. You see that?
Yeah.
He's shoving like 31 bigs.
I feel like that time I think you bluffed me. I think that was the Since in the Weak limp.
It was ace jack.
It was ace jack? All right.
Not
well,
mine.
I was live. I had 10-7 suited, so you probably want me out of there.
I know, because, you know.
Especially the way you're running. The way you're running.
You only need one under to win.
Yeah.
Re-raise. What? Wow.
Wow.
That was weird. Twice you motioned as if to fold your cards. What's going on
Good read,
here?
Mikey.
But if you have Jack 5 off, what can you do?
Yeah.
Nothing.
I have junk. I don't know if maybe I should have stuck with my read more, but
Mike should have
Looks like you want to
folded
fold
this
it
hand
first.
pre-flop or just call it.
I did want to fold it.
But you know, when you play Bill and he always fire, you're starting to play with him.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
doesn't
tougher.
matter what equity you have, what hands like, you want to win sometimes the pot. Like yesterday, I limp 5-2 suited and he raised like 7 times in a row. I just Re-raise, he raised me again. Okay, I fold it, I forget it, but... Bluff, bluff! Mike could just check here, yeah. Wow, nice value bet from Mike.
I played a board. I
Mike
played a
does
board.
not.
I play this one card.
Why would I call a chop here? But it's only 8,000. Who would you limp in with? Whatever. I can't figure it out.
I can just beat the board.
You can just beat the board.
Yeah.
Not a terrible call, right? Considering Mike limped in. Okay.
I think I'm still steaming.
Oh, Mike could double up.
You'd be walking out talking about winning
You know,
the hand.
Bill raised too much, like 3x, so Mike has 10s. He could slow play or he could 3-bet. 3-bet is the better option, I guess, yeah. It's not a good idea to slow play 10s.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Bill's overplaying his hands a little bit too, I think you can...
Oh.
Yeah, look at this one.
You want to get some money in the middle when you know you have the best hand.
Now Mike will probably call. Oh.
Yeah, I like this raise. Again,
I love it.
Bill is just itching to get money in the middle. There's the 3-bet. Wow.
Perky's.
Just call Mike.
Now you just call, right? Yeah.
No outs for Bill.
4-bet's just going to get so many folds. That is
Well, yeah, that's
interesting.
Wow, just,
Bill's still got...
That's a terrible card for Bill here. Yeah.
So Bill put Mike all in.
Unbelievably, Timex is now in the lead.
Guessed wrong.
Hit so many boats against you.
Yeah.
Guessed wrong. Just guessed wrong.
So Mike had a huge cooler, then he could survive against
I just
Bill, and now he's...
yeah. I'm just gonna calm down a little bit. Yeah, this is like...
Do some push-ups over here?
Yeah, just stretch it out. This is like...
Look at Mike trying to keep Bill calm.
Yeah.
Who can make more? What do you think? Like,
Detilted.
Yeah, Bill's a healthy man. They both...
I put on Mike.
Yeah. I mean, he's 20 years younger, so I'd put it on Mike too. But Bill likes the gym too, though.
Do you know that Mike is playing standing? The online?
Yeah, he's got the new desk.
Yeah.
He's been playing like that for
He's
a few
used
months
to this
now.
format.
Yeah. We saw Liv in the audience, Liv Boree, Igor Kurganov, 2 others that play standing. Justin Bono as well, so all of the Royals have the standing desks.
You know, when I went to the Vidara lobby, I saw that Mike and the whole team, they sit, had a breakfast and discuss their strategy to this match. And you know, they usually well prepared to any game.
Yeah.
You know, when I started playing MDTs, I watched a lot of Mike's videos, like, hello, I'm Timex,
I don't know if
blah,
I
blah,
looked
blah.
there or not,
I had it. That time I did.
but couldn't do anything about it.
Mike folds to the bet from Perkins. Keep those selfies coming in. Hashtag them GPL selfies. We got boxes and boxes of jerseys to give away.
Anatoly Ursa, you're saying that the Montreal team met up this morning for breakfast. What do you think the odds are that the Berlin team were up this morning?
Breakfast?
Yeah. Meeting, talking strategy. What do you think the odds are of that happening?
I guess they fly on a private jet.
That's right. Yeah, they ate
to
in
the
Los
island,
Angeles.
Then
Yeah.
discuss the strategy.
That's right. When they came
went back, you know.
That makes total sense.
Pretty solid flop from Mike McDonald, even though he does not have the best hand right now.
I flopped a monster there.
I don't know why they put the lock button
Exactly
directly
that.
across
That's
from the photo taking button.
So retarded. Just like dominated.
Ace queen or king queen?
King something, but you're just dead. Just crying out loud.
Anatoly Filatov trying to win himself GPL jersey.
Check, check. 5 on the turn doesn't help anybody. Check, check again. Yep. Deuce on the river.
Good donk.
Check, check again. C.
Yes, I
check,
win.
check.
Yep.
King something.
Donald hits this flop. Catches a little piece, bottom pair.
When it hits the bottom pair against Bill, you just hope to check. To the river, not to face a huge bet.
Mike wants to fold out some hands that may have equity against them. Couple of open folds as we reach hand 30 of this game.
Tough decision over there?
Yeah.
All right, easy decision for me.
You know, use the slider, not use the slider.
Yeah.
Big ace versus pocket pair. Quick raise from Timex, quick 3-bet from Perkins.
I'm gonna look away. Actually, it doesn't even matter.
Really doesn't. Mike just calls. 2 overcards for Mike on that flop, but Bill did not connect with either of them.
He's checking. You know, I prefer Bill Perkins that is bluffing more often. And it could work out. Exactly on this match, but
You don't like Bill Perknett.
no one likes nets.
No one likes nets.
But Bill is not in it. Yeah, that's a good fold.
I had you beat there.
It felt like it. I don't know what.
Bill's raised king 7. Mike calls with jack tray of spades. Bill's got the best hand, does not continue. Mike picks up spade draw on the turn. When he whiffs the river, king high is the best hand.
King high good?
Yep. Missed my draw.
Yeah, you had.
Sandy Sanchez back in the chat. I haven't seen him for a while.
Bill could just shove here. Yeah.
I've got another good hand. Wow.
Oh dear.
Another good hand.
What does it matter? You don't need a good hand.
Yeah, I can win every roll against
You can win without a good hand.
All right. You got ace queen again?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Good answer.
Let me think. Let me think.
Why
It's a snap call against
Yeah,
you
he's
know,
gonna call
other
this, right?
players, but against Bill,
Hey, we're okay to have a little drama here.
I would give you an answer.
All right, all right.
it could be full. It could be full. You want to play post flop
I'm allowed to say
more,
what my hand
but
is or no?
Yeah, I think you are.
still plus.
Heads up, you are.
Okay, I've got pocket fives.
That's a pretty good hand.
It is what do you want me to do?
Oh.
I don't know. I think.
You don't
I mean, based on the runouts, I want you to fold.
that is
Based on the runouts, it's like a clear fold.
I want Mike to call.
Pretty sure you'll hit a straight.
You're probably right about that.
You'll hit a straight.
All right, I'll give you this one.
No,
Mikey gets away from the fives.
he wants to play post flop.
I mean, there is no
Ace queen
edge
suited
in
there.
flipping. If Mike plays flops and turns and rivers, he's got the edge.
Kate is here.
Hi.
Not good enough.
It's close. It's close. It was like missing a pip
Okay.
or a suit.
All right, bit of a setup developing.
Mike will shove here, or maybe no, they're not that deep. Maybe because he could 3-bet too, but probably for this kind of race.
All in and call. Domination. Perkins hits his 10.
Diamond.
Could it be?
Justice or
There's
not?
a diamond. I'm gonna cry. Oh, could it be? I actually revenge?
Not yet.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, the double up.
Hey, finally, I win one of these things.
Bill gets it in bad and wins.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, you'll come back.
Actually, it's not a revenge because Mike has chips, 6 bigs. If Bill won those hand. Wow.
4 bigs.
Do I just put
Queen?
Perkins is going to put Mike all in. Mike gets it in, dominating once again. No 4 this time.
Come on.
4%. No.
8 bigs.
It's
Double up,
it's
Mike
9 bigs,
McDonald.
like,
4.
close to 9 bigs. Yeah. They're playing like they will play over 40 hands.
Mike really happy with Bill's reaction there.
Yep.
Wow, I really don't know the answer on this one, and I should.
The answer is fold.
Fold is pretty safe.
Probably means you should fold.
Call and bust him. What a match.
It could be 60-40. I could have one there, whatever. 60-40, whatever. I'm gonna call it.
Wow.
Bill getting risky.
Whoa, what a flop.
right.
Come on. Come on. Come to daddy. Yes. Hold. Hold. Yes, finally.
Bill makes the quote-unquote right call with 9-8, manages to pair his 9, and keeps the Bears. from going down 5-2, which would have put them in position to be eliminated in just one more game. The Nationals still 2 wins away
It
from
was
the
the
title.
best game today, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Bill Perkins, who went 0 for 2 in the cube so far, is now 1 for 3. Finally, some justice for Bill Perkins.
Berlin Bears are halfway from winning the GPL championship.
Yes, still using that phrasing. Fine with me.
Yeah.
Anatoly, any gigantic mistakes that we saw there?
I don't think so. I guess Mike could fold more, but he played. He don't make a lot of mistakes. Mike,
What do you think about folding the
pretty good.
5s? I was fine with
It's
it. But
it's a good fold if you want to play more post flop, but it's still plus EV call. But fold it was okay. 28 bigs, 28 bigs or something like 26. Yeah, it could be a fold.
Still some play left at that point. Eric, take a look at the scoreboard as we see the Nationals gearing up for their next match. Mike McDonald losing the microphone. It will be going to either Pascal Lefrancois or Jason Lavallee.
And on the flip side, it's Brian Raz or Sorel Mizzi. So it's a really big win for Bill Perkins here, who might have played his last game here. Don't expect Perkins would be playing games 10 and or 11. So it does look like a fine way to end his GPL season with a big win over one of the game's best and Mike Timex McDonald. So congratulations to Bill. And now you've got the big 2 set up for 4 crucial matches.
Could I have a question?
Yes.
Will we check the selfies?
We're doing it right now.
Let's check it out.
Here come your selfie submissions. Oh, man. That really gets you right in the feels, doesn't it?
That's a good one.
Man, except I don't like when people wear hats that don't fit.
Who's this guy on the left?
That
Me
looks
and Brian
like
Rast.
Eric
All
Dennis
right.
and Brian Rast.
Love it.
Jay Hobbs
Jay
trying
Hobbs.
again.
He make a
Working
tattoo with
Helping his kid with his homework. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Oh, boy. Things have taken a turn for the worse with Corey.
Okay, Corey.
2 of those aren't open, though. You can't fool me.
Yeah. All right. No.
Jessica wants to know if she should stay up or watch, or go to bed.
Well, got to stay up now.
Oh, man. Enjoying the wonderful stream.
Oh.
So much Jamie Gold. I don't know why.
I mean, those are 2 of the game's best. Oh.
And there is a picture of us taking our picture.
That's Beto from our production team.
That is pretty good. I want a copy of that photo. That's pretty cool.
You can't win, Beto.
And there's the photo itself.
Much better.
The previous one was better, I guess. Like, I'm not sure about that. But.
Anatoly Filatov with his submission. He wants to win.
That is all. So what do we think? Helping kids with homework or the dog in the hat?
The dog.
You say dog? Man, Jay Hobbs has tried so many times. Sorry, Jay Hobbs. You're going to have to keep at it. We're going to give it to the dog in the hat.
I do like dogs. I'm not sure about that. I could be, like...
Someone else in the gallery wants to give it to the guy drinking all the red stripe.
They're not open.
And in tears. Well, he was so upset that he dropped full bottles of red stripe onto the ground. That is a waste of beer, and we do not condone that here at the GPL. There are some very hungry people on this continent.
Have we found a winner?
Thirsty.
Have we determined? Is it
Yeah,
the,
we said
the dog guy?
The dog
guy.
Dog hat guy.
Well
or girl. We don't know. It was just a dog. So we do know who's playing next. I heard Brian Rast.
Right. I do believe in our ear we were told Jason Lavallee. If that's wrong, then it's Pascal Lefrancois, but it is Jason.
Jason Lavallee.
It's constant color up against the Sarast.
Versus Brian Rast. They did face each other in the first set of games.
Yeah.
Jason Lavallee was the first person in this entire playoff series to beat Brian Rast in the cube. Let's take a look at his regular season stats.
Yeah, and we'll remember then after that, Joe, that Rast beat Lavallee in a very quick match. So there we have it. Lavallee, 4 wins in 7 matches played. This is regular season stats. 39 total points. He did have 3 points in 6 max, but then was used for heads-up competition for the rest of the season. 80% efficiency rate in heads-up games this year heading into the GPL playoffs. So really a solid season for Lavallee, and no surprise here that he was inserted into the lineup and Ladouceur took a step back. His opponent, Brian Rast, what a season for him as well. Basically, the reason the Berlin Bears are in the playoffs were his performances after we got back from the summer series. 2 wins, a second-place finish, all in 6 max action. That's 19 total points out of 21, and that re-energized the team. Dominic Nietzsche had a big win after that, and the Berlin Bears were on their way to the playoffs.
All right, kids, no more talking. More going into the QB. Let's go.
Players, please enter the cube.
The Berlin Bears with a chance to tie things up. Love the dance move. The old cough into the hand. Jason, again for Montreal, has the opportunity.
And it's go time.
To put Brian Rast and the Berlin Bears on the brink of elimination with a win in this game.
Sure. My audio's on. Is yours?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's on.
It's on now.
Oh, you went.
2 big hands in hand number 1.
Boy.
I guess Jason could check this board. Yeah. Oh.
Boy, Lavallee lost really early last time out. He could be...
Check my notes. Which wins here? 2 pair or straight? Sorry, I have it written here somewhere.
You have to check the last card first. Like
Which one?
The river.
Just the straight.
All right.
The straight has it, yep. Oh, but then there's the whole river still.
Yeah.
Aye.
Back to the notes.
Okay.
You're good.
I think I'm on the right page now.
Oh. Killing action.
Tis a bit of an action killer. We don't think it'll go check though.
Not that much. It doesn't change anything. But maybe Brian could fold to raise, but Jason just
doesn't raise. Just a bet and a call.
Wow, he doesn't raise.
Brian, not having fun so far.
Wasn't funny for Brian.
I guess it was a fast decision on the river.
Good river, but not a great
Because
river.
like there's no full houses. The only flushes, so it's probably a raise there. What do you think, Joe?
You think you're supposed to raise?
Yep.
Look, I'm not a very good player. I'm probably always calling.
Who cares about?
I'm just calling.
Just calling?
Anytime I don't
all the
have
time,
the nuts,
you're
I'm
always
just
calling, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you
If
have.
I don't have the
Doesn't
nuts, I'm
matter
just
what his
calling.
cards are.
Brian Rast raised, got 3-bet, decided to take a look at this flop in position with 10-9 suited.
Jason's favorite hand, pocket jacks.
Jason continuing.
Actually, Brian could call on this board.
Get out of here.
He has kind of 2 backdoors. No.
Jason gonna play his momentum, raise this button, 8-5, Rast calls. Pretty annoying when you hit a board pretty hard, lose anyway, and then miss the next 2.
So if Brian checks here, Jason could have bet to take the pot or could have checked 2 and then bet the river. I prefer, to bet the turn just to to take the pot.
And that's what happens.
Rebet. No. Check raising. Check, check. Brian could check this hand and save his money. So Joe, do you check raise?
I'm
card,
raising
draw?
here pretty regularly.
How much? Like 40, 49 or what?
Probably a little bit less than that. I'm probably gonna make it like 39. 41.
You're right. You win.
Brian folds. Blinds are up. 3,000, 6,000. So far, flying in Jason Lavallee has been a great move by the Montreal Nationals. The only player to beat Brian Rast in these playoffs.
It was Sorrel Mizzi, right? He beats him. The boxing match. Do you watch it?
Oh, yes. I thought you were talking about GPL. I was like, they're on the same team.
A lot more green screens this match than I used to having.
You know, they played just...
Not now, Jason!
They played just 8 hands,
Turns
and
out
Jason won
card distribution.
all of them.
40 hands is pretty important in poker, apparently.
That's the green screens that Jason's mentioning. Every time you win a pot, your iPad lights up green.
Thanks, man. You would be.
Feels bad, man. Check on the flop. Check on the turn. Rast has finally got a winner.
Yeah, it's a check. Check, Brian. Bet 16K.
Nice try, Brian Rast. All right. One of the best starting hands in poker for Brian Rast.
Aces. This is actually aces corrector 5-6. Call.
Nope.
No?
I mean, that's the second best thing to cracking them is to just giving him no action whatsoever.
It's true.
That's so annoying, you know, you lost 8 hands in a row, then you pick up aces, you're like, oh yeah, I will win it
my
for
time,
sure,
yeah.
and then fold.
Well, he did win.
Yeah, one big.
Rast continues. Jason calls.
Perfect card for Brian to make the second barrel.
Keep on barreling.
But actually, you know, Jason could hit a lot of hands like Jack 9, like straight draws. He could have the 10 here, so maybe it's better to take a free card. Yep. But I still check fold.
How much will Brian Rast bet?
Half of the pot, 22K. But no, maybe more, like more, because like it's 10 or 9.
What are the different hands that you are assuming have you beat here? Well, he made the right decision. I wonder how often you're worried about runner hearts.
You asking me?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought like
it could be rhetorical.
You just speak
also.
with yourself.
That hand was hours ago. It feels like so.
I guess Jason is playing his range and you know it's trying to exploit him. So that will be a long match. If no coolers.
Valet betting with the worst of it. Kind of a semi-bluff. Brian folds. Queen 10 on the button for Brian. Probably going to get a fold.
Joe just got a nice message from Greg, who won one of our contests earlier. You literally have no idea how excited I was when I saw my face on TV. And then I won. I almost cried.
Well.
I mean.
Jeez.
Thank you, Gregory.
Greg, might I suggest, you know, getting some other stuff going on in your life?
We love it, Greg. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I meant to say thanks, dude. Thanks for watching. See you at home.
Also, a big thanks to Ophélie for feeding the crew.
So, Joe, do you cry sometimes?
I cry at movies all of the time.
Me too.
Which one?
Name a movie. I probably cried in it.
Return of the Titans.
No. I mean, I didn't see it. I don't really do sports.
Oh, wow. Armageddon, when we finally figure out they're not coming back.
So much.
Yep.
So much crying.
I don't know if you're joking or not, but I did cry during Armageddon.
Well, everyone cries in Armageddon. That's not even a big one.
Guys, you know,
Lion King.
went to this room and cried together.
I cried during the most recent X-Men movie, and like 8 times probably.
Oh, God.
What?
Yeah, that's an issue.
X-Men?
Yeah, X-Men Apocalypse.
Oh.
I just love Nightcrawler.
Okay. Come on, guys.
Ace King suited for Brian Rast, facing a raise.
Thank you, Anthony. Of course, Remember the Titans. I almost messed it up again. It's a good movie.
Now, Clash of the Titans. I cried during that one.
All right, gotcha.
Those harpies.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not allowed to cry in Russia, so that's... I will never tell you that I cry on the movies.
What's up?
Well, my friend and Timex's friend, Dana Friel, back in chat. She says I cried during her last webcam session. Just for you, Timex.
That's because Eric's credit card got shut off.
Oh.
Raising. Really?
Gulp. I don't know, it might work.
This is the first raise from Brian, but Jason has some equity. Overcard and the gut shot. And then 9 of clubs, but you give him some credit. It's my burrito.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I thought that was mine.
Sorry is not enough. Eric, come on, like.
Joe, do you know when Anatoly does cry? Every time Canada destroys Russia at the Olympics, Hockey, come
Okay,
on.
you're starting this one.
I mean, there's a lot of Canadians here, so I'm not as scared.
I'm scared. I'm alone here. Where are my guys? Like, where is Vladimir?
Oh, no. We don't like... Yeah, no. Vlad can stay over there.
You don't like Vladimir? You have to
I
like...
love Vladimir.
Yes.
He scares me.
Jason Lavallee slowly creeping on this chip lead.
Natalie Storm, she cried when Bambi lost the mom. Yeah, and Lion King when the king dies. That's sad.
I was a kid. Come on, Eric. It was like 20 years ago. You still remember this?
I was in high school. If you need the story, Anatoly, I brought a girl on a date, did not realize someone would be dying in there, and I cried during Lion King. There was no second date.
Again, his credit card got shut off that night, too. I'm sorry, sir. Would you like to downgrade to the small soda?
Joe, I think this one's directed at me from Dougie27. GPL needs Hardigan, so...
Come on, Jason. Raise him. Just calling. Actually, yesterday when I played Brian, I just called a lot of my backdoors and didn't hit the good runouts. So, but the plan was to check raise if I check raise it, because like Brian, it seems like he's overfolding sometimes. But so it's better to check raise. Just surrender many boards. Nice turn bet.
Missing person SRK asking Anatoly, are you a KHL fan?
What?
The KHL, the Continental Hockey League.
No.
No.
I don't follow hockey.
Okay. No.
I don't care about Canada
Continent
anymore.
starts with a C.
I follow wrestling.
Like wrestling?
Yeah. Russian wrestlers are better than others.
You mean Olympic wrestling? You don't mean WWE?
No, I'm a big... Not that one.
You don't mean Hulk Hogan and...
Hulk Hogan, I know that. Like Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar,
Dwayne Johnson, right? Like,
You don't mean a guy named Oleg versus an actual bear, do you?
No. Jason should have bet. Brian could call here if Jason bets. He's a pair, his flush draw is good. But the bet is huge, the pot is already 160, so. One time, yes. Oops. Now you hit it down, you could check it. Enjoy the green screen.
Yeah, he does like that one.
He does, you see his face, like, Actually, I heard that Jason is comedian.
I feel like an opportunity was missed there to see an actual interesting poker hand. Although I'm sure you're not that upset about it. Because a brick would have come, and you probably would have bluffed, and I definitely wasn't going to snap fold.
It means that Brian is tilting now.
Yeah, who's Brian talking to?
He's talking to Sorrel, who can hear him.
Good turn for Jason.
Better river.
But is it the nuts? The second nuts. He hit both, straight and the flush.
He hit everything there, you're right.
Brian, no. Overbet.
Well, the good news is he won't call a raise. Okay, this is one of the few times I would raise the non-nuts.
You?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
First of all, because I would think it's the nuts. I wouldn't even realize that it's not the nuts.
Ace 4, right? You had Ace 4 pre-flop, and you thought like, oh, it's aces.
Yeah, I've definitely done that one.
Fold, come on.
Putting in a raise.
Whoa.
Big raise. Wow.
It's always nuts. This kind of raise. Like.
Jason extends the lead here.
Got Brian down to 26 big blinds.
It's domination now. You know, if Brian bets this board, Jason could just raise his backdoors. It's a good strategy against Brian, but he's just calling, as I did, and bad run out. Jack, trap.
I mean, at least it's a bad run out. That looks bad.
Actually, it's a bet here. Usually bet an ace. And get paid by king, but
Rask gets a walk.
pay back.
Yep.
Domination again.
Jason's attempting to limp in. Brian is very likely to not let that happen. It's a 4x raise.
Who was that actually?
Heart draw develops on the turn.
That's our producer, Richard.
Richard, okay.
Tell him mercy buckets. Jason's 9 is good, and he is not going to have to face a bet.
So, Jason could have bet here like 50k. It's a tough spot for Brian.
Yeah.
Because like you want to call.
Yeah, you might feel like he's getting run over here with Jason having the goods lately. looking at how much Brian is struggling, looks like that size of bet was the perfect size, right? Because he has no idea maybe where he stands in this one.
Five-minute warning.
Yeah, that's coming.
He's trying to get a read or what? Jason is listening to music.
Berlin Bears, 2-minute warning.
That's a 5-minute warning. That's close.
Who's
Oops.
saying this?
It's a computer
Berlin
animated
Bears,
voice.
5-minute warning.
There, that's better.
Could you send money and then it will say what you won in the cube?
Yes.
Nice.
Boy, he does end up calling.
Yeah, definitely.
After thinking about it for over 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, that hand took a while.
Wow.
Rast down to 10 big blinds.
Definitely in the wheelhouse. That was a bit unlucky.
Definitely in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
That could be
Get ready for the squonk.
limp. 11 bigs.
Wow, there he goes.
That's a standard shove.
Trap is set. There's the squonk. It's a call. Ace high holding.
Now it will be 9 or something like that.
King on the turn.
Hold?
He asked nicely.
Yep.
He got it.
Polite request.
Double up Brian Rast.
You know, like 4-1, and
Where we started.
right now they have
Yeah.
like the equal stacks.
Yeah.
I'll switch with you.
Now it really matters to hit some boards or to pick up a good hands. And of course to get lucky in all ins. Now Brian has an equity. And he lit this turn. Yesterday he did it lots of the times. And it worked out, but Jason has to call here. And that is the question. Would Ryan Brast
Happens to the
bluff
best
or
of us.
not? 10 is a kind of blank. Ooh. Nice.
Here comes the bluff. That's most of the pot.
That's a tough spot for Jason now. Brian representing like
Yeah, what is he repping?
2 pair, like 4-2,
Something pretty strong.
something like 5-2s. It's not a lot of straights here because like I don't think he would check ace-3.
I don't even know.
I mean, I can see the cards and I barely know.
hate having this hand. Call with a bunch of other stuff.
Jason blocked thumb of 2 pairs, like 5 deuce.
Yeah.
The pain. The suffering. He calls.
I don't know what that face means.
It means you win, brother.
Just called.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it's like a sympathy sort of face or it's your screwed face, you know?
It's like when you get that emoji back from a girl and it's just the flat line face and you're like, is that good? I don't know what that means. Brian in dire straits again, shoves with 8-7. Wins a big blind. Up to 9 of them now.
King is good. No, shove. 9 bigs.
Jason's pair holding up just fine.
Let's see if Brian tries to steal again on the river.
Pretty tough to steal out of a 9 big blind stack.
It's difficult to represent something. Jason could make the value bet, but he could be paid by 3.
Does not.
And
Oh, he
that's
does.
it.
Makes the min bet. Before this match ends, just want to remind you guys to keep the GPL selfies coming. Hashtag GPL selfies.
Eric,
Yes.
do you understand what
Hey
happened
guys,
now? It was French.
we're all in.
Yes.
We're all in here.
All in.
All in and call.
Brian's ahead.
Looking for...
Jack, one time.
Brian's still ahead.
It's not one time.
Brian doubles up.
Yeah, it was close.
So the last game finished on hand number 39. And these guys are close to this hand too.
That sounds like Eric Dennis's stat department. Rast shoves, King 4 suited.
Do you call here if you're Jason?
I'm not
Well,
sure.
yeah, he's got him dominated.
I'm
What
not
a terrible fold.
King 7 suited.
Confused by the pot size. Said you had a lot less than I think you did.
I had just over 10 bigs, I think.
Yeah, that's weird.
King 7 is a fold.
Maybe I just.
I mean, I think it's pretty close. I think I have like 420 and you have 580, I would guess.
Okay.
Berlin Bears, 2-minute warning.
All right, gonna have to start playing fast.
Yeah.
Jason betting with the best of it.
Brian calls.
Brian is up and down. Jason with 2 pair. Doesn't put Brian all in, but this is for a big chunk of his chips. Right around 25%. Brian folds. He's going to be under 10 big blinds again. Nationals rail waiting for Jason to put this away. On the next player to take to the cube for the Berlin Bears.
And the sponsor of this broadcast is Burrito.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Anatoli's burrito.
Eric?
Yeah.
The
We're 1 win
storyline,
away,
it's
yeah.
all you, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's 1 win away from from victory here. We'll have to see. It'll be curious to see who's in the cube next for both Montreal and the Berlin Bears. But are we at 9? Yeah, we're at 9. No, we're not.
This is 9. So
okay, so then we do know who's playing.
We know
right?
exactly who's going in.
It's going to be Sorel and Pascal Lefrancois. So that'll be interesting to see.
Wow, Pascal Lefrancois
Who hasn't lost in Las
is the
Vegas.
only undefeated player left in this competition. We know that is he undefeated in all of Las Vegas or just here in the playoffs?
No, he was 1-1 this summer. He defeated Davide Kitai and lost to someone else. I forget who it is at this moment, but he did go 1-1 in Las Vegas. The loss was to Dario Sammartino of the Rome Emperors. He lost 2-1 there. So, but still a pretty amazing track record for the Montreal Pro.
Well, considering this may end up being the last game of the entire season of the GPL, we should probably give away one more jersey between this game and the next one, just in case we are donezo. Let's see. You took photos. You hashtagged them. GPL Finals.
It's pretty good.
We've got Jeffrey and Dana watching the GPL Finals, probably from their spot in Brooklyn. Met those folks before. They came out to one of my stand-up shows in Jersey. Nice people.
Will.
Wow, he's got a kind of framed Team UK Global Poker Masters shirt. You know, I just cleaned out my my loft space last weekend and threw away
Oh, that's nice, Joe.
all my
Thank you.
Global Poker Masters. I didn't throw them away. I took them to Goodwill.
Yeah.
Corey, still plugging the Red Stripe. Does he own stock in that company or what?
Yeah.
It's a bribe, I guess.
Yeah. Man, if you could get that Red Stripe here before we
Now?
close things out, I will absolutely toss you a jersey for that. There's a Photoshop. It's me and you.
And who's between? Is it me?
Giving raspberries
Yeah.
to Homer Simpson.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not really sure what you were going for there.
Yeah. Why is Homer in there? Oh, here we go. Tom.
Hello from Greece, says Tom.
4:30 a.m.
That's a trooper.
Yeah.
And the cat is back.
Yep.
I believe we saw this cat before, if not one that looked just like it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be catist. They just all look the same to me.
Okay.
You don't like cats?
No, I do like cats.
You'll love this one, Joe.
Please let my daddy win a jersey. I just don't know, like the whole mixture of kids and poker doesn't really do it for me. I've said this before. I know that it's good for families to spend time together, but it's a grown-up game for grown-ups.
Oh!
There we go.
Look at this. Scott Ball, top 5 scorer in the GPL this year.
Ball.
This is a gorgeous girlfriend, Blair, who is a fun follow on Twitch. One of my favorites to watch. She likes to play the Super Mario and stuff.
The Blair Force. What did you guys like there from the...
What do you think, Anatoly?
Eric?
Well, no surprise that the French gallery
Yeah.
says the children won. I mean,
Beto wants that too.
kids start smoking and drinking at like 11 over there, so no surprise.
That couple, did we not give them something earlier? I forget now.
Well, Jeffrey and Dana, they came on Jeffrey came on
Right.
EPT Not Live a
Live,
few weeks ago and won something, and
Okay.
not that we should really judge things that way.
Tyler's been really trying to win this,
You know
right?
what? I'm down with giving something to Tyler. Reckless Tyler has been trying super hard to win something.
His dad, Fabrice Soulier, plays in the GPL.
Even
so-
though your tweet and your photo were totally
Weird.
nonsensical, I have no idea what's going on. You just threw a whole bunch of stuff at the wall and somehow it stuck. But
Okay,
then
Tyler-
again, that's how I got on TV in the first place. So
Good job.
a man after my own heart. Yes, we could potentially be seeing the final game of this GPL Season 1. Pascal Lefrancois against Sorel Mizzi.
Uh-oh.
Sorel has to win this or the Berlin Bears are eliminated. And just in case they don't get back into the cube again, we've got the rest of the Berlin Bears in here. Go ahead.
We want to check the random number generator there. The RNG. Yeah.
Anatoly, you stay on with the...
Okay.
Yeah.
You're pulling a Trump right now and just...
Yeah. If we don't win, it's rigged.
If we win, it's totally fair. But if we lose, it was
It's
rigged.
Yeah.
Want a recount, Joe?
Well, as long as they don't win and then say it's also rigged, because that's just a nightmare for everybody.
The game seems fair to me. We're just kidding. I mean, it was a joke at the expense of the election, but yeah, we're joking.
We finally.
If that wasn't clear when we first said it, we're
Let it
now
be known.
making it
Let
clear.
it be known.
Let it be known. Oh, I finally got one of those.
I know. Bill's been running pretty bad, you know, so it was nice that there was some justice and, you know, it gave us a shot because that would have been bad, but then I couldn't
capitalize
follow
it.
through.
But you can, you know, Sorrel will take you there and you just crush him.
Sorrel.
Bill, how much did you have to rearrange your schedule to stay here today?
There was a lot of things. There was things being moved around, customs and stuff like that. Things.
Really?
Yeah. They don't like to get up real early to let you fly in. So.
Yeah.
St. Thomas.
Is that where you're going, St. Thomas?
Yeah.
That's where we're all going.
Win or lose, I'm going to St. Thomas.
That's a good.
I'm going on a beach vacation.
Got to
no
be a
matter
good
what
place to
happens.
be. What's the weather? What's the temperature during the day in St. Thomas right now?
I know the water temperature is 84 degrees right now.
What about the?
It's like 80.
Ground?
It's like 88.
It's like 80.
88.
Wow,
It's
that's nice.
Come on, guys. Like, I have no idea how much is 88 degrees. Like,
it's like
we're
the temperature in Russia right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the English.
Oh, they're ready.
Oh,
they're ready to
they're
go.
ready.
All right, they're
They're
going to
ready.
do
They're
some
kicking
things.
us out.
They're kicking us out.
Yeah.
It's nice talking to you guys. Send some pictures with some 4s up for me.
More selfies. We are kicking them out, but we are kicking us all on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
Marc-Andre Ladouceur tweets, sending the ringer to close this out. It is worth mentioning that Pascal Lefrancois is undefeated in the cube for the playoffs.
It's pretty amazing, Joe, that 2 days ago, Pascal Lefrancois was not showing up for his match, and Marc-Andre Ladouceur was very upset, obviously. 2 days later, I think he's more than made up for it, and could be moments away from clinching the first ever GPL championship for the Montreal Nationals. Again, controversial pick according to some, but not during the GPL draft, but not according to Marc-Andre Ladouceur, really believing that Pass was one of the team's brightest stars, and he's proven himself so far.
Not so controversial now, is it?
No.
I mean, it was quite the controversy when it happened. The 2+2 threads, the Kate Hall blog. I mean, it was just crazy.
Yeah, Kate not happy with that one.
How controversial it was. Each team starts with 500,000 chips, blinds 2 and 4,000. 4 minutes each are the levels.
Just realized what happened earlier, Joe, that 3 non-commentators had the headsets and they were screaming in their ears, let's get to the game, but...
Oh, yeah, well, what can we do?
Yep. You think Bill Perkins would have sent it to the game, but no.
Well, they didn't come in here because they didn't want screen time.
That's right.
50 Cent asked, why is Andre Ladouceur not playing? He had to make a decision today whether he wanted to start Jason Lavallee, who flew in specifically for this, or himself. He benched himself, and Lavallee turned out to be a great choice because he's 2 for 2. Francois picks up the flush draw. However, Mizzi has made top pair. Interesting little gutter ball, too, for Pascal.
Mm-hmm.
Sorrel Rivers 2 pair, but it does put a 4-card straight out there. Got to address one question in the chat. Too Legit asked, no offense to Bill Perkins, I love the guy, but why is he playing over Gruesome? To which White Pony replies, Gruesome obviously not bothered. Not true. Phil Gruesome just couldn't make it. It's a long way from Germany.
He's also not eligible to play because he is not.
He's a non-player
team
coach.
player, yeah.
Correct.
He left that spot open for both Jungle Man and Bill Perkins, and I mean, Bill Perkins just defeated Timex, so I don't know what else he could be doing here. This is a best of 11, so 3 chances for the Montreal Nationals to close out this series.
So they need to win 3 in a row. That's
right.
It's pretty tough.
It's pretty tough, yeah, to get that momentum going.
Still dead even after 10 hands.
There's a kind of pressure on Sorel, but he looks relaxed.
Timex known for his stare, but that Pascal Lefrancois stare is becoming a legend on the Twitch chat.
Now we have new smiles.
Yeah. Not much smiling in this game.
I think it's the Pascal stare frown combo.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
It seems like Pascal could 3-bet a lot of good suited hands.
Like this one?
Like this one. To make pots bigger and like they don't rig to bust here like 5-3, so he could try to do some kind of these things, like be more aggressive.
And they are back to even.
Sorel is smiling. Flip.
Sorel raising pocket sixes in position.
Wow.
Francois 3-betting. Not loving the thought of calling out of position with 9 high.
He's trying to put some pressure on Sorel, but there is no pressure with sixes.
Man, what do you do when you hit bottom pair?
Check.
Then that's what he does.
Sorry.
It's okay. No worries. Check again.
Very Canadian of Pascal to
Thanks for not
apologize.
making me ask this time.
You know, if I hit nothing, I bet. If I hit something, I check.
Okay.
If
Write
I
that
hit,
down whenever I play
Yeah.
WPT 5 Diamond with Anatoly.
If you hit something big, you have no idea what to do. Like. So Pascal is winning now.
You're probably good here if you've
Yeah.
been checking all the way. You got like 10.
Wow, he's on your tactic.
8, 9.
8-9. It's even better than 7-3 off. So Joe, what was your biggest win? Okay, Joe.
My biggest win?
Yeah.
I think I won Spin and Go, Poker Stars for 10x.
10x?
Yeah, $10 buy-in. It's pretty big for me.
How do you spend it?
More Spin and Goes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how it's working.
I'm just kidding.
out,
I don't really play much poker.
Come on. Sorrel could check here, like, has king high, it's good enough most of the time.
Those wondering about the format, no, but Pascal did not win 5 in a row. He cannot do that. You're forced to play all 3 players in 3-game segments in order to prevent players from playing too many times. It's a team event. Pascal, though, has won each of his first 2 matches inside the cube today.
And all of his matches prior to this.
5 and 0.
Oh, I know. 3-bet, 4-bet. No, it's raise. Oh no.
Raise and take it.
Yeah.
One other way it could go down.
PC asking a few times about why Pascal's nomination was made a story. Not sure exactly which nomination you're talking about. If you're talking about him being drafted, well, because most people thought that Pascal would be available as a wild card, so Mark might have been wasting a draft pick at that point, or maybe better players on the board. But as Marc-Andre was very specific in telling us, he did believe that Pascal was the best player available, and that's why he was drafted.
Suited Broadway up against a pair.
How do you find this board?
Flops a full house the hard way. Sorrel's going to be pretty confident.
Yeah, it has to value bet. I don't think that Pascal will call here. He's like Sorrel wouldn't float worth hand on queen 7 board.
Pascal does not call as we take a look at the lifetime earnings of these two players. This is live tournament earnings, does not include online or cash winnings. Just go straight up. It's the easiest way to do it. There you go.
You know that this camera is looking like the Darth Vader from Star Wars.
On the right with the
Yeah.
cloth on it?
Yep.
Once he takes his helmet off,
The first
right?
I step inside, I was like, oh my god, no.
If only we could use it to choke certain players. Pascal raising queen 7 on the button, getting 3-bet by jack 9 suited.
He's not folding.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with taking a little extra time with your decisions as long as you do not run out of your time bank and end up in the hot seat. Sorel raising ace-queen suited. Lefrancois just calls with king 10.
You know, Canada have such a strong lineup. All heads-up players are very strong.
Hey, Anatoly, did I ever tell you the story of how Canada got named?
No.
So these two guys, they founded Canada, and they said, so what do we think we should, what should we call it? And the one guy goes, I think there should be a CA, and I think there should be an NA, and I think there should be a DA. Canada.
What is that?
It's a little history for you.
Okay. Do you know how Russia was named?
No, tell me.
I don't know too.
Excellent. Both stories equally as entertaining, one much shorter. Sorel's flop best, pair of jacks. Here comes Sorel. Betting 50K. Retaking the chip lead before this hand.
Pascal could make the call on this turn and then fold the river.
He does make the call. Sorel checks. Pascal checks.
Ooh, green. That's nice.
The iPads light up green when you win a hand.
Sweating the green or the red there.
Not a bad flop. That's the worst turn ever for Montreal, but
worse than an ace.
Worst. Because like he could hit the nuts, the second nuts, third nuts, whatever. Straight. No. Come on, Sorel, wake up. It's a full house.
Where's all the money?
$75K. If Pascal has a queen, he will pay. Huge bet.
64-7 is where Sorel lands. We see Pascal taking his time with lots of decisions, usually making the correct one though. Haven't been a lot of river calls though. Eventually you must get curious. He is curious. Fortunately, curiosity killed the Pascal on this hand. 18 big blinds. Danger zone.
Do you remember my prediction?
You said it was going to be Nationals 6, Bears 4.
Yep, it's close now. Sorel decided to lead this board. Pascal has a gut shot. 2 overs. He'll never fold this hand.
Never fold?
Never.
How about a raise?
Maybe. It could be raised. But it seems to me like Sorel lead the first time. I will give him some credit to have a hand.
I wonder what Sorel's been up to in the offseason. He's got such a dad face these days. Sorel's a great Twitter follow, by the way. It's like following 5 different people, and they're all crazy.
Yep.
The best Twitter is Breen Kenny World.
We don't even know who that is yet, do we?
It's been revealed.
Has it?
Yeah.
Who is it?
GPL commentator.
Griffin.
That enjoyed a final table performance. Yeah.
Griffin Benger.
Is it Griffin?
A lot of time on his hands, that Benger.
Where is he right now?
I think he's back in Toronto.
Enjoy his life.
Yeah.
Ace King for Sorel, King Jack for Pascal.
17 bigs. Shove is plus UV here, but
just a call.
Calling is okay too.
When you just call and then this flop hits, are you just super happy that you didn't shove?
Not at all. But Pascal has an equity here. 2 overs, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Sorel, check behind. Now, I suppose him to win this hand.
Check, check. Ace King will win this showdown. Check, check on the river. You know, Griffin and another GPL employee absolutely ruined one of my stand-up shows when they sent me flowers claiming to be the mother of my child on Mother's Day.
It was near the beginning of the GPL season.
Actually, I lost a bet to Griffin Benger like 2 years ago, and I still didn't pay.
Oh!
I have to wear the Canadian jersey,
right,
hockey jersey, and do something with it.
You know who that happened to one time? Martin Jakobsen had to wear the Canadian hockey jersey at the World Series of Poker. 6 months later, he won the main event.
Okay.
Just saying.
I have to buy one.
Yeah.
They're probably related, Eric.
Yeah. He was also drafted by the Montreal Nationals. And I totally can't help but notice that you did not pay that bet. Apparently you owe my friend Joe pierogies, and you have not paid that bet off either.
I mean, I didn't expect him to make pierogies overnight.
It's not pierogi, it's piragi.
Right. Those.
Oh. Are these also made with potatoes?
Potatoes?
Yeah.
No, sometimes.
Yeah.
Potatoes, cabbage, meat.
Oh, yeah.
My girlfriend could do that.
Great. We loved her when she was here this summer.
Mizzi in a great spot to crack queens.
Oh, no. Check raising.
Nothing should look too scary about this board to Pascal.
Sorel could just shove here. It's too flush draw, but I guess it's better to check call.
How much you have left?
198.
But you know, Pascal bets too much, that's why. Yeah.
Snap.
Come on.
Ooh, Bears are still alive.
All right.
Game, bro. Game.
Pascal, Lefrancois, Lady Kings are cracked by the 10 deuce of Sorel Mizzi. Pascal suffers his first loss of the GPL playoffs. Sorel Mizzi keeps the Berlin Bears alive. Score now 5-4. Anatoly Filatov, you predicted that this entire season would end with a final score of Montreal Nationals 6, Berlin Bears 4. That means they've got to win this very next game for your prediction to come true. Eric?
Joe, you have it 6-5 Berlin, so we're well on our way to a...
I just took the other side to make it interesting.
I like it.
I like Anatoly's side, to be honest. But, hey, the Berlin Bears have to hole out to win this thing. Igor Kurganov on the rail. Looks like now that the London Royals are out, he is a Berlin Bear.
Yeah, well, he became a Moscow Wolverine for 2 minutes, and then Anatoly cut that out.
I mean, he does like having his belly rubbed and scratching his back on things, so it makes sense.
I think he's trying to fill in for Perkins for this next one, but as we know, it'll be a Mizzi Rast combo. One will play game 10, one will play game 11. And on the other side, it'll be interesting to see what the Montreal team does because they have all three of their players still here and ready to go. So we'll have to find out in the next few minutes who's playing who. But we do know that Mizzi and Rast will be playing the last two. You think Jason Lavallee is next?
Jason, for sure.
I mean, Jason is the only undefeated player left.
No, he lost once to Rast.
Oh, man.
Yeah. You know, it's the one where you just
made the mistake. Yeah, I circled his name back and I circled it ahead of time. Should have never done that.
Yeah. But he is 2-1 today, so he has been playing very well, and this has been his debut in the Cube. So, yeah, I agree with you, Anatoly. I think it'll be Jason for the for that team.
Jason Rast.
Jason Rast, yeah, that's a good one too. And they've played a few times today, so that'll be a good rubber match. That'll be the last time they would be able to play. So it'll be intriguing to see what happens. Would be fun to see Berlin win this one, so we can go to 11 and see.
I really do not want this one to go to 11. Save that for the Spinal Tap. What do we think, just statistics-wise, like how many times out of 100 or how many times out of 10 is Berlin going to be able to go win, and hole out and win 3 matches in a row, just mathematically, somewhat assuming that these teams are fairly evenly matched? Pretty tough to go 3 wins in a row, right? No matter who you are.
Yeah, we only saw it twice, actually. Actually, is it 3 times? It was 3 times because today it happened. Lefrancois, Lavallee, and McDonald won games 2, 3, and 4. So 3 times out of all these games. So very rare. We never saw it on day 1 and saw it twice on day 2. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, very, very
with this
difficult.
structure, it could possibly happen because, like, as the regular season was, it was like Nananoko 3-0, like some swipes. So it's still possible.
You think a fair percentage of the time we could get to 3 wins in a row? It's not that big of a long shot.
Yep.
Okay.
Because to me, it feels like a huge one. We are still waiting to hear who will be playing in our possibly final, possibly penultimate match. Teams are confirming.
We know who's playing.
We know.
Right?
Anatoly's got a guess. I'm going to write it down. Go ahead.
Jason Lavallee.
You think it's going to be Jason?
Lavallee, yeah, that's good. Lavallee works, yeah. And he said Brian.
Brian Rast.
Brian Rast is what we think will
happen. We're both on
happen.
that same level, yeah.
We will have to wait to find out.
It's so exciting.
Is it? Yes, it's so exciting. Oh, my God. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Remember, let's reset the stakes here. 12 teams began this league. 8 made the playoffs. We did an entire day of America's Conference playoffs on Tuesday. That was eventually won. A very hard-fought day of playoffs there. You can see the brackets. The first heat went 7 games. The second heat went 7 games. The decider went 6 games. The Nationals ended up winning that. Yesterday, another very long day for the Eurasian Conference. I think it went 5 games, then 6 games, then 7 games.
That's right, yeah.
So nobody really laid down a die in any of these playoffs. The Berlin Bears, they took down the Eurasian Conference today. They met up for a best of 11 games, 500,000 chips each for every game. $100,000 is the grand prize to be distributed amongst the players. And I think that if anyone really needs that money, it is Bill Perkins. That's why he's stuck around to wait out his 20K sweat. This is the bubble. We are on the bubble for the entire season of the Global Poker League. Eric Dennis, I've heard.
Well, yeah, Joe, I mean, Anatoly and I believe it'll be Jason Lavallee and Brian Rast. What are your predictions?
I think that Mike McDonald.
Okay.
And then I was in the middle of talking, so I didn't hear the other person.
And Sorrell. So Sorrell is right back in there.
Wow, Sorrell is going back into the cube immediately. Sorrell, Mizzi, and Mike Timex McDonald. This is how I stretch out airtime.
Two interesting storylines here. One, we know that Brian Rast will play Game 11 should there be Game 11. Also, Marc-André Ladouceur now has a decision. Does he go Lefrancois or Lavallée if it goes to 11? So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. But Timex hasn't had the best of days so far. He's 1-2, so probably a good thing. Put him in there and make him win it for the team. But also, of course, Mike Timex McDonald, known as across the board as one of the best poker players on earth. So why not put him in there
for the final time this season? Let's take a look at Mike McDonald's regular season stats.
Concentrating on that 53% efficiency, that's very well done for a player that's played 8 times, played a lot of 6-max. In fact, only 6-max matches during the regular season, and he's played heads up, of course, here in the Cube. So great season for Timex, and not surprised to see him in this spot. I guess the only surprising thing is that the other two players, Lavallée and Lefrancois, have been running hotter today. His opponent, Mizzi, just won, so why not put him right back in there, make him win again, and have Brian Rast ready, fresh to go in Game 11. It's a lot riding here, and it's going to be a lot of pressure on Mizzi, who's going to try to stop his home country from bringing home the first ever GPL championship back to Canada. So that'll be an interesting one up right now. Sorel and McDonald, I don't think played each other today. I'm trying to remember. No.
I don't think they have. No. Sorel is 2 for 3 today. Mike McDonald only 1 for 3.
That's not true. Sorel did beat Timex in the first game today. Remember that comeback victory where Timex was
right
down. Sorry, Timex
it's time
was just
to revenge, right?
Yeah. Let's do it.
The time for revenge, quite possibly. Right now, the players are ready. Let's kick it on down to the cube.
Players, please enter the cube.
At least if Mike McDonald is going to move his arms when he walks, he puts them in his pockets. That's the way, Mikey. And we are underway.
Again. Okay. Big blind.
Sorel Mizzi carrying the weight of the Berlin Bears 2 games in a row. I don't think we've seen that so far in the playoffs.
What?
Two
games in a row?
The same player.
I played yesterday.
Anatoly 6-7 yesterday. Yeah.
6-7, okay.
Yep. No one has won 2 in a row. Sorry, Anatoly.
That's okay.
I guess I meant in non-Game 7 situations.
I see.
Okay, Mikey, all right. You know the Bears are on top of the food chain, right? We beat the Wolverines.
Well,
now we're playing the Nationals.
I feel like humans probably come in there somewhere.
That's not even an animal.
I have no idea.
But it's a Canadian against Canadian, right?
Yeah.
Mike's got a pair, live cards, and a draw for Sorel.
I bet on Sorel on this board. Four is a bad card actually for Sorel. He could check back. But in the beginning of the game, I think if you have such good equity to hit the nuts, you could continue barreling.
You mean the relative nuts?
The relative nuts, yes.
And that would be the relative nuts. Sorel makes it straight on the river.
Mike will check hold.
intense stares than the Statue of Liberty.
He's peeling, right?
What's that?
He's doing that, no?
He's doing the stare.
Oh.
This is going to be a shame.
He turned his hand to bluff. You know, Sorel likes to make some thin value bets and some tough spots. That's why
11,000.
it worked out. But there is a lot of force here, so Sorel could just easily call.
Well, I can't fold. And I can't raise.
You can
So,
raise, but it's not a good
deductive
idea.
reasoning tells me that the only thing I can do is call. So that's what I'm going to do.
Talking it out millionaire style. Whoops.
That'll do it, yeah. That's it.
Thank you.
Pretty close in lifetime earnings, these two. And one of these two lucky guys is going to add an extra 20,000.
20?
Yeah.
17, 16.
That means Mike will
I
go to
guess how many people are on,
13.1.
I'm gonna guess how many ways they're splitting it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe for like 30K?
Maybe it'd be
25.
performance based. I guess it's up to them to decide.
Who's deciding this? The manager?
Yeah.
I can't wait for
Nice,
those fights to happen.
Yeah.
Hopefully they worked it out ahead of time.
Yeah. Obviously, the Moscow Wolverines did not. What would the Wolverines? What would
The
they have
half will go to Wolf Troy. The half at 50K. Like.
Gotcha.
Actually, I thought to put one of the players to the 100K tournament in Bellagio Casino.
Yeah.
Alan, you all get a piece of that?
But it was a dream.
Yeah.
And Brian and Sorel and Bill, they just broke our dream. Come on, Sorel. No.
We can expect Brian Rass will be playing that WPT 100K, so maybe maybe he can use that buy-in to help some friends out.
You know, I like what Sorel is doing now.
Winning?
He's relaxed, you know. He's 3-betting. He could just call this hand, but he decided to put some pressure on Mike. C-bet. It's a good board to C-bet.
Monkey C-bet, monkey do win pot.
This is the last GPL match of the season for both of these players.
Possibly for all of us. Will you guys sign my yearbook?
Yes.
Actually, 5-5 is more exciting.
Of course.
To watch. Sorry, Mark.
Also, we have a sweat in the perfect bracket challenge. Cotty 9 is the only person left that has a perfect bracket. Cotty has predicted the Berlin Bears to win. A few hundred selections here, and if Cotty gets this right, Cotty gets the prize. If not, well, everyone will have gotten this wrong.
You needed to have a perfect bracket to win?
Yeah, it's the perfect bracket challenge.
I should have paid more attention to the name.
You know, Joe, since everyone looks like they won't be winning the perfect bracket challenge, maybe they can win a jersey by going to Twitter, taking a picture, tagging it GPL selfies,
Is it the last call to GPL Selfies?
Last call, Anatoly. We've said this about 3 times already, but this is the last one. So Anatoly is your last shot at getting a good picture.
It's morning in Russia, so
yeah,
cannot do that. You know, you asked me if I wouldn't play the GPL, wouldn't be there, which jersey would I like to have?
Yes.
Moscow Wolverines first leg, and the second, I guess LA Sunset. I like this team.
That's a nice
You know, they have Olivier Busquets, the huge muscle guy, the feeder holes, the Phenomen, and the Marijo. I like their team.
Marijo, the superstar. You could hang out with Aaron Paul.
Yeah, I can't, but
oh, you never know.
You can. I don't know.
Could certainly hang out with Aaron Paul's laptop.
Mickey says it's 3:30 in the UK. I need a winner, so Timex, it's on you.
Two pair Mizzi, flush draw McDonald.
Pretty easy value bet.
A chunky easy value bet.
Come on, Sorrel.
Jay Hobbs, I didn't say I hate kids. What I said was I'm not really a huge fan of combining kids and poker marketing. I also hate kids.
That's beside the point.
Seems like Sorrel has to make 3 barrel here.
So far, so
Might
good.
have to call this board. There's a top pair. There's a flush draw here, but I want to see what will happen next. Blank. He should have bet like 95k.
Mike's got a tough decision. He calls. He's going to find out. He's just barely pipped in this hand. Jonathan Jaffe out there. I guess the Dolphins have the day off today. Mike already down the 17 big blinds on hand 14. Mike's missed this completely.
It's a lot of risks to bluff here, but you can win a spot with 9 high.
The one thing he's got going for him, maybe the bluff seems more credible coming out of a 17 big blind stack.
Sorrel wants to call. He always wants to call.
It's true.
He
With
knows,
ace
he
high.
feels it.
The board paired, flush draw busted.
You can feel it right in his neck beard.
Not so sure about that.
Mike gets away with one there.
Perfect board for Mizzi. How's it correct? Mizzi or Mizzi or
Mizzi.
Do you know that in Russia we have the special letter T? Like you can write Mizzi.
What's
Not
it
like
look,
Mizzi.
what's it look like? Circle with a line through it? Upside down triangle?
Like that.
2 H's on top of each other?
2 lines, one more line, one more line.
All right.
Sideways F with a tail?
Joe, that is the San Antonio Spurs logo.
Xuan Liu in the chat sending Timex some good juju.
Schwan defeated Schwan of the Montreal Nationals, defeated Jungle Man of the Berlin Bears this summer inside the cube. That was the only time these two teams met until today.
Wow, Mike decided to bluff, call on the turn. Sorrel checks here, Mike probably shove or like bet huge. Or like just bet, like 60, 45k.
Pippin asks, will Rast play the deciding game if it gets there? Yes, we believe he will. Now it's possible Bill Perkins plays, if he's even still in the building.
I think he might be gone, but yeah.
I didn't hear the hover plane.
But yes, he is available if he's still here. That would be so Berlin Bears too.
That's a good check. Mike has to bluff here. Has a jack of hearts.
Be like when Buttermaker starts Lupus and the Bad News Bears.
But Sorrel has to call. Yeah, that is an easy call for Sorrel.
Thank you.
Mikey in the danger zone big time.
Over here, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't buying what you were selling.
I don't blame you.
Just to clear things up with Bill Perkins, Jungle Man was unable to get here in time for today's match, so Bill Perkins did a lot of work to make sure he was available to play all of his 3 matches, literally pushing his flight back home.
Pushed his flight back home, called in some strings, pulled some strings with customs, and I believe he overthrew a foreign government.
Yeah, well, Timex could be looking for a double up here.
Looking pretty
Great
good
shape.
for Timex to survive.
I can't even see now.
Okay, chop it up. Chop it up. Next hand.
Close.
No chop.
Bit of a cooler.
King Queen plays. Mike doubles up to 23 big blinds. A little bit of breathing room.
Work from my ace forehand just out the drain, down the drain.
To be fair, I think Mike did most of the work for you on that hand.
All that work for my king-queen hand down the drain.
It's like it never even happened.
Now Sorrel pick up good hands, but Mike folds, so it's 19 bigs. Good board for Mike.
Yeah.
He could even check raise this kind of hand because like he has a lot of equity in the heads up, limp pot.
But if you check raise it, you're committed though, right?
Yep.
See if Sorrel wants to rep this ace.
This is the perfect card to bet.
Just want to say thanks to everyone in the audience who's been watching for all 3 days. We appreciate you guys. You may have one last chance to submit a hashtag GPL selfies.
Now you have to pass a stare down.
Mike calls correctly.
Come on, fire.
Town of the River checks again.
It's time to fire now. No. No.
Anatoly, you sound a little biased.
It was a perfect, not the perfect, it was a good card to bluff because Mike never has 8-9 here because he would check raise this kind of hands like 10-9. He wouldn't call the turn. Aces, no way. Most of the time he doesn't have aces, so
maybe he's just not folding though.
A lot of kind of hands like the pair and the draw or just the top pair on the flop. Wow.
Mike open shoving threes for 20 big blinds.
Actually, it's always a small pair. It's usually a small pair or a weak ace. But I don't think that Mike will shove a weak ace, so it's an easy call.
For 20 big blinds, big aces, he's probably just going to come in for a more normal raise.
Yep, just limp. I guess he would
big
limp
pocket
or
pairs,
just
right?
raise.
But not an open shove.
Not at all. I'm not sure. Maybe he's shoving like weak aces. I'm not sure. I guess Mike preferred to play safer with his hands. You could just limp and then if Sorrel raise, shove.
Sorrel gets away from it.
No way. Too many equity.
Sorrel limping in with deuces.
Shove. No, Sorrel shove. Mike folds.
Mike is moving all in.
Sorrel limped? What?
Can't you just raise?
Sorrel, what did...
Sorrel limped in with deuces.
What was the plan to limp with deuces? To hit the set or what? Come on, now you have to pay.
Pretty good scenario for deuces if he does call.
What did he expect? What was the plan? To hit the flop? No.
I had a plan and you ruined it.
What was the plan? I want to know.
The plan must have been stopped being planned at a very early stage.
It's close, but...
I'm going to limp. End of plan.
No.
Whoa.
Brian, you have to tell him.
maybe he did. No.
He does call.
That's the one hand I needed to see. 6.
Paired board not so good for deuces right now.
Any turn current is okay.
Or?
Is it 5-5?
Or?
Oh.
Deuces hold. Game over.
I thought of, okay, he's shoving ace deuce here, so I got to call.
Yeah.
Well, my friends, although I've made the joke once or twice before here on the GPL Season 1, this one goes to 11. 5 games to 5. We have the ultimate final game coming up next. We assume it is going to be Brian Rast and not Bill Perkins in the cube. Any sort of guess who they're going to put against him? You say Jason
My choice
Lavallee.
is Jason.
I think that there is an argument for Pascal Lefrancois, except for the fact that he's already played in this, right? This set.
No.
He can't go in there.
Yep.
Well, I think there is an argument for Pascal Lefrancois.
Yeah, I'll pick Pascal.
Okay, guys. 2-1. Okay, Pascal is playing. Which pick? Come on.
We'll see.
I see Brian Rast. I see Sorrell. I do not see Bill Perkins, so unless he's already standing outside the cage, my guess
like
is he is jetted on out of here.
Just look like Brian will be in.
Can we
Yeah, I'm excited. I never expect that will happen. I was like, okay, if we win London, probably we do. Then we will like Hong Kong or doesn't matter at all.
And it turns out some of us in the booth were correct. Let's just say all of us. Pascal Lefrancois will be taking on Brian Rast in this, the ultimate decider for Season 1 of the Global Poker League, the Montreal Nationals versus the Berlin Bears. Montreal finished first in their division coming into the playoffs. The Bears were
third in the Eurasia Conference, yeah.
So a bit of an upset that they even made it here. They did defeat the first place Moscow Wolverines to get into this championship round. And Pascal Lefrancois has been nearly perfect since he flew in late yesterday. Only one loss so far in the cube.
Yeah, that was his last game, though. So
Brian Rast did very well himself up to a point. He went 5 for 5 at first. We have seen him suffer a few losses since then, but both of these guys have been spectacular in the cube. I really can't think of a better matchup given what we've seen so far in the playoffs to finish things off here. Anatoly, you have any predictions on style? Do you think that we're likely to just see more of the same?
You know, I still think that it's flip. Come on, it's flip. Everyone knows that is flip, but I will put my bet on Montreal again.
Would you say it's a flip if Moscow were involved? Would you still be like, it's a flip?
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough.
Definitely.
One
tells it like it is.
Last GPL jersey to give away for the season. Let's take a look at the last bunch of selfies sent in by you, the viewers.
Whoa.
Milko making a very
I'm scared.
happy Timex / Seth Rogen face. Not much to say there. Hey, Team France.
Erwan Pécheux, who represented France at the GPI World Cup, actually played very well for France, won their latest Player of the Year, I believe. So congrats to Erwan.
Well done. Tyler didn't
necessarily
get the message about the... I guess there's a certain point where we're
Beto,
babies. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, there we go.
See,
Jay
that's
Hobbs.
better.
Yeah.
All right. He's got the tattoo on the finger. That's scary.
And
Okay.
nice fridge, a lot of magnets.
Yeah, a lot of magnets on the fridge.
Well spotted.
Yeah.
Anatoly. Oh, we've got Ophélie, who is giving Mike McDonald a drink with those pursed lips. That is an excellent.
I mean, she takes care of the merchandise for the GPL, so I don't think she needs a jersey.
Yeah, but look at the gag here. It's like Ryan Gosling eating his cereal. I love it.
Yep.
Nice observation. This is from Corey. He gave us all red stripes.
I got a front runner.
Oh, boy.
That's good.
I like that one.
Anatoly about to open his red stripe, right?
I could definitely use a beer. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. By the power vested in me, the fact that I worked on the GPL twice this season.
You did.
I'm going to award jerseys to both Corey with the red stripes and Jay Hobbs.
Yeah, Jay Hobbs deserves it, yeah.
Because his prison tattoo scares me.
Exactly. And he's got a lot of magnets on the fridge. Anatoly spotted that, so.
Congratulations to everyone who watched this season. You're all winners in my book. So yes, we have got this one final match left to go. The players are being mic'd up now. They're getting some last-minute coaching from their teammates. $100,000 on the line. What the teams choose to do with that is anybody's guess. I do hope that it's worked out ahead of time, or we're going to be reading some real complaining on 2+2. 12 teams began this league. 8 made it into the playoffs. 4 started the playoffs on Tuesday. Got it down to 1. 4 more on Wednesday. Got it down to 1. Today saw the matchup. The Montreal Nationals against the Berlin Bears. A best-of-11 series, and we have gone the distance, 5-5. I think everyone has played pretty well. The few mistakes we've seen have sort of been canceled out by some run good, some run bad. I mean, this is really the way it's supposed to happen when you have the best poker players in the world playing heads up. It's supposed to be pretty much even the entire time.
Agree?
I agree. Definitely agree. I can't say anything and just want to start. Come on, guys. You have to step inside and make the show.
Let's go.
Do you think there's some cold feet right now? Is that's what's happening? Is someone having to give someone the pep talk to get in there? Let's go.
Maybe.
Let's do this, guys. Come on. We got no more selfies to do. I've read literally every single thing on the Twitch chat.
Dalian's ready, so he's good to go.
I guess I could. I never really said what happened at the end of 9 Lives.
All right. Didn't you also have a Timex story? You said that you talked to us about the Timex story.
Yeah, I've literally said all I have to say.
Okay. So how does 9 Lives end? So Kevin, hold on.
Does anyone care? Tune out if you don't want a spoiler about the movie 9 Lives.
Does he re-become a human?
He goes. Yes, he goes back into his own body.
What do you mean, of course?
He fixes everything with his family.
I didn't even see this movie, but it always happens.
America and their
it's
movies.
American movies, yeah.
What's your favorite Russian movie?
Russian movie?
Yeah.
I have no idea, actually. What the question? No, I don't know.
Have you ever seen a Russian movie? Do they exist?
Yeah. Every New Year, they
release one.
They broadcast something.
It's on every channel.
Yeah. What's your favorite American movie?
Oh, lots of movie. Just Gladiator.
All right.
Gladiator's a great one. We have 2 gladiators about to enter our Coliseum, the Cube, for the final time this season. Let's do this. Wrap it up.
Players, please enter the cube.
What is that?
Oh.
It wasn't Alex, right?
Okay.
Are we going to do the speech?
I guess the brand took his bottle.
Oh. Do not mess with that man's hydration. All right, let's light this candle. 500,000 chips apiece. Blinds start at 2,000 and 4,000. They go up every 4 minutes. Each player has an 18-minute time bank. When that runs out,
just $100,000. Sit and go. Right?
That's right. A heads up, sit and go for 100K.
You know, I can play blackjack for the whole night for this money.
Do you play blackjack?
I played today. I had to play yesterday, you know. Like
what
if
stakes?
you bust in the tournament, you have to check out the blackjack.
Doesn't that make you feel worse, though, if you bust out of a tournament and then just sail off for a bunch playing blackjack?
I usually play blackjack after busting.
Yeah.
Because I get lucky all the time.
Oh, okay. You're like, I didn't get lucky in the tournament. I must get lucky in the blackjack table.
Yeah.
Okay, solid
If you
logic.
get lucky in the tournament, it means like you get more lucky in the blackjack. So doesn't matter. You have to play.
You may be the most positive Russian person I've ever met in my life.
The only reason he's not the most positive person on Earth is because Chance Kornuth exists, and he is the most positive person on Earth.
But he's not Russian.
No.
First chip lead of the match goes to Pascal and the Montreal Nationals.
I think that we will not see the huge bluffs here. What do you think?
You think they're going to play it relatively straightforward because...
Not straightforward, but not with the huge bluffs.
Okay.
Because like, you feel like I make a huge bluff, get called and busted. Everyone will see that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure.
How about you guys in the chat? Who do you think's going to win this one? Montreal or Berlin?
Brian bet the turn. Actually, Pascal could even raise this turn. Because like, I don't think that Brian would check back the jack on this board. But even queen 10 might be good. So, but I'm not sure. Fold is okay too. I'm too spewy, you know, like, I like this kind of stuff, but...
That's why I love doing commentary on you. Especially when you have a lot of chips. See that kid over there with the bow tie and the suspenders and all the chips? Watch this.
No more suspenders.
Yeah, it's been a
while.
while.
No more bow tie.
It's a new style.
Well, we've all got to grow up sometime.
Yeah, I put it on my, you know, it's just that, live at home.
Things seem to be pretty evenly split on Twitch.
How do you know that? You counted on a chat or what?
Seems to be pretty evenly split.
And do we have Russians on Twitch?
We did when you were playing.
Yeah.
Could someone just write Barabaka or something? They usually do that.
Oh, Barabaka, yeah.
Barabaka is the best thing.
Oh, sorry, you checked. Well, I gotta check that card.
Brian Rast
Thought you were thinking.
hits an 8 on the end.
I was like, oh no, he's gonna bet. I got an interesting decision.
Brian folds 6-5 to the ace-queen.
Or do you fold?
Well, this dealer certainly isn't Rastist. What a great flop for Brian. He hits huge. Pascal hits a little. Sensi says Berlin for me, partly because Jungle Man was so entertaining this season. You know, up until he played in the GPL, I thought his name was Dan Jungleman.
Dan Jungleman? I heard that he broke his laptop or something like that after he made 0 points into 6 maxes.
I heard the same.
What a great result. So entertaining.
Brian starting this hand with a slight chip lead. Gonna widen that lead as a result of this hand.
I think that Pascal could have fold here, but it's usually called bet against the Brian. You don't often face 3 barrels in these games. Especially on this board.
We saw Sorrell with a pretty good 3-barrel with King Jack up against Mike McDonald's smaller Jack last game. But you're right.
Yep.
Don't see a
but
ton of
he had
triple
the
barrels
huge
for
hand,
value.
yeah.
Yep. Dominic Nietzsche tweets in saying, "Get it done." At King Rast.
Red light.
Saw Xuan Lu
Where's
cheering on her team. She's in Toronto.
By the way, did you guys notice in the fine print that it's actually a $100,000 valued trophy?
It is a heavy trophy.
Yeah. Hope you guys are paying attention to that. Good luck splitting that up 6 ways. You all get it 2 months a year.
They have to put it in a museum.
It belongs in a museum. Pascal folds that one.
So far, so good through 10 hands for Brian Rast.
Rast with almost a 2-1 chip lead. Playing pretty straightforward so far.
It's not straightforward. He has to check this kind of hand. That's a good.
So it's crazy then.
That's a good showdown value and some backdoors. Yep. And he won this hand. If he bets, Brian, I'm not sure that he would fold. You can find then like you face the bet on the river. Oh, what do you do? With a nice high.
We'll never know.
Fold.
Okay, fold.
Okay. Is it heavy? This trophy?
I don't know. Go out there and give it a...
I will know it next season.
Good answer.
Love the confidence in there being a second season. Both players flop a 7.
So what do you think? How many hands will they play?
I'm going to take the over on 14.
Over 14. Okay, 7. I'll take over 30.
Take over 30. I think that's a good guess. I think that I don't think anyone's going to get too wacky unless we see some sort of cooler, which we haven't seen very many of, considering how many games have been played.
Yeah, we saw a lot of coolers actually. When we played with London, it was 4 hands, like with a cooler.
Yours was the only one that went
cooler.
like that. I mean, we saw the day before you guys, it was 7-7-6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's Moscow style. Actually, the Mike had the huge cooler against Bill with the queen high flush.
There's like a software update.
There is no call button, just fold.
Let's do it later.
Yeah, remind me later.
That's what I had set it. It's 8 p.m. Vegas time. I thought this would be done by now, Joe, so I set it for 8 p.m. My fault.
Big mistake.
Yeah, so sorry.
It's already 8. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I miss a satellite.
Does anyone know the iTunes password for this iPad?
Totally having so much fun here, forgot that it was 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Vegas time.
John Boggs asking, is Ras really from Germany or just playing for the team? The whole thing here is just works like any other professional sports league where you can have someone from anywhere in the world playing on your team.
Anyway.
It's the whole point. Not many New Yorkers on the Yankees.
I don't know. I don't follow this stuff. What is that, baseball?
I'm guessing there's a few non-Spaniards on Barcelona's football team.
Yep. Soccer.
That's the one.
They call it soccer here.
Thank you. Francois, top pair in position. Top pair, good kicker.
Now it's more complicated. Brian has to shove here as an open-ended.
Not quite a shove.
Wow.
You have to call.
Really going for it.
But he's
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do have to call.
Yeah.
Pascal had to call all in with top pair, doubles up.
double up.
That was one of the two turns. That was like a 5 or a 6. I'm gonna go for it.
That escalated quickly.
This could very well be the turning point here.
It was definitely a turning point since Pascal now is the chip lead.
Right.
He leads 2-1.
Yeah, just under that.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Check, check. Yep.
Blinds 5,000, 10,000 for another minute and 45. Mickey Cuz says it's been a great match to watch. Whoever wins, I agree. Reckless Tyler raises, saying it's been a great season to watch. Whoever wins. Check on the flop. We'll see if Pascal starts betting now.
Dominic Nietzsche now in the chat. Apologizing not being able to come here to Vegas for the finals.
It's okay, Dominic. Your team get to the final without you.
Maybe they'll trade him to the Wolverines next year.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see what sorts of changes get rolled out, how we can change teams up without necessarily having to cut people or do a whole new draft or add spots to a roster.
You can choose people. You're not a manager.
No.
Yep, I can.
Yeah.
You just said that you're.
Well, I said
going to know,
we,
like,
as in, because sometimes I try to make it look like I'm invested in this whole thing.
Yeah.
you have to post it on your Twitter or on your Twitter, Tinder. Invest in.
Joe, I just checked your contract until 9 o'clock tonight. You are invested in this thing.
Why? Oh, just to hit the turn and the...
All part of the plan.
Yep. You know, now you have some equity with the 10, but if Pascal bets, it's like a bluff coach.
Looks like he may be playing it as such. Showdown. Pair of 10s win.
You know, it's real difficult to play the guy like Pascal because he never spew. Just like Robot.
Yeah, he's not very impulsive at all, either to fold or to put chips in the middle. Pretty impressed at the rail we got here.
Igor, he's chatting with someone. I don't want to enter. I'm sorry. This raise is big. Oh, check.
I'm not going to screw this up today by saying that Pascal's flopped a big draw.
Actually, I guess Pascal has to bet here anyway, but because like if Brian has an ace, he will pay it for sure.
He chooses not to bet.
He's not blocking. He's not blocking queens, tens, and aces. But
Players, please.
Players, plays what?
Players, please hold your breath. Gas is escaping into the cube.
It's a good bet.
Small bet. Quarter of the pot.
But you have the nuts, the second nuts, and you have this super draw like with the jack flush draw. You're just thinking like, I want to win something. It works. Check now. He has nothing.
Kind of tough to assume he has nothing, though.
I'm trying to help. He'll definitely bet. Not definitely. It's Pascal. He's professional. I don't know.
Pascal seems super ready for the father-daughter slow dance. Brian folds. Pascal pushes Brian Rast under the 20 big blind mark.
Ace of hearts. Oops.
Big time draw for Brian Rast. Brick for Brian. 2 pair for Pascal.
Now he has a blocker on the nuts. He could check shove. He could just surrender. He could bet. Yeah. Snap call. I predict call. Oof.
Brian Rast in big, big trouble. Down to 13 big blinds.
Dominic, no.
Both players catch a pair.
What a hit now.
2 pair now for Brian. Checks it.
So Pascal has an equity. The gut shot, 9. It's usually the best hand. We can discount aces from Brian's range, so 9 looks pretty good.
Wow, Brian does not bet. Pascal wisely checks behind. Look at the over celebration from Lefrancois. Unbelievable.
You know, if you went to the subway in Moscow, you can look on some people, they look at you like Francois looks at Brian. Okay, what do you want, man? Welcome to Russia.
So when you just smile back at him, give him a wink, a little bing.
Bing. If you know how to fight, that's okay.
Adrian Phoenix saying that pass is looking like a young De Niro.
So what Brian will do on the bet here? Would he shove or would he just try to catch his equity? Just call.
Yeah, with 10 big blinds, it's tough, huh? Just calls. Again, misses the river. And one more pot gets shipped to Pascal. It's showdown. Blinds have gone up 10,000 to 20,000. Brian Rast has got 7 big blinds left. He's all in with King 3. Play on.
And 31, Anatoly, you called over 30.
Yep. We close to the first champion, but it's not over.
It's time for the squonks.
Squonk it up.
Another ace for Brian means another squonk. Squonk!
9-8 is a good hand for call here. 10 bigs against the range. You just have too many equity. Usually behind, but it's tough, you know.
I think we saw Bill Perkins call with 9-8 suited and put one away that way. Pascal calls.
Yeah, I think it's 10 bigs, right?
He's going to need to catch 6, 7, 8, 9 now.
Wow.
Pascal misses everything. Rast doubles up. 21 big blinds, plays 28 big blinds.
So you're playing like 440 or something like that, right?
A little less after putting out the big blind,
Okay,
but
all right.
pretty close.
Okay, thanks.
They're playing for $100,000 and the trophy. Sorry, $100,000 trophy.
I think it's or.
We choose trophy. Top pair for Pascal facing a bet.
You know, with it like 20 bigs, you could even check raise top pair, but no.
Pascal improves. Rast does not.
It's a tough spot now. If Brian hits his outs. I know what they're thinking about. Deuce of spades! Deuce of spades!
Brian Rast gets there.
What a run now.
This could be brutal for Lefrancois.
If Brian shoves like he did.
Appropriate face.
It's a huge bet.
I can't fold
He has to call.
He cannot fold.
Small flush.
Small flush.
So sick.
Small
So
flush.
sick. Blinds 12, 5, 25,000.
You know, that's the most tough game because like the first Brian was ahead like 2-1, then Pascal was ahead 2-1, then Brian again. That's really final match.
The iPads have turned. Pascal limps in. Brian with ace-8.
Shove.
Limp, shove, fold. Hand number 40. Pocket fours for Pascal. Rast moves all in. Pascal calls. Force holding. Ace gives some more outs for queen
Looks like
4.
a chop for it, right?
That's right.
No. Whoa.
Such a sweat.
Pascal doubles up.
That one wasn't
A couple
a very
of
big
chops
sweat.
out there would have
It was going to be hard. I had the 3 outs.
prevented Lefrancois from doubling up, but he did get the full double up.
The lead changes hands once again, guys.
Just $100,000 all in.
I agree with you, Exopods. Heads up poker is so rough. Lady Kings for Pascal. Limps in. Flops top set. Brian Rast, second pair. He is firing into the abyss.
You hit the nuts. Oh,
This
that's
is awful. This is more than likely going to be ball game.
That's the worst cut possible for Berlin.
Schwan Lu on Twitch can't breathe.
Now you can.
Rass with 310K left behind. Bets 75. Does it go in here or on the river?
They're laughing. They know what will happen next.
Beautiful smiles.
Montreal knows this is over.
Jack of spades. Not spades. Spades? Check fold. Check fold to bear.
That would be pretty amazing.
The new champion. We have the first champion now.
Brian puts it all in.
That'll do it.
Pascal calls. It is over. GPL Season 1. The champions are the Montreal Nationals. One of the favorites headed into the league. The winners of the regular season for the Americas Conference.
Come on!
Worked their way through the Americas Conference playoffs.
Yes, guys.
7-game match, 7-game match, 6-game match, and today they win the entire GPL first season in a best of 11 games. Some great coaching by Marc-Andre Ladouceur to put in his last-minute addition, Jason Lavallee today. Cannot be happier with his decision-making. The first ever GPL trophy and $100,000 being shipped to the Montreal Nationals.
They took over first place, Joe, May 18, and they had never been out of first place since. Over 6 months as the #1 team in the GPL, and here they are, proving that they were the best. All apologies to Anatoly and his boys, but Montreal really class performance again since May 18th. The #1 ranked team in the GPL. They proved themselves today. I guess the most vindicated person is Marc-Andre Ladouceur, who did pick Pascal Lefrancois amidst a lot of criticism. And here he is, Lefrancois, going 4-1 today and winning it for the Montreal Nationals. So big clutch performance by the Montreal Nats, and I'm sure a lot of people in Quebec and in parts of Canada really happy with this victory.
And congratulations to the Berlin Bears, who put up a hell of a fight today.
Yeah, Brian Rass, what a performance by Brian Rass this week, sorry. Sorel Mizzi, thank you so much. Of course, Bill Perkins, who has a lot of things on his mind and actually made a lot of time for us and put on a great show. Phil Grusom did select the right players when it comes to showmanship, and a lot of times it was quiet inside that cube, but it wasn't when the Hollywood stars, the Berlin Bears, were playing.
And I think that to be honest, the strongest team win. It's fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for all intents and purposes that the Berlin Bears were the underdogs.
Yeah.
I mean, like the whole league. I mean, like the Montreal Nationals, one of the strongest team, like in the whole league, and they won. That's fair, but we'll see you next season.
Yeah.
Anatoly Filatov wants to come back strong with the Moscow Wolverines next year. I do think the Berlin Bears were underdogs a bit yesterday.
Yeah.
They managed to eke out the victory. Today, I think they were a bit of underdogs. The fact that this went 11 games really shows like a lot of heart and a lot of tenacity from the Berlin Bears. They were a lot of fun to watch out there. I'd be excited to see what they do with their team next year. I'm excited to see what everyone does with their teams next year. There should be quite a few changes and improvements coming. I will be looking forward to those. Can you hint at any? I know one we can hint at. I think there's a pretty good chance that one of you out there could make your way into the cube next year.
Yeah.
Just something I heard.
Yeah, for sure. I think we can also hint at the GPL making a huge entry in China, so that'll be exciting as well. So not only the Hong Kong Stars, but a lot of activity going on in China. That'll be fun.
Do you understand Chinese?
I do not speak Mandarin, but I'm a quick learner.
What about you? Chinese?
No, I'm half Korean.
You speak Korean?
No.
Totally irrelevant then. Would like to also thank all the folks who stuck around, all of our mods in chat. You guys did a great job. Thanks for being with us. We were on the air for quite a few hours this week. 14 hours day 1, 14 hours day 2. Only 6.5 hours today. Come on.
Yeah, this is
a joke.
Pretty easy day, yeah.
And I assume that we will be hearing from our champions, the Montreal Nationals, very soon as Sarah can wrangle them down on the floor. You know, I'm really going to miss the Tropicana Business Park and Fly, and self-storage units.
We have the unit until 9 o'clock, by the way. We need to wrap this up.
Oh, we got to get out of here. We're going to dismantle the cube.
Right. I don't know what he's speaking about.
You know, I'm gonna pay the $55 for one more extra month.
Okay,
let's all just stay here and have a couple of glasses of champagne and celebrate with the Montreal Nationals. What are you guys doing down there? Can we get this interview done so we can get out of here? They're taking a victory lap. All right, Sarah's got them all under control. Let's hear from the champions of GPL Season 1. They're on the floor with Sarah Herring.
Now listen, Stapes, don't get crazy here. I don't have anyone under control. I'm pretty sure, in fact, there was some beers, a little pre-celebration still with some games to come. That's how they do it in Montreal. That's how the Nationals do it. Now, you were the team that started out with not quite enough players, a little bit of stress, a little bit of chaos, and then ultimately ended up coming out on top. So tell me about the ride.
Yeah, it was a big struggle coming in when we showed up 2 days ago with 2 players. Hopefully 2 ringers came along, and we knew we had a good team going in, but guys still had to deliver. And well, congrats to the Berlin Bears, who played great, amazing today. And yeah, really happy to take this one.
Yeah, I'm really glad you guys went ahead and made it 11, because we don't want to ever have it go easy. Well, Jason, you know, you came in here, you kind of the pinch hitter, you came in for the day. A lot of pressure, you know, you flew in for everyone, but ended up helping to capture one for the team. So I saw you were the one who was cracking open a beer. Can we expect a little "we're 100K richer and in Vegas" celebration later?
Yeah, at least one more beer for sure.
Yeah.
After that, I'm going to bed though.
just one more. Well, I just briefly wanted to say you had an incredible performance, and of course, I think this last match was a real sweat for everyone. So tell us how it feels to just come in and 6-1 it.
Yeah, I feel like it feels great. Like, it was a pretty big swing with the side bets and everything going on in the last game, and like was really cool to take it down, especially that we had the lead 5-3. Even though I feel like we played really well in the last 3 games, like you always feel like a choke when you had such a big lead, and so yeah, it feels good to win.
I like how they always have to got to juice it up a little bit too. You know, 100K, bragging rights. Let's just also do some side bets. That's your specialty, right? So more excited about the trophy and the bragging rights, or all the other whatever you ended up having? It's a secret, right?
Honestly, more excited about the trophy. Like Jason and I were talking about this, about how if we were watching Pascal at a final table for 10 times the stakes, we'd just be sitting there like having a good time. Here we were both nervous. Like we were like, you know, on the edge of our seat. Like this really made it about the poker rather than about the money. And I think that's kind of what the goal of, you know, sportifying poker is to remind you of when you're just starting out in poker. And I think GPL has accomplished that.
Absolutely, and a team who are all actually Canadian, so representing the Montreal Nationals. Now, you're the first champions. You're always going to be the first champions. No one can ever take that away from you. This guy, Mr. Alex Dreyfus, brainchild.
Let's bring the first trophy and not the last. So I hope you're going to keep it at least for 1 year, but let's see from next year.
You get to keep this.
Yes, you get to keep this.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'll get out of this photo.
You know, when Alex said they got to keep the trophy, he means until next season. We're going to need that back.
We're going to need that back.
We're definitely going to need that back.
Schwan Lu excited, of course, on the Twitch chat. Martin Jakobsen just Instagramming which way to the bank. I like that.
Excellent.
So, of course, and Sarah, of course, Martin Jakobsen, the lone Swede on the team, but he's sort of Canadian. He likes the hockey and the cold weather. He's sort of it. Joe, for me, made it about the poker and not about the money. That's good enough for me, right?
That was a hell of a quote, Mike McDonald. Well done.
Like
that's going to make everybody real happy upstairs or downstairs, depending on if it's Alex or not. Eric, any parting words before we get out of here?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone. Our buddy Hans, who's been working about 20-hour days in the middle of the night alone in our Malta office. It's a beautiful office. It's by the sea, Joe, but thank you to Hans. I know I forgot him this summer when I was thanking everyone, but to all the people here, Beto, to Richard, to our good friends from PokerStars that came here to help us as well. This guy right here, my buddy Joey Stapes. Thank you to everyone. It has been a fun season. Everyone who supported us, thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
All right, congratulations once again to the Montreal Nationals and everyone involved here at the GPL for a successful first season that somehow managed to avoid any actual lawsuits. Well done. Thank you to everyone who put their blood, sweat, and tears into this finished product. I'm proud to be a part of it, but it's time to get out of here.
I just want to go to bed.
For everyone involved with the GPL, especially Eric Dennis and Sarah Herring, I am Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.